I think I timed the poll right when you hit
Oh,
live.
look at that.
Boom.
You did it right when we went live. Anyways, what's going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. We have a I just got done taking a shower. I had to finish mowing the yard. We have a Tuesday body cam breakdown stream. Tuesday body cam breakdown stream is also going to be some probably news stories and stuff like that associated with all of this. So hopefully it's not as painful as last week was. Apparently Thursday, I've already been told it's going to be painful. So good to know. At least I get a heads up. Kind of like a prostate exam. As long as you know ahead of time, it's not as bad.
As long as you're warned and you can take some painkillers. Just get some ibuprofen ready.
Exactly. I'm going to take the beginning part of stream to give our hellos and thank yous for the super chats. So if you'd like to skip ahead to the part of stream where we're actually doing the body cam breakdowns, you can wait till I click off from our scoreboard. Our scoreboard is looking quite bad as of late. This is indicative of just, again, like I said, we get bad videos, we get bad scores. Nobody's
law enforcement is so good lately.
Yeah, dude. Nobody's doing good in law enforcement.
Been enforcing laws appropriately, I thought.
Yeah. It's sad too, because deputies really used to be like a thing, and then I'm a deputy for like half a second, and they've automatically like the second worst by a mile, which I feel like was on purpose.
100%. Also, Keith was not on that stream, and so
yeah,
he couldn't bias it in their favor.
Yeah, they'd feel bad if they upset Keith. Nobody cares about upsetting me. Caffeinated, thank you for monetizing the often unmonetizable stream. Said Thames69, show a stage 4 stream. They are on duty, which is what 10-8 means in most places. Redirected all priority calls. Oh, thank you, my love. Oh, look, we got merch.
Oh, hell yeah, we're matching.
We're matching mugs. I got the baby mug though.
Yeah.
I got the little one. I got some ice.
That's okay. It's probably better for your heart.
Probably.
Although I did see a thing. I'm going to spread misinformation right now because I don't remember it, but there was a thing about how up to 5 cups of coffee can prevent something or other.
Oh yeah. It's heart disease and everything.
Probably else. Heart disease. That was it. That was the one. Yes.
It has to be either like instant coffee, so it's coming from coffee like reduction, basically, like concentrate coffee, or through a paper mesh, like a pour over would be basically. Espressos don't count.
Coffee maker.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Espressos don't count. Keurigs don't count, and energy drinks do the exact opposite.
I mean, I do. I have a little cone filter coffee maker, so that's basically a pour over.
That's what I mean. Yeah. So that it's what you would do with like community coffee, all that stuff that you would get, but like a pour over is just
trash.
You got filter, typically a paper filter is what they said specifically, over coffee grounds that's getting hot water pressed over. That's really all you need.
Couldn't pay me to say nice things about community coffee, but I'm open to them trying.
We had Folgers in my academy, and it was okay. And then we went to community, and it was terrible. And I was like, we like noticed
it's so much worse. You think Folgers is bad, and then you drink community or Parks, and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
No, this is jailhouse coffee. Dude, when I had jury duty and I had to drink that courthouse coffee, I was like, I would rather lick the dirt on the jailhouse floor than drink this coffee. That was so bad. It was so bad.
Speaking
of Folgers has some decent instant
selects.
Coffees.
They have like their select line that's not
their
bad.
French roast like little instant was actually pretty decent. It's not coffee, but it's if you got nothing better.
Speaking of energy drinks, in caffeinated super chat, he said he had 2 Celsiuses on board. He is young man, so he can get away with that.
Yeah.
He's locked and
loaded.
His
heart can still take it.
An emotional support Glock in holster and a TQ properly staged. I respect the game here. Somebody just gifted memberships.
Let's go. Who was it?
Little Duck.
Little Duck.
Thank you for gifting memberships. Hostile Takeover Intel. Adriana, I'm not going to try the last name. Jehash, Arik, and
Was Hostile Takeover Intel a name?
Yeah, I'm reading
I
off
thought you were
names
making
here.
an
No,
announcement.
no.
I got excited.
Brahma.
I was like, did we take over a police department?
Anyways, you guys should join the Discord. It's a good place.
Was Tarrant County being based?
Dude, could you imagine?
Made you like a baby sheriff?
That would be incredible. Anyways, you guys should join the Discord. You guys are now members. For however long you're members, you get direct access to the Discord. It's a good time. Anyways, Jurassic Tim Burr is somebody. I'm gonna try to figure out who this is, but they scumbagging it. We watched Jurassic Park. Normally I don't jump into movie nights. I was busy editing Kinsey's audiobook, and I looked over and I can like hover in the Discord like over who's live to see what they're looking at. And I just saw a single frame and I was like, oh, dude, they're watching Jurassic Park. I instantly watched the rest of it. I was like, I can't. The OG is timeless. Truly, like, I don't know that Spielberg made a better movie, to be honest. The OG Jurassic Park. Yeah, apparently, Tim.
All his adventure movies were so good. Indiana Jones.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's true. The first.
That was just the golden age of.
They just did it right.
Director-led movies. Yeah.
Like they did a good job. Dude, Jaws, peak. Like that's incredible. I'd still watch that today.
Still scary today.
But anyways, apparently Tim, who I even as a child resented in the movie just because he was just a straight liability the whole time. I joked about being disappointed that he survived the electrical fence. Like the worst part of the movie. Because I thought, oh great, everyone's gonna survive now because Tim's gone. And he wakes up. I genuinely remember being disappointed by that. Even as like, I must have been like 5 when the movie came. I was young when I saw that.
Like, kill this man.
Because like even Lex contributes. Everyone else contributes in some meaningful way. But not Tim. But apparently he's actually not bad in the books. And it's the opposite, where Lex is just like an insufferable child.
It's been so long since I read the books.
Yeah. I have like a really nice, it's one of those hardcover special editions like Barnes and Noble will do. I have a really nice one. So it's like red with like, it's a red leather bound with like, it's a white leather bound with red inlays. Like it's like I could fold
Fancy.
Like it's very nice. Maybe I'll go grab it. But.
I have the little white with the red T-Rex on it, the little paperback.
Oh, that's cool.
Little crappy thing. It's fine. It's a cheapo paperback.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get a little Ford Maverick and wrap it in the OG Jurassic Park. Like
you should,
dude.
That would be sick.
That would be. I wouldn't do a Jeep just because the Jeep's not what it used to be, and I have a little bit more self-respect. But shout out to Jeep people. But I do like a little Ford Maverick or something like
that. 100%, you should.
Book
Tim is 100% better in the book. He's the older of the two studios and saves the day, where in the movie Lex does. Dang. Yeah. They did my boy Tim dirty.
Apparently. Like I said, never read the book. I have it, but I've never read it.
That's good. From what I remember.
I might audiobook it.
I read it in like middle school, so but I read like all of Michael Crichton's like bibliography in middle school.
Good. Yeah.
Timeline was my favorite book for years. That book is so good. The movie was disappointing.
Man, that's rough.
It deserved so much better. They cut so much and changed so much.
And
I like the actors in it too, which made me sad.
It was an odd, and I watched this on a total dive, but I was, when we were in the middle of, I was trying to become a better like beta reader for Kinsey. And so I went down this whole rabbit hole on storytelling, and Brandon Sanderson used to do these lectures. They're really cool because he would have guest speakers. So he has his way of doing things, and then he would bring on other people that would either challenge his opinion or whatever.
Are these the ones that are always on my YouTube shorts? Where he's in front of a whiteboard speaking to a class?
Sometimes it's those. Okay. And then he has like a podcast he just does with authors.
Because I get those all the time.
And they're pretty good. Yeah, they're really good. The whiteboard ones are excellent.
Congo was so good too, dude. Congo was Congo. Oh man, I forgot about Congo. I can't believe I forgot about Congo.
That was an excellent movie. But he talked about Gattaca, of all the movies to have brought up, and I had never even heard of the movie at the time. And so Kinsey and I think we had to find it on like Prime or something. We had to rent it. And I watched it and like didn't really know what I was walking into for the movie. It was excellent from a storytelling perspective. Like the movie for the time, it's like I think late 90s, early 2000s. So like
Hmm.
graphics are what they are, and it's like a semi-futuristic movie. So it falls in line with like the movies of its time when they were trying to do like sci-fi, right? But the writing was amazing. And like the execution of the story itself was amazing. And then I started to
Yeah.
understand. I like it brought me back to when I was really trying to be like a student of storytelling. And
I've
it's
gotten
now
more
fun.
forgiving of crappy effects as I've gotten older. Like
Mhm.
I was going now that with the new Odyssey coming out, I'm like I was looking back at like the 1954
They weren't
one, which was the
bad.
one that I saw as a kid. I was like, I like the character of it. To be perfect,
Right.
like it's just like now that I'm older, I'm like now I've seen the hyper realistic stuff and
Dude,
I'm bored of it.
was it the one, gosh, it was the Odysseus I grew up with.
It was
God,
Wishbone first,
yes. Well,
then it was
that,
the
let's
Arthur
be
one,
honest. Yes, let's be honest. It was those.
D
But
Dub Odysseus.
no, what was the God, he was an Italian looking dude. I am trying to remember what his name
Was it the
was.
1990s wool or
I think so.
1980s?
I think it was because like I don't recognize mostly everyone else in that movie.
There was one made in Italy, I'm pretty sure.
But incredible. Like that's my Odysseus in my brain. Um but
There
anyway,
was Ulysses in 1954, which is the one I remember the most, with Kirk Douglas.
not that one.
I'm trying to remember the one which you were talking about.
This guy's real Italian looking.
Hmm.
He was also in a lot of movies at the time. I just gotta think of,
Director.
but it was just, and it might have just been portions of the Odyssey, but it had a,
Yeah, I mean they usually have to cut something. I mean it's a
that's a long
long ass
story.
story. There was 1997. That's what I was thinking of. I think. Hang on. That is yes, that's him. Okay, that was Armand Asante
Yes, that guy.
as
That guy.
Odysseus. Yeah, that was a TV miniseries. That's
That
why.
was peak
That
the
was
Odyssey.
yeah. I remember that one.
That was good.
Yeah, I have the most vivid memory of like as a kid watching the like almost stop motiony looking effect
Right.
of them like putting this giant log through the eye of the
Right.
Cyclops.
Well,
I'm
because
like, man.
it was that, and then I watched the made for television The Stand, because that
Mhm.
was like a 14-part series. It was also excellent. That's back when it wasn't the History Channel. I think it was A&E that used to run stuff like that all the time. But it was also the History Channel before it got weird.
Mhm.
It used to be peak television. That's why we're smarter than former than
Yeah,
all the subsequent generations.
for me it was all PBS and
Dude,
I didn't have
PBS used to
cable.
have excellent television. Like
So much good
basically
stuff.
everything that's cool about Netflix. Imagine that, but with more money. I
Mhm.
truly, because they used to get like, I mean, massive budgets. You're talking HBO budgets to do like a bunch of, I don't know, all that stuff I thought was cooler in my mind.
For back in the day, yeah. Well, no, I think they just did a really good job with what they had. I feel like
Right.
period pieces were more.
Yeah.
I don't know. They
Also,
seem to care more.
bro, Goated AF was also, we watched the Exodus movie. It was the
Yeah.
animated one from like the 90s. And I was like, oh, what a flex. Like,
Talking about Prince of Egypt or which one?
It wasn't Prince of Egypt. I don't think it was Prince
Okay,
of Egypt.
because that's
It
such a
was
good one.
it was the Disney one. Or the DreamWorks. It wasn't DreamWorks or Disney. It was
No, I think
animated.
it has to be Prince of Egypt because it
Maybe it
was
was. Maybe it was that one. But it had
that was DreamWorks.
was it
98?
DreamWorks? Yeah, it was 98. But I was like, what a flex. Like the cast in that was ridiculous. And like again, vocal performances were out of this
Mhm.
world. And I was like, bro, what happened to animated movies?
They
Like,
killed him.
these were
They went to
goated.
all CGI everything,
Yeah.
and now we're depressed. It was Brother Bear killed them all.
Brother Bear. Anyway, sorry. We got a really big tangent here.
Yeah.
I got a
Rome on HBO was great. Also great if you get a chance to watch it. Completely historically inaccurate and just kind of ridiculous. But the Spartacus TV series,
very good.
incredible. I freaking love it. Takes about 4 episodes to really get into it. Very violent.
No, it is.
Crazy amounts of nudity.
I was about to say it's also it was at HBO, right? That was
That was Stars.
No, it was at Stars, yeah.
Yeah, that was Stars.
Skinemax with less money.
Yes. But man, is that such an interesting and just good take on that story.
Again, TV was just good back then. Jurassic Tim, you were indeed first. Useless Tim, which is Christy, welcome. She was second.
Spartacus Blood and Sand. Pat B knows.
Um,
Also, I watched their new House of Asher.
let's see. Adam Christian, welcome. Lisa Rowe, Fierce Bubble. I think I said hi to Brandon. No, Brandon Rhino, welcome. So also, in case you're wondering, this is literally why it takes longer to film like rookie episodes. Because like Juan and I are already pretty like autistic when it comes to like side questing on conversations.
We get on tangents, bro.
Bill's almost worse. Like he does not help the triad of side tangents.
It's just the three of us doing this for hours. And then we're like, oh yeah, we should film a rookie episode at some point.
Yeah, we should film an episode.
And then, which by the way, speaking of tangents, bro, these last few that we did, we were planning to do like 4 in a session, but then these two decided to talk for like 3 hours for one episode. So
there was one that
I might have to split these into parts. Is all I'm saying. We might have to go back to like the old 30 to 40 minute episode, because this I think one of them was a good like 2 hours and 10 minutes, easy. Like, and all of it was good, which is also the problem.
It was relevant.
Yeah,
but...
there were good stories in there that you guys haven't heard. It wasn't just Puffy Jacket guy and the
there was some good
kid with the knife.
There was some good stories. Let's see. Who am I missing here? Cherry Folk. Oh, she was there for Jurassic Park. X-Bang. I still don't know what rate my sausage is. Django, thank you for not changing your name. This is why you're my favorite. When I never have beef with Django. J-Mood. Bob is the name. Burry Strasbeck, welcome. Ryan Campbell. Brian Miner, welcome back, brother. If I miss you periodically, that makes me sad, because you're an OG. Tweaky is here to go take me out of context. Arca Valentine. Oh, it just loaded. Oh, it did things. Abs. PD Walt.
Wait, Abs is here on time?
Abs is here on time.
Yeah, no.
Here, yeah. Probably before we even went live, which is impressive.
That's crazy.
Peacekeeper Emu. A Texas Tato, welcome here.
I think everybody who's gonna vote voted.
Roy, welcome. June C, JOONCEE. Flexing
Junk.
Flexing 23 months. Welcome.
23.
Christian Halsey, G-Reg, welcome. Firecracker, Little Duck, which I said hi to. Sarah Bellum, welcome. That was their first time watching Jurassic Park. I was like, you've been missing out.
Wait, who? Kinsey's?
No, it was Sarah Bellum and Cherry Folks' first time watching
Jurassic
Park. Yeah, I was like, yo, you've been missing out.
It holds up too. Those effects hold up really well.
Excellently. Like the soundtrack, the way the story plays itself out, like the child actors, which are normally atrocious in most movies, are excellent in that one.
Oh, it was. Oh shoot, who? Was I See Dead People Kid in that one?
No, it was.
Okay. What am I thinking of?
I See Dead People Kid in that one. Not that kid. No. Tim was somebody else.
Jurassic Park. Hey, this is gonna take me to it.
Whoa.
Like,
Dog Sled Sheriff, welcome. Cornflake. Ross Peterson. Bird Force. Gingy, welcome, brother. Snack. Do the Reckless Ben footage that just dropped. Oh, was there more?
Is there more?
Oh no. I can only take so much misconduct.
I hope there's actual body cam in this and not just opinions. And court audio that's clipped terribly.
Pat B, Derek, Jen Toby, welcome. Oh, a bunch of people got PD Walt. Thank you for sending oh, Sarah trying to be cool here. Says was not my first time. Oh. Kevy Metal. Welcome.
Oh, there's 1 hour ago they tried to put me back in jail. Let's go.
Oh no.
It's 15 minutes. We could watch it on stream technically.
Can I do it on stream, or do you want me to do like a standalone? I should probably do a standalone.
I mean, I'd prefer a standalone, but we could do both too.
I'll do a standalone. I'll know what I'm doing after stream. I have a long night ahead of me. I should drink more caffeine.
Oh my! He does have more body cam. He better freaking share it. Why doesn't he share the dang body cam? The jerk! I'm gonna message his ass.
You shouldn't.
Reckless Benihana.
PD Walt shared some memberships. Shinny Kitties, Cool Colt, DCFN 94, Elfie. Anyways, you guys should join the Discord. It's a cool place. Mom Jargon is a name and a half. Welcome.
Thank you,
Police
Django,
Chief.
for looking for the raw body cams.
Uh,
Feel
Police
like
Chief
we're gonna have to
talk about new police.
rely on a leak again.
Mm.
That was such a good, that was such good luck last time. Maybe not luck, but they screwed up and released all the body cam by accident.
No kidding. Caffeine mentioned. I have been summoned.
Rate my onesie baby emu. What the hell?
Kev Dog, if I didn't say hi to you, I'm saying now. Mr. Toastar. Start all capsing me because I'm going to start missing people. Scruffy Mans, welcome. Make sure to change top chat to live chat. What?
I don't want to see the mid messages.
Live chat. Oh, that's a lot of messages.
Yeah, it shows you more.
Gotcha. Rate my onesies. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people now. Ooh. I didn't miss too many. Pat B, if I missed you, I'm saying hi now. It was Diego's first time. Oh, Cherry Folk also getting offended.
Diego. From that part of Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I drove through that part of Oklahoma today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Donnie Manicotti, welcome. Mint. Better be a ghost. Nothing else is acceptable. I'm drinking this is the Daily Dose iced coffee. It's pretty good actually. It is the Popo is pretty excellent. Poet is good to see you. Virginia, I did forget you. You're allowed to yell. Ivana. Whoa. Ivana, shake my booty.
Clip it.
You said finish reading it. Ivana, I would only do that for you. You're lucky I remembered the I too. Why does Java Dev wear glasses? He couldn't see numbers? Or couldn't see pound? Oh, pound. I just aged myself. He couldn't see hashtag? Cherry. Snack, I said hi to. Gower, I did indeed miss you if you were here on time. Sounds like weak. Couldn't handle Ghost, but Ghost is okay. I do have Ghost protein cereal though. I got that on sale at Kroger's.
Ghost is for feds.
Yeah, I'm a Celsius kind of guy. If I'm gonna do an energy drink, in my opinion, I feel like Ghost is for like Gen Z and Gen Alpha. I feel like that's their thing.
It's for gamers.
Because like even vaping was a little less cool unless you were quitting smoking, which was socially acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
But
and now you start vaping,
vaping,
and it's
right?
like
Not cool.
No.
As an alternative?
That's like
Right.
That's like getting methadone.
Yeah,
as like to get high.
Yeah. Starting on methadone.
Like I stole my mom's ibuprofen.
Mm-hmm. Put me on methadone. Tried to OD on electrolyte packets.
Go dip or go home.
Pray for the sheriff's office SWAT medic with me off duty is the only Thames certified medic on duty on county tonight. Sounds like a good time. Rains are terrible. Rains and when we did a taste testing, and rain, I couldn't even finish. Like I couldn't even finish the sip I was supposed to have. The original Monster was worse than I remember it being. Red Bull actually aged pretty well. It tastes like copper, but Red Bull, like the zero sugar Red Bull, I thought was fine. That's what I used to drink when I was in college. I will accept the people that do the 0 calorie, like textured can white Monsters. Those can be okay.
The ribbed ones.
No, just chill. Juan, calm down. You're the only other person here.
Damn it, Bill.
The sugar-free one.
I have to take responsibility for what I say today.
Yeah.
That's lame.
I found
my dad's nicotine patches for getting litty tonight. I'm pinning that.
That's peak. Coke Zero is my energy drink. I've heard Coke Zero was actually like not as horrible as they had originally made it out to be. But I feel like if I'm doing a Coke, I'm just doing a regular Coke.
It's fine. I'm just doing. I do Mexican Cokes. I don't like high fructose corn syrup. I just don't like the syrupiness of it. And
Josh, turn up my audio. Is my audio low? Or is he complaining?
I don't like the taste of aspartame.
I haven't touched my audio since last time. Chat, tell me.
You are a little quiet. No, we sound about the same. Maybe maybe I've been yelling more, and so it sounds lower. Oh, you are quieter than me.
There you go. I've turned it up.
Big oof.
That's higher.
We did miss Keith's super chat. What did it say?
Oh, did we? Had a bucked up energy drink the other night. Tastes like meth. Tastes like how meth house smells. That's pretty terrible. Oh, Gingy. Said hi to. Caffeinated. Where was Dad's super chat?
Josh just moves more than one. Yeah, that is true. Also, you do have real bad mic discipline, which I fix for. That is another reason why the rookie episodes take so long. We have gotten better. So I did buy new mic stands for when we record Officers Reacts to help with it. I still noticed it, but it's a lot better. So hopefully it's improved.
You can't see sharp.
Is that an energy drink?
Derek's complaining about how I read it.
Oh.
I read bass clef. We didn't really do sharps.
Damn right.
I didn't see it. Where is it? Is he lying?
I'm going to type my joke. I don't want to take responsibility for
Where's Keith's?
It was way up there. It's been removed from our ability to see it.
Oh, thank you. Can somebody tell me what it was? That makes me sad. You didn't see a lot of things, Josh. Oh, yeah. That's me. The real Keith super chats in our heart.
You ever tried water? No, the data center took it all.
Oh. Some amount of points to Josh because he doesn't threaten Keith with raccoons like Emu does. I'll take my points. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'll take some points. I'm based. Shout out to X-Bane. You know what? X-Bane got chat points. Normally they're here to just hurt my feelings. He's over here trying to make me feel better. Thank you, X-Bane, for being a Chad. Not just complaining.
Fan funding. Oh, there is Keith. Yeah. 1,600 points. Damn. It's too many points.
There's all these new features. I miss the old chat.
Justice for Timothy.
Damn, Django. Who's Jimothy?
Jimothy is a cute disabled raccoon.
No.
He's a big round boy with
is he the
short
little
legs.
bowling ball looking one?
Yes.
That's pretty cute.
It's Jimothy.
Okay. Here we go. We're gonna get started.
I saw my first flock camera in person today.
Did you
I
really?
drove by it.
Where was it?
Yeah, I'm in the system now. It's Beltline and Trip
That
Road
tracks.
in Garland, I think that would be, or was it Mesquite?
At Garland.
It's like
Wood.
border in there. Yeah.
My last ticket.
I was like, bro, and
Actually,
it just looks like it basically looks like a solar panel with the. I mean, you've seen it, but it's funny because in person, it's like, oh, this thing is just balanced basically on like a coffee stir stick. So it would be theoretically in Minecraft very easy to knock one over
I was actually able to catch you live
if you were in that area.
Well, Rebecca Allen, welcome.
Yeah, I guess I'm in their database now officially.
Let's have a wholesome night of videos. 12 minutes later, that's because you don't have PC. Yeah, I try to keep it educational and happy, and then the playlist happens. You missed my emu and didn't realize I was actually second and forgot first. Jurassic. I apologize. The name will be longer. No. Rate
What?
my onesie baby emu is a name and a half. That is wild. Big Biscuit, I feel like I didn't miss you. I feel like you just showed up. Richard, thank you for being honest.
Brandon, this one was not hidden at all. It was right by the freaking light on a empty lot. I was like, this is the most obvious thing. Like they want you to know in Garland, I guess.
Emu, I feel like I saw you like 10 hours ago. I did miss you though. Dog Sled Sheriff, welcome. Yeah, we played like, it's not the word. The game had its moments where it was pretty interesting, but
what was the name of the game?
It was Ludo.
Ludo.
Which
that's the one that blank robbed you of life for?
Yep.
Okay.
It was a spoiler alert if you're interested in playing the game, so cover your ears now, you've been warned.
If I see him, I'll time him out.
Thank you.
For 8 hours.
Bro, okay. If he gets timed out for 8 hours and someone screenshots it and send it to me, only my admins can really do this. I give points to whoever gets it. Vigilantes. That's either you or Bill. Pretty much the only people that can do it. Technically, if Keith's the one that does it, he pulls the trigger, I'll give points to Keith.
I'll let the vigilantes earn some points.
I will put 1,000-point bounty on this one.
Has he shown up today? He'll be here like halfway through stream.
So he worked hard for those points. Josh, I did give my dad gave me points. I tried. But anyways, this game basically has you working through morning. So they're saying Ludo as in the Spanish meaning of Ludo or luto.
Luto, okay.
Yeah.
Like grief or like
grief
mourning?
or mourning, yeah. And so anyways, it's just this kid and like his friend got hurt or died or broke up with him or something. I couldn't figure that out. His dog died. I think his dad passed away or something like that. And he's working through.
Depressing.
Anyways, whoever gets it.
There he is.
Whoever gets it. Whoever gets it. We'll see. We'll see who's brave. If anyone does it. I won't do it because he's going to complain about, I don't know, racism or something. Yes, morning, not morning. As in the morning.
Yes. It was not a sunny game.
But anyways, it was far too long and wasn't like scary as it was sold to be, and it was just bad. It was a hard pill to swallow for me because I was like, okay, so he's mourning normal life things that are going to happen, like your animals will eventually die. It's sad, but like they will eventually die. Your family members will eventually die of like natural causes, not like getting murdered or something crazy like that. Anyways, it was bad. And had it been the first time, I would have chuckled about it. He has now collectively stole about 10 hours of my life. I'll never go back. The vigilantes are on your side. Okay.
They're on Blank's side. I still see him. There it is.
We'll see you tomorrow. Since nobody stepped up, I get 1,000 points.
Take points from vigilantes.
I get 1,000 points, and you guys can thank Blank for losing 1,000 points. I respect. I'll give him half back. I'll give him a little bit of half back
For solidarity.
for them being cool and staying together. I respect the game there.
No snitches. It's cool.
That's what I'm saying. I respect the no snitches. Like they all ride or died for Blank, and I respect the game for that. So, anyways, 10 hours is nothing. No, at least I'm doing it here. I'm doing something educational, and this is like technically work time for me, right? It was like my personal time. I was like, hey, you know what? Go spend some time, hang out with the mods. You know, they do a lot of hard work here, and we'd like to do something fun. And instead, we wasted our time working through 2 terrible indie games. Anyways.
That is, I guess, it's 2 rookie episodes that you could have gotten.
That's what I mean.
Instead.
Or like a Let's Play or something. At least
Like
it would have
a
been
whole bunch of Baldur's Gate 3.
At least it would have been entertaining. It was me. So
Not too long.
It was literally like 3, almost 4 in the morning, and it was myself. Sarah was there for a little bit. She fell off. Django was there for a little bit. He had to go to sleep, and it was just me, Easy, and Emu. And I was like, well, I got to see how this ends. Maybe there's gonna be some great payoff, and nothing. It was just like it was a terrible game.
You were just sad.
Yeah. We couldn't earn points. If you get vigilante points, you get Blank points. That's fine. We worked through it.
Just because the game is rigged don't mean you don't play.
Exactly.
Just ask Spain.
Oh. You said justice for Blank? We'll see you tomorrow. No, he's saying. I'll give him
about to do it.
I'll give him 10 seconds.
There was justice for Blank.
There was.
Justice was served.
Justice was served. You're a time thief for me. I'll be a time thief for you. Layla, if I missed you, I'm sorry. Hey, Easy's here. You, Doug. Caffeinated was there for the random ready or not sesh. X-Bane, I feel like I said hi. Oh, he's saying we didn't say hi to Layla. You're right. DeBob, if I missed you, hello. Josh, just remember who recommended you play Amber Alert. Yeah, you ho. Amber Alert was painful. I'm not pumped for the update on that one. I am like, because they're going to have different weapons. I'm just not, because it's going to be sad. Anyways, I have burned the first almost 40 minutes of stream bullshitting. We'll actually watch some videos here. Texas K8B. Just saw the body cam video. Taser failure. Which one? There's a lot. Time Falls. I did miss you. Pomushi. I did miss you. And Lazink. Welcome.
A deputy with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department arrived at a motel after a weed deal turned south. The buyer snatched the weed and $40 from the dealer, assaulted him, fled his own motel room, leaving his stash of narcotics behind, and carjacked the victim, hitting multiple vehicles in the parking lot.
Where was the guy now, the other guy?
That guy is on the with the car.
He
Yeah.
How long ago?
Just 5 minutes ago.
You probably passed him. Yeah, I thought he killed somebody.
Deputies put out a bolo alert for the red Chevy Malibu and deployed their helicopter to search for the fleeing vehicle.
Eagle Break, I think I got your car. Southbound Fort Harrison, right at the split at Myrtle. Continuing southbound Myrtle.
How's his driving?
Extremely signal 12, driver door.
Extremely signal 12.
Damn.
Man, when Josh first brought up this tab, I took a piss. I took out the trash. Hey, look, Django. We side quested a bit today, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We side quested.
You got great movie recommendations. You need to chill.
Exactly.
And book recommendations.
I like how Brandon said theft of services.
Am I allowed to give the people a peek at Kinsey's book?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, Juan.
I got a tester
Juan
copy.
technically got the very first physical copy of the book. So we just got some first line art for the book art that we commissioned for it. So that stuff's gonna be pretty rad. She got some lady she found on Instagram is doing a really cool illustration of the main character and her snow leopard, which is really cool. But yeah, Juan's got a legit, like the legit first ever physical copy of the book.
Spoilers.
Yeah, if you can read that.
I just picked like the middle of the book.
Anyways, it's pretty cool.
Whatever happens in chapter 33, you all know now.
Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. So we're gonna get some more physical copies. I think Christy and Sarah get one for helping with some beta reading. I'm trying to remember who else out of that group gets a. She's got a couple people that help with beta reading that are getting physical copies.
I had ChatGPT summarize it for me. It was good.
You got the Spark Notes?
I got a blurb, yeah. Got bullet points.
He just cracked the spine. Bob, chill. Anyways, we're gonna go.
Doors flapping in the wind, almost signal forward, running red lights through Fairmont.
Yo, hold the phone. Is this a PT Cruiser or not a PT Cruiser?
Yeah, that's a PT Cruiser.
Yeah,
no, shoot.
What were
Is
these,
it?
What were these called? Shit. What?
It's not a PT Cruiser. It was
It's not a PT Cruiser. There's a very limited run of
Prowler.
these. Prowler, yes. Yo, that's a Prowler in the wild.
Plymouth Prowler. That's what it was. Yeah.
That's crazy. I haven't seen
Yeah.
one of these in like 15 years.
In a long time.
That's wild. This is Florida. This tracks if this is Florida.
Back when we still took risks.
Man, that's cool.
Through Fairmont. Through Cleveland, driving on the wrong side of the road, almost caused a head-on signal 4. We gotta get this guy stopped. Yeah.
Django, all caps did. All mad. C. Schaefer and Mr. Nice Guy, Texas. Well, welcome.
Clearwater 309. Do you guys
This is Florida again.
X
Spain said this is down the street
I
from
would
him.
qualify this as extremely
That's
dangerous
crazy.
driving. He's coming up to
Maybe he'll
Lakeview
show up. A
and
cameo.
westbound on Lakeview toward Alt 19.
Yes, SO is advising they have
That was his
valid
Prowler.
carjacking charges.
Through 8th Avenue Northwest.
Oh, he was awfully close to that motorcycle. Oh my gosh, yes. We gotta get his sticks ahead of this guy. He's gonna kill someone. Yep.
Oh, he needs to slow down.
Oh, the ambulance.
There it is.
All right, he's over the wrong side of the road coming up to West Bay on Clearwater Largo. He's got a red light. All right, he ran the red light. I think he just signaled forward into this van. He's
Oh,
now,
I'd be pissed. There's a nice van too. Like one of those Mercedes vans, it looks like.
he's now westbound on West Bay.
I think the driver door keeps coming open. It is. It's flapping open.
He's bobbing and weaving through traffic. He's on the brakes, up on the sidewalk now to pass a car.
You need to back off. It's been extremely dangerous for people, so back off if you got enough PCSO units there.
All right, passing Bluffview Drive and Harborview Lane. So he's committed towards the beach. All right, he's on the bridge, committed to go over to Bel Air Causeway.
Get out of the way, please.
Car 48 Eagle. He's all alone. No one's pushing him that far.
No, nobody. I can't see anybody around him, but he is extremely dangerous. Just ran the red light at Gulf, southbound Gulf Boulevard.
31 copy northbound on Gulf Boulevard.
Southbound.
Boulevard, but he can't get stopped.
He almost ran over a motorcyclist
I've been there.
and has almost caused about 6 signal 4s or more. All right, wrong side of the road around that deputy. Still continuing high rate of speed.
And you missed the spike.
All right, continuing south past 24th. He's in the median, high rate of speed.
Those guys cooking.
All right, slowing down at 18th. Looks like he's gonna bail at
He's
18th.
running.
He's coming to
Or not. He's
carjack a Corvette.
carjacking.
Black male, blue shirt,
Yeah, I
blue
would too.
jeans.
With a stupid Chevy Malibu, I'm definitely taking the Corvette.
Bro, this is Florida. And you got a Corvette and you're not packing heat?
Remember, they
Bro,
got weird laws.
the second that guy grabs that door handle, like, you know,
I'm sure if he's gonna get in trouble for resisting for shooting a guy at an active
that's
police
probably true. That's probably true.
or something dumb like that. Like,
So Pat asked a very interesting question. He says, at what point does deadly force come into play here with someone being like a very, very dangerous driver, right? And I'm going to say almost never. And the rationale behind this is, well, if he hasn't screwed up yet, we can't precog lethal force here, right? Now, I think it's an ignorant perspective because 9 times out of 10, they collide with somebody else before they collide with law enforcement, or law enforcement has unsuccessfully disabled the vehicle. Typically, this ends in a pretty terrible car accident, right? I think grapplers can solve some of those problems. I think spike strips, to some degree, at least try to slow the vehicle down. Harder to drive fast when you don't have tires, right? The problem is we got to look at legal liability versus tactics. Now, tactics are going to say, you know, JDAM this thing, you know, whatever gets this thing to be stopped, right? We're going to be happy with it. Legal liability says who pays the payout depending on who gets hurt and why. And if this guy's just saying, well, I'm just trying to get away from law enforcement and my only crime is whatever just happened, like that's why we're chasing the car, and then him running in the car, the use of force is going to be hard unless he's driving directly at you. So like saying that he's a deadly threat to me is pretty much completely off the table unless he's ramming your vehicle. You could argue he's a deadly threat to somebody else, right? We could talk about Tennessee v. Garner here, right? On that one, he was on foot, and this one, he's in a vehicle. It's relatively uncharted territory. Now you go to like Arkansas State Police, they just say put him in a ditch as quickly as you can. But there's also, like, especially here, not a great tactical place to do that. Let's say we happen to pit him exactly where you see this patrol car here now. He flips, he hits a parked vehicle, somebody on the sidewalk, or goes into somebody's house. Like, is that a great place to do it here? Though I like where your head's at, I can understand, administratively speaking, why deadly force. Let's say we just have a sniper get way ahead of him and take a shot. Cool. But now you have an uncontrolled vehicle still potentially going 90 miles per hour waiting to go hit somebody. He still has self-preservation while he's still alive, right? Personally, if I was a sheriff, I'd be like, do whatever you can to stop the car, right? But I understand why some people don't share that feeling. One issue
we get drama
is sheriff's office operating in a muni or municipal area. City and municipal cops tend to have issues with the sheriff's office being, yeah, I could see that. So we didn't have overlap, and I've noticed that the culture's very different from a lot of Florida jurisdictions. This is a pretty big city. Like, this is not a small city. So you probably have like 100+ sworn out of the municipal, like, police department, and then probably even more in the county, right? Just because it's bigger jurisdiction, you tend to have more cops. We didn't really have those issues where I was at, but just because our municipal police departments were enormous, I literally never once saw a sheriff's deputy, ever. Well, I was on duty, not even once. I would see some sheriff's assets. We had like traffic control and people like that, but I never saw a deputy sheriff on the street ever. I saw other jurisdiction officers, right? Like from other municipalities, but we were completely encompassed by large police departments outside of useless PD. That being said, I'm assuming Florida's just organized itself very differently from a tax-based standpoint, and then from how they treat overarching jurisdiction standpoints. But it's stupid to not have a good working relationship with your sheriff's office. Like,
They've also got those like weird mixed departments that are both.
Right.
In some areas.
So I'm assuming something's weird in their law. The side effect is this is very common to see in Florida, where they have beef. Kind of what X-Bane's describing is they have beef with each other. Would I bless a boop? I mean, on the dude on foot,
I would. I know the Corvette guy would not bless that boop.
Yeah, Corvette guy would be pissed. I don't hate the boop in this. If he's on foot, boop this guy. At the very least, do whatever you can to get him to stop moving, because he's already carjacked one person. He's going to carjack somebody else. I'd rather boop him than shoot him. In my opinion, it minimizes risk to the public, right? But there's some real Tennessee v. Garner discussions to be had here. You're just going to have to articulate it for yourself. He figured it out.
Rocky, can you get up there?
Failed.
Alright, that car
He
just
had the little GTA stars.
he's back in his red car, taking off southbound, Gulf Boulevard.
Oh, dude, that Corvette owner's like, oh, all I got to do is buff out those fingerprints.
He's going southbound on 1837. Go forward.
He is southbound on the Gulf Boulevard, high rate of speed, 12th Avenue. We need to get this guy stopped.
Car 48. Any unit that gets a chance to pit him or stop him, do it.
There you go. Good leadership. Mega based.
Through 7th, on the sidewalk, passing the car.
Sketchy.
Almost signal. On the opposite lanes of traffic, southbound, high rate of speed, coming up to 5th.
Whoever's operating this camera needs to figure it out. They are so shaky.
Need to lay off the sauce.
Oh my god.
Man.
He's not a fat man.
Just ran the red light at 5th. This guy has no regard for anybody
Gotta make
else
sure you
on
got
the
the
road.
right guy first.
On the pedestrian path, just signal forward.
Ooh, soft
from the
hit.
Krabby.
So what sucks about this
Hit a Mustang.
stationary vehicle getting hit,
Just ran
specifically getting
the red light at 5th. This guy has no regard for anybody else on the road. On the pedestrian path, just signal.
Dude, that collision had to suck. We can only hope this guy wasn't wearing a seatbelt. The guy in the suspect's vehicle. Sometimes we get lucky, and God smiles on you with one of those. But very lucky it didn't hit these pedestrians. That have been a fatality, if not like life-altering injury. Pinellas County, or Pinellas, Sheriff's
Pinellas.
Office has
Pineless.
24 cities in the county. That is a lot. 11 of those cities have their own PDs. The rest are operated by the Sheriff's Office. Sheriff's Office unit might be expected to drive through PD's areas, patrol 2 to 3 different non-PD areas. Interesting.
So
I still don't know why you'd have beef. Like, because we had postures. Like, there were certain PDs that I knew that their pursuit policy was like crazy, and we just didn't get involved in those. Us in Fort Worth had an almost identical pursuit policy, so if it was them, we could get involved. But like Grand Prairie, I was like, they'll chase you for having an out taillight. Like, I'm not getting involved in that. And they were cool. They would notify, like their dispatch would notify us, hey, they're going into a pursuit. They're going through your jurisdiction. So we would just know to get off the road. But, or for the assist or whatever if they needed it.
Question from Lazink. Can you go back to your dash cam and get all the plates of the people who didn't pull to the side and cite them?
Yes.
It's trooper behavior.
But it's trooper behavior, yeah, theoretically. Typically, the dash cam's not a good enough camera to capture, because you got to think, at best, you're dealing with 24, maybe 30 frames per second, 1080p while going as fast
It's
as
gotta
you're
be
going.
12, let's be real.
That's what I mean. And so it's just typically, it's not, unless you had an LPR attached to it, and typically LPRs don't bank, to my understanding, don't bank those. So you would.
They do now. They did Lily before. They did it before.
Now that Josh has passed T-call, does that mean he can be charged with discrimination?
Read the username.
I see it. You know what? I'm gonna shoot first and ask questions later. We'll see how dedicated he is. Equal
Let's see how many
application. Equal
emails he gets through.
application of a law.
That's right. Bail jumper.
If we back, nope, it's too late.
Too late. You
It's
should have.
too late, Christy. You had your chance.
Just signal forward, in front of Krabby Bill's 4th
Yo, he tanked that. That's crazy.
Avenue. Out of the car, running
Feels like a
southbound.
side swipe.
He's trying to carjack
Oh, is he
another
really gonna
Mustang, a black
Wow.
Mustang.
He must be like the least intimidating carjacker because nobody.
Sorry, I'm getting a little amped up here. You're good. All right, he just carjacked this Mustang.
Revoking the man card. Not only does this guy rear end you, then takes your car.
Doesn't even have a weapon. Give him a little slap.
I'm almost there.
Taking off in a black convertible Mustang, southbound on Gulf Boulevard.
Ain't no way that's driving well.
No.
Ram it if you have to.
He's gonna ram it if you have to.
Right behind it.
It looks like that car was involved in the signal 4.
That tire's gone.
Yo.
That's a lot of pedestrians in these streets.
God is looking out, man. Now, is there a good spot to pit this car?
Hell no.
No, right? However, my criticism is going to be on how fast and how aggressive we're going after the car as patrol, right? Because he's going through jurisdictions. And if we're notifying all the jurisdictions where we're going, how fast we're getting there, whatever, why aren't other cars getting involved to go say, you know what, screw it, we're just going to block this intersection. Screw it, we're going to block whatever just to make it a little harder on him. That's kind of my only complaint here. But it's not like a pit helps you here.
X-Bane said, Largo, the city they are in now has a problem with sheriff's office. They are a scum PD. They do a lot of unconstitutional stops, etc. And they don't really want authority near them.
Gotcha.
They try to keep FHP out of there too. Dang, we're getting all the tea.
All the tea.
Love it.
Good to know.
Also, Evan Mint said the Axon LPR will record and list your MDT every plate it catches.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Mint. I didn't have an LPR, so I didn't know. What use of force can be used
Axon
since the
would.
guy's carjacking people? You'd be jacking that dude, bro. If you were the victim, so okay, every state's a little different, right? So generally, Florida is going to fall under the no duty to retreat, and Castle Doctrine is going to apply here. Now they're not.
So this was 2022, so it might not have been at the time. Apparently, they were not constitutional carry at this point yet.
No,
from what somebody told
constitutional
me.
carry wouldn't apply.
I know.
here.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying, like,
Gotcha.
there might have laws might have changed. I don't remember exactly when.
So
They
constitutional versus concealed is going to dictate how you can have a weapon present. Now, where that will matter is if you were cocked and locked with a gun in your holster and constitutional carry didn't exist, and you having a gun ready to go in your car. There's a lot of states that are going to prevent you from doing that. Even if you have an LTC, they're going to dictate how you can transport the firearm, right? So you had that thing hanging out in your center console and dusted this dude, there's going to be some questions. Texas has for a long time had a pretty loosey-goosey, even when we had concealed carry like licenses and whatnot, inside of your car, they didn't care. They treated it like your castle. You could have a cannon prepared in your car for the sake of self-defense. So it's going to be very state contingent. So if you're the victim, you're the victim of a violent felony, get after it. Law enforcement, a lot of people think that it's just a blanket, well, he's doing this crime, I can use this force. It changes by the millisecond. And that's the issue with applying a use of force lens to this, is that, like, right now, it was different than it was here. Like, if I'm...
Right behind it.
It looks like that car was involved in the signal 4.
Right now, I could argue he's driving towards a crowd of people. I could dust this guy, right? Hey, let's smoke this dude. He's about to go drive into a huge crowd of people as an act of terrorism, right?
It's gone.
Now that he's past the people, can I say that same thing? That's how small that margin of error is. You got to see it, make that decision. And then what's worse is, are you that guy? Because sure, I had a great use of force. I shoot it, I sail it, I end up drilling some poor chick in a bikini. When she
one of these 12 pedestrians?
Yeah, when she died from a 5.56 and not a Mustang, there'll be some questions. Especially when you were the only person with a rifle there, right?
X-Bane said, before constitutional carry, Florida required a minimum of 3 steps to retrieve your weapon in a vehicle if you did not have a concealed carry license. Yeah.
Talk about lame. Florida laws
That's a lot of steps.
Dumb.
Would that include like a level 3 or level 4 holster?
That's what I'm thinking, dude.
Would that be considered like a 3
So you'd have
3
to
step?
Leave it unloaded in a compartment. So you'd have to grab it. You'd have to unlock the compartment, grab the gun, load the gun, and then use it, I guess.
There doesn't want it to be a musket. Got to load the gunpowder.
I was going to say,
tamp it down, and then here we go.
That's crazy. Bro, Florida law is so dumb.
They're all over the place.
Historically dumb.
Go!
Go around him.
This guy you can get his plate
We're in a tough spot. I can't.
because you see it for forever.
Headed down by JD's.
Get on him. Get on him.
Eagle, I'll call for you. 2nd Avenue. Going the wrong way on the one-way street on 1st Street. He's fishtailing. He doesn't have that tire.
Be aggressive.
He's also in a Mustang, so that happens.
All right, coming back out to Golf.
Oh, man.
And southbound on Golf. On the sidewalk. I think he just sideswiped 2 more cars on the bike path.
Be
The bike path.
aggressive.
We got 2 trucks down here. Guys, please
This is
give me
when
the radio.
you just need a
He's
civilian
on the
to be a
bike path
hero.
on the wrong side of the road, back over to the right side of the road, southbound.
Bro, my F-150 is like, it's my time. I'd have a whole moment with it. I'd just rub the dash a little bit. Like, you've been good. Got one more thing in you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I
And you
got
just hope they try to carjack you.
Exactly. Oh, could you imagine? Poor guy.
You're like, I'm from Texas. I got the 2-step already. My 3rd step's here.
Bro, yeah. Ella Langley song playing in the background. He's from Texas, I can tell.
21 to car 48. Permission to Rambo?
Yes. Have you been listening?
10-4.
Well, have you not been listening?
Yeah, there's a deputy behind us.
Right.
Still south.
Oh, come on, bro. Ram it.
Guys in an F-250. Step up.
Weak.
We've seen a trooper do it in a Charger at 70.
Of all the vehicles to take that hit.
Man, weak. I'm throwing some shade here. Would it feel icky? Yeah. But, like, are you going to feel bad
hurt.
when he ends up killing somebody down the road? You get paid. They're going to give you a medal.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing? Dude, we'll rock salt.
You get like a 3-month vacation while your vertebrae heals.
Dude, what is going on?
He's all over the road. All right, just hit the Marine unit. Now he's fishtailing.
Hit this fool. Hit this fool.
Into the water.
Another opportunity wasted. Another opportunity. He thought about it.
Almost.
He thought about it.
I will say that one was a little more sketch
Ooh, that would have hurt.
because of the other dead deputies behind it too
Yeah.
that were like real close.
That would've
So you
hurt.
would have hit them and then they would not have stopped and you would have hit like 3 times.
I like the
But-
stars.
All right, just sideswiped another
Yes.
car. I'm not sure if that was a cruiser. Still southbound. High rate of speed.
The truck's no excuse.
Get on him. What are you waiting on?
Do they not have a way to, since they know which direction he's going and kind of roughly, there seems like it's the one road that takes you, oof,
You know this guy's pissed.
he's suing for sure.
Oh,
But I was going to say, is there no way to just cut off traffic
So
down this straightaway?
They got the trucks. They could have done it. You put that
Right.
truck out there, you just get out of it, and RIP that truck, you know. Now, the problem, and I brought it up before, the problem with timing your pit is this is pretty suboptimal for a backstop.
Bro, you got little lady on a scooter back there too. And another pedestrian. Oh, you got one.
I think you fell.
Going for max points.
All right,
No, I'm
he just signaled
100%.
forward.
Oh,
Okay, he's yeah, that's an
baby in
Argentina
a
player.
stroller. Yo. Yeah.
He's all over the place. He's hitting the fence. He's down
are we doing?
19925 Gulf Boulevard. He's on the south side of the building, driving to the east. He's
What are we
around the
doing?
back now, driving north. All right, just hit the fence, going through another fence to the next property to the north. All right, he's out of the vehicle. I think he's running
I
northbound.
respect the game, man.
All right, he's northbound in the mangroves behind the next property to the north.
Oh, that's gonna be a sucky foot.
Hey, John,
chase.
coming on the beach.
You guys come over here. That fucker does not go that way.
Perimeter.
Yep.
He's literally fenced in.
All right, he's heading kind of northeast through the mangroves. All right, still heading east. He's coming out to the intercoastal.
Oh, I hope he goes for a swim.
Wait.
Oh, almost made it.
He's in the mangroves all the way out by the edge of the water. Make sure they got EMS coming for this wreck over here.
I don't know where they're at. What's up? Should we be inside? Yeah, go inside right now.
Get EMS rolling for the wreck.
Hey.
I know there's some civilians
I respect the game to whoever came
involved.
out.
He's in the water. He's swimming eastbound.
I got less.
You picked a bad day for shorts.
Also, less lethal while he's in the water.
Get on that dock.
Oof.
All right, we've got deputies challenging from the dock.
Hey, get on the...
I'm gonna tase him in the water.
Yeah.
That'd be a write-up for show.
Hey, let me see your hand. Let me see your hand. Hey, let me
Okay, if we're worried about his hand, why are we pointing a taser at him? Yeah?
see your hand. Walk over that way now. Hey, I will take... I got lethal. He's eating drugs.
So,
Hell yeah.
do we jump in this water and fisticuffs this guy?
Hell no.
You could, but it'd be a bad idea. It's a great way to get drowned or whatever.
Ain't gonna drown me.
Right.
Get the Coast Guard.
So generally speaking, we're not going to encourage somebody going in there and putting in work, right? You're forcing a deadly force situation where there's not one there currently, right? You know what I wouldn't hate here? OC.
Oh,
Right, OC the piss out of me. Right here. Well, I can't tase him. I can't.
what kind of distance does your little can get? Could you reach him from here?
If he wasn't upwind of you, or if he wasn't upwind of you, yes. If you were downwind, I think it could reach. Especially if you got like the gel kind, which most of them are like gel, you got a decent spray.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got the riot ones, like the bear spray size cans. You're hitting this dude easy. Bet. I've seen sharks here. But yeah, I'm not getting in that water. Let the sharks get him. Yeah, I'd be worried about gators too.
Holy shit. The Pinellas County deputies were freaking driving insane.
What are you doing?
What were you doing?
Hey, watch your cross. Hey, you got a Marine unit in the water, or is it not? Just us?
Got a net.
That'd be amazing.
Stop being stupid. Let's go. If I have to get back in there, I swear to God.
Eagle, if there's one of the Marine units that's available with one of the smaller boats, it looks like it's probably shallower up here, maybe waist deep.
You got your Marine unit coming? I think ours in the water. Yeah, they're coming. Okay.
Guys, use caution. It looks like he's got his hand down his pants. I don't know if he's holding up his pants or he's trying to hold something in him.
Yo, bro, no matter where you go, you're done, so just stop.
How waterproof are the typical suspect guns if he theoretically had one?
Pretty waterproof. You'd be surprised at how well a gun does when it's only dunked in water. Shooting it from under the water, like it's immediately hitting. So like bullets are designed to move through the air. Like if you wanted a bullet to go through the water, it would be built very differently. Weirdly enough,
Yeah, I've been told you're safe underwater from.
Yeah. You also probably like as long as the gun's fully submerged, the round would still go off, but it'd be pretty not lethal. As it was coming out of the water. Still dangerous, but it wouldn't have nearly the lethal capacity that a gun fired in open air would be. It'd still be a problem though. Like he could work through that malfunction and still shoot you with it. It being dunked in water is actually even like bad muddy water like this, not enough. You could easily work through a malfunction on that, even like the worst kind, and get that gun back up and running. Honestly, those mangroves are probably a bigger issue than this water is, as far as firearms are concerned. Point for Django. What happened to Django?
He timed out Blank's third account.
Oh, based. Okay.
There you go. Okay.
Wait, for 24 hours?
I thought we were going to do an 8. I don't know. How many did he do?
8.
I did so I pinned it. It was Where is Daddy Blank was the username.
Very good.
And I said, has anyone seen my dad Blank? He told me to meet him here at OnlyCops. He always said you could be trusted. Do you know where he is?
I respect it. Thank you, Django. You get points. Thank you for bringing it up. Sorry, we were side questing again.
Yeah. I saw it. I didn't want to distract from the policing analysis since, people complain.
Aren't there sharks? There's a lot in this. Florida water is sketchy.
Boat's coming, so you're done. Just give it up.
There's probably other suspects from other crimes down there too.
What happened? I don't know.
Yeah, that's 51.
Oh, he started a fire?
Trying to get you an angle. Yeah, so I don't know what he's doing in his pants. Something in his hand, isn't it?
My man.
I got fleeing charges from off Fort Harrison. You guys got fleeing charges and all that too?
Fleeing, we got 2 carjacks.
I start chumming the water. Sure,
That's your lunch.
Yeah, but I mean, something to motivate him to get out. If you had an animal like in these scenarios, similar to a bite dog, an aquatic animal to push him to shore.
Get that the little otter that looks for cadavers.
I mean, we have authority to use dogs. I mean, I don't know why you couldn't just train a dolphin or something to go jack him up.
I mean, you can train dolphins to do a lot of things, but
So I mean,
some of those things are sus.
think that would be attempted murder. What would be chum in the water? No. I'm allowed to safely dispose of biological items within the ecosystem. I'm allowed to do that.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? What's
Lab
illegal?
grown chum.
Yeah. What's illegal about throwing fish parts and stuff into the water?
I don't know. Ask Florida.
Yeah.
Where's X-Bait?
Florida will probably have some sort of thing. Train sea lions. Could you imagine?
You're not supposed to feed the animals because then they get used to humans feeding them.
Tactical beaver.
Tactical beaver could build a little wooden jail around the suspect in the water.
I saw pee on him.
Yeah.
3 Golf Boulevard.
The dolphin's gonna get you, man. Bro, there's sharks in there.
He's out of
Frozen up crust.
All right, we got a boat coming from the south. Okay. Brought underneath me.
Yeah, that's good one. Yeah, we're ready.
That flashlight ain't doing nothing at that time of day. Come on now.
How do you like that angle? All right, we're washed out from the sun. All right. One's on our back. I think you bring me around to the east. There we go.
Hey, homie. I'm trying to get up on that boat anyway.
Hey, he's right there.
Come here.
2 o'clock.
Jill, come here. Get over here.
I don't know.
Jill. Yes. Multiple. You gonna take him on the boat yourself? Keep going. Stop.
Oh, looky Lou.
Go now. Watch your prop. Jill.
Everyone's yelling at Jill. Jill's like, I'm the only one that brought anything useful here. Why are you yelling at me?
Seriously.
Why do you stay off? Y'all were the ones that could have stopped him on the street. Sorry, my training and experience tells me what the hell I'm going to do with my boat.
Hey, bump it forward. Bump it.
Yeah, break it right now.
Are you responsible for that aircraft, sir? Or this is watercraft? No.
All right, y'all trailed in water or anything?
Yeah, no. Also, are you guys going to go out and get him? If that was the case, why didn't we do that before? When it was shallow, you could stand in it.
Mm-hmm. I also like Wade's comment. 12 grown deputies, nobody remembers they have a radio.
That's
They got to
what I
yell
mean.
2 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Like,
Jill. Got it? Yep. If you got something, just drop it.
Get it more over
Not
here.
worth it. Hey, you hear me?
He ain't making that shot.
No. It's a good backstop because you're shooting at a down angle to water.
Yeah.
That water's going to eat up that bullet, but he ain't making it.
Mhm.
Respectfully. No. You ain't that guy.
Make sure his hands don't pop back up.
If you saw, he's got his right hand down by his side.
Watch your cross when they
They got a catching pole.
He was trying to pull up his pants or he was trying to reach for something. He definitely had something white in his hands there for a moment. I think he still has it in his left hand.
Man catcher.
Man catcher. Telling you.
Approved.
Oh, VNR.
Approved apprehension technique.
I guess 2022 maybe was still okay there.
Units have got him on the boat. They're going 10-15.
How jacked up does this guy get if he starts reaching for his waist post all this happening? Pretty jacked up. American Forks PD beat down in the parking lot, jacked up. Why? Violent felony, multiple situations, known to be potentially armed. I'd rather beat him up than shoot him. Fish on a boat. Then you got a sinking boat after that.
Mm-hmm.
But
inflatable.
Yeah.
Jet wash for the engine a little bit. Yeah.
Sheriff's office has been chasing this guy. We just arrested him. Like, this is
So
happening here
happy.
right now. He carjacked 3 cars. I'm assuming it's probably the guy who hit you because he's driving erratically, right? Yeah.
That's gotta hurt. Oh, taint
But-
taser shot.
What's the point?
I don't know how they're going to work jurisdiction right now, but yeah, obviously we got him. So.
Oh, good.
Let him get his back. Let him get his back.
Yeah, he's fighting with them.
2 more people jump on board.
I told my
2 more people jump on board.
That's right. He glanced and you can see what he did. Took this off. He's done, bro. He's done. Done, dude? Also, yes.
This guy was running from us.
I wonder because he's
Listen to the story.
Yeah, he carjacked about 3 cars. He's in the water right now.
Dude, he's got it. Give me the freaking key.
Goodness.
Got it.
He got hold of his key. Jill's just over there minding her business. I ain't betting
Yup.
on that. Y'all don't pee on my boat.
Send Eagle, great job.
Thanks. Good job. How you guys do?
The suspect, identified as Kenneth Lunford, also known as Keiki, was transported to St. Petersburg General from
Yo, he got.
Cakey.
Now, some of this could have been from the car accidents he was in. But still,
Mhm.
he might have got there when he got on the boat.
medical treatment. According to the incident report, Kenneth vomited several times while waiting for EMS and admitted to swallowing Dilaudid, a painkiller that is multiple times stronger than morphine. While undergoing treatment, deputies searched his hotel room, which he checked into using his real name, and discovered 393 grams of marijuana, 213 grams of THC oil, and 78 grams of an unknown white powdery substance, which later tested negative for controlled substances, suggesting that the powder was likely baking soda, frequently used
As a cut.
used as a look-alike in illicit drug transactions. Kenneth's bond was set at $10,000, and he was charged with 2 counts of carjacking, attempted carjacking, felony fleeing and eluding, resisting an officer with violence, robbery by sudden snatching, leaving the scene of a crash involving injuries, as well as battery on a law enforcement officer, and 29 separate traffic violations, including DUI,
That's
and leaving
petty.
the scene of a crash. He originally pleaded not guilty, but later entered a plea agreement where he pleaded guilty to most of the felony charges in exchange for the state dropping several misdemeanor charges and the felony charge of battery on a law enforcement officer. He received the maximum penalty of 14 years for carjacking, attempted carjacking, and fleeing and eluding. He also received 5 years for resisting an officer with violence, robbery by sudden snatching, and leaving the scene of a crash involving injury. He was also ordered to pay almost $20,000 in restitution, and his driver's license was suspended. He is currently serving his time at Florida State Prison and is expected to be released in 2036.
That's the same guy?
That's crazy. Drugs, not even
I guess
once.
being off drugs made him look much healthier. What is sudden snatch? Like robbery
No
with
idea.
sudden snatching.
I guess that's like, we have burglary or robbery from a person. Burglary is going to be from a building. Robbery is going to be from a person. Robbery is going to require like force of some sort. There's theft, shoplifting, and then robbery. There's a couple different ways to take stuff from people. But, I mean, I guess I'm gonna give some points. I'll give 20 each. I thought they did all right. There was definitely some things that could have been done differently. State boys weren't involved. I'm gonna take some points from suspects. That was peak scumbaggery. Hitting multiple cars, stealing multiple cars, and then like I don't know, purse snatching.
Almost hitting a bajillion pedestrians.
Dude, for real.
It started as a peaceful protest in downtown Dallas.
Oh, it's Dallas 5.
Oh, dude, this was. Oh, you ready for the trauma to lock in? This was my inciting. If there was ever a book written about my life, this was an inciting incident for me going into law enforcement.
Thousands were marching after police shootings in Minnesota and Louisiana. Then gunfire. Downtown Dallas became a war zone.
Yeah, in literally less than a year after this, I would be in academy.
Citizens ran for cover. Officers ran toward the gunfire and toward the wounded.
I was with my team. I was there.
DPD Sergeant Ivan Gunter was leading a team that included officers Patrick Zamaripa, Michael Crow, and Lauren Aarons. Within minutes, all three were fatally wounded.
Over a third of my team was eliminated in less than 2 minutes.
Officer down. I repeat, officer has been down.
A WFA photojournalist captured Gunter and other officers running into the open while bullets were still flying, trying to save Officer Zamaripa. They pulled him into a squad car.
He didn't have the strength to get himself out of the way. And that's something you're not prepared to see.
Zamaripa was rushed to the hospital. Meanwhile, the shooter moved toward El Centro College. A bystander captured DOT officer Brent Thompson.
Oh, this was rough to see, too.
Confronting him. Thompson was killed, but officers believe he wounded the gunman and slowed him down.
I'll go to my grave knowing that he's the one who shot Micah in the arm.
WFAA obtained surveillance video from inside El Centro. We are showing for the first time. Officers were moving toward the door.
What? Yo. No, I'm good. Maybe, was it?
Doors when bullets shattered the glass.
Get down! Get down! Get back!
Doors exploded. The next thing you know, I'm on my backside.
Students and teachers were still inside. Some ran for cover. Others had no idea the gunman was now inside, stalking the halls with a rifle. Watch closely. A student walks down a hallway. 36 seconds later, the shooter
Now, luckily for them, he was only looking for cops. So
moves into that same area. The Dallas SWAT team was 19 seconds behind him. Another camera shows the gunman in a stairwell, bleeding and armed.
We saw blood trail, and we just started following the blood trail, and we got in the stairwell.
Inside, officers kept moving toward him.
nightmare,
Gunter
dude.
paired up with Sergeant John Abbott.
He turned around and goes, stop. And I'll never forget this. I've got a heavy vest on. I need somebody to get behind me. He's going to have to shoot me in the head to kill me. Let's go.
Sergeant Mike Smith was the last officer shot before the gunman barricaded himself. Sergeant Sean Pease was with him at the hospital.
I remember everybody at, full attention saluting as we passed.
Smith had one final request, to find his rosary.
Go out to the ambulance, and start looking for it.
That's rough.
5 officers were killed that night. Sergeant Michael Smith, Senior Corporal Lauren Aarons, Officer Michael Crow, Officer Patrick Zamaripa, and DART Police Officer Brent Thompson. 9 other officers were wounded and 2 civilians. 10 years later, the pain is still there, and so is the heroism.
So, stand up. I may not feel it that day, but I'm standing up. I may be sick of it, but I'm standing up. You're not knocking me out.
July 7th was a night of terrible loss, but it also showed Dallas what courage looks like. In Dallas, I'm Rebecca Lopez.
That was rough. It also, like at the time,
here in Washington State,
like law enforcement commentary channels, air harder quotes, if you want to talk about it that way. So many people were like, oh, well, you could have done this and tactics that and whatever. And I'm like, these people had no active shooter training whatsoever. These people had no alert didn't exist. Uvalde won't happen for another almost 5, 6, longer than that, a long time, right? So there was no real pressure. They didn't have rifle plates. You just had like a regular Kevlar vest, which is 2A to 3, right? It'll stop pistol rounds. It won't do anything for a rifle. The only people that really had rifles at the time were SWAT teams. And every once in a while, you'd seldomly have guys that were like backup SWAT officers or like supplemental SWAT officers that might have rifles. And so like everyone, all the cute kids got online and started talking about, oh, they could have done this and they should have done that. And it was super unprecedented in most law enforcement spaces outside of like LA and a couple of places that themselves had really bad shootings like this that kind of went down. But yeah, it was, I remember this was still relatively fresh in the minds of police departments when we were going in. Rifle plates had just become a thing. And rifles as a whole, like they had to make a rifle school. They had to start getting and acquiring rifles, and they had terrible policies around that. Like to this day, still had terrible policies around most of that stuff that are really antiquated and outdated. But yeah, it was hard. That was a hard, like I said, anyone that grew up around like 9/11 and like weird stuff like that, at least for the DFW area, it was national news, but I think it hit us a little bit differently because everyone I know here, Juan's probably driven down that street a couple times or gone
yeah.
to El Centro for a thing. And so
all the time. I used to work down the street from it.
yeah. Did I give or take? I gave points on the first one. Explain. They technically got them. They didn't hurt anybody. Nothing they did was illegal. I was a little miffed about how they did it, but like there wasn't good solutions on that first video. Because they ended up finally hitting him, and they hit him into a car, which didn't immobilize it. Using the robot was indeed creative. Also, red dots. Bro, red dots on handguns still took, geez, like another almost 8 years after that to even start in bigger police departments to become a thing. Red dot on a handgun would make some difference in some of these situations. It wouldn't make a ton just because handguns just kind of suck in gunfights, but it's better. Non-sworn officer of the year, my old agency named one of the 4 Oakland cops killed. He started a CSO with them. Very cool. I had just started high school when 9/11 happened. Certainly a lot of things changed. Yeah, it's what I mean. Like for people that didn't, I could imagine historically for people, there's going to be events like that. 9/11 was astronomically worse than this was. But I mean, you got to think like the Pulse nightclub shooting probably lives in the hearts and minds of a lot of people, you know, especially for that area, you know. If you're from Aurora, you're probably going to remember they had a theater shooting. They're going to remember that. Those kind of events like that really sear. And it's kind of what's interesting for the people that were in my life that knew me prior to that moment. I wanted to be a doctor, or I wanted to do like a lot of other things in my life, and I completely changed my mind. And a big part of that was like I realized like who's there for that instance. And it's cops. Ultimately, every single person that ran to that scene that even has business being at that scene is going to be cops. And so,
yeah, your sleeper saver complex got activated.
Oh, dude, yeah. I was activated right then and there. In the same way, a lot of people that in Gen X, they talked about that with 9/11 for them. They were old enough for them to be old enough to be able to do stuff. We had a lot of people our age that remembered 9/11, and as they got older, never really let go of that and really went the military route with it. Thames was not a thing. Thames is still technically not a thing in a lot of places. It's slowly becoming a lot more prevalent, and even then, as much as I do think Thames is a very important facet of that, you see a lot of integrated training now, and it's basically tactical emergency medicine, EMS with a tactical component to it. Nothing's kind of scarier. I've had off the top of my head about 4 instances where I was running to what I could audibly hear was gunfire. And you think you're cool and tough, and you have to do that the first time, and you realize like, oh no, I get scared just like everybody else. But yeah, it was a heavy situation, I think, for anybody that's ever experienced it. And I think it questions, I've noticed a lot of people, most officers won't face something like that. I was lucky enough in all of my situations I was only on duty for actually technically 2 officers that got shot. The second one was a security guard. He was fine. He got shot in the foot. But
you don't need your feet.
Right. I've done a lot of shootings, but it was very rarely law enforcement that was on the business end of it. You're rarely faced with those situations, but it's complicated. And it's kind of the same thing. You'll get guys that have been in the military or whatever, and like seeing combat or like being deployed and then seeing combat is a very different thing. You can be deployed and be on a base and hear explosions and know things are happening, and then it's a very different experience for the people that weren't just deployed in a combat zone. They also went and did the thing. That puts you in a very weird set of circumstances where things are very kinetic and confusing. And oftentimes when we're looking at stuff like this, you'll hear me pull back on some of it. I'm like, okay, this is a bit of a chaotic situation. We're going to talk about best practices. We're not necessarily going to criticize these guys. They're in an exponentially stressful environment. It's not going to be clean. I have body camera of me doing things not cleanly because it's a chaotic environment and the human element kind of takes over after a while. But it's complicated. It's of places where you're almost certainly going to at least have an opportunity for it to happen is law enforcement. Every single cop gets deployed to somewhere shape or degree. And that's unique to law enforcement in that instance.
Law enforcement is legally allowed to enter a home without a warrant if they believe someone inside is facing an imminent threat of serious physical harm. Well, that's exactly what happened in...
Or there's a well-being thing. Technically, there's a welfare aspect. We actually recently, I don't remember what the case law was. We recently got another court decision, I think from a circuit court, that upheld that law enforcement can for a welfare check, as long as they're going to have to articulate it, but can for the welfare of a person use simply the welfare of a person for exigency to force entry in a residence. Where normally the Fourth Amendment would say no.
Burien, deputies responded to a call about a fire in an apartment. And when they got there, 3 young girls were standing on the balcony when their father would not let them open the door to escape.
Yeah, we're booting that.
On June 23rd, firefighters asked King County Sheriff's deputies to assist them at the Burien Square apartment.
Dude, assist FD calls suck. You wonder going code because you're like, why are you asking for law enforcement? If they're asking for us, it's something bad, typically. I'm getting asked. I'm at Case v. Montana.
Case v. Montana.
Thank you. Thank you, Brett. Emergency aid doctor. Oh, yeah, boy, millennials here. What's going on? Yeah, I think we got, I don't know if that's the original or if that's an older case. I know we just recently got a case that upheld that. I think it even expanded it, technically.
On South 152nd Street.
I guess there's smoke coming from the unit, with the residents refusing to open the door for the fire department.
Firefighters had seen smoke coming from one of...
What's funny is fire has infinitely better breaching tools than PD ever will. Halligans, and they get so many reps, like so many reps at breaching, because it's like 90% of their job is, hey, this thing is in your way of putting out a fire. You need to go get through that. And the fact that PDs have to show up for this is hilarious. Like, can you hand me a breaching tool? I would like an axe.
We need TEFTs.
Yeah, exactly.
Tactical Emergency Fire Departments.
Kimini, welcome.
The units,
2 years.
But the people inside refused to open the door. Deputies made the decision to breach the door because there were 3 young girls on the balcony who said their dad wouldn't let them leave.
We're gonna open the door. Hey, move! Move! We're coming in.
Doesn't FD have ladders, little cherry picker things they can go?
Open the door. Open up.
Deputies. It's still super stressful though, because you're breaching the door. The likelihood that you get some force used back on you is pretty big. They did a bunch of knocking and figured it out, but Halligan tools, KS12, Sawzall. What's so funny? So Caffeinated brings up all these breaching tools. Yeah, where are you going to carry that? That's always my argument on all that stuff. The breaching tools have existed for a long time. An axe does you well for most of this, but like, I have to physically have it on my persons as a patrol. Worse, even where am I going to put it in my patrol car? Patrol cars already have cones and flares and bags and some of the emergency medical stuff we have. We have cars that are barely big enough to take us and maybe one other person. They have fire trucks or like an ambulance or something, or the wambulance as we call it. Did the father start the fire? Oh, yeah. On my back, Josh Millennium.
Say the door had been barricaded with speakers.
He's got a knife. Hold on. Door 90, we kicked the door. It's a knife, looks like he left on the ground here. There was a fire.
They paused to call out before entering, but got no response.
You guys ready?
Ready.
Hostage.
You got a sheriff's office. Everybody inside.
I want to showcase something here.
They paused.
So this guy's at low ready.
Paused to call out before entering, but got no response.
Realize they're about to go through the threshold.
You guys ready?
Watch. I don't hate temple index here. This is pretty clever here. So he's holding it near himself, the nice, strong, dominant position, and pointing the barrel straight up. Right now, in a multi-story building, this could be a little bit sketch. Sewell leaves a lot to be desired here, which is the more typical thing that you always see that's taught in most places. But I don't hate this for your boy. Shout out to him. This is frowned upon in certain circles, but I don't hate this.
Ready.
Ready. You got a sheriff's office. Everybody inside, make yourself known.
Inside, they found the floor at the entrance burned and layers of smoke. They located the girl's father lying on a bed, covering his face with a towel.
I'm going hands on.
Hold on. My hand is injured. I say my hand is injured, sir.
My hand is injured.
So look, I don't even...
Get down.
Oh.
Deputies also found and rescued the 3 girls, ages 17, 12, and 4.
Bro, DCFS is getting a phone call. Not pulling your kids out of a burning building.
Along with their dog.
There you go. Come on. Come on. Your dog's okay. Come on. Come on. Is it just you 3? Okay, that's them. We're taking a male out.
Oh, points to good boys for being there. Guys, this has gotten very out of hand. I'm here for it.
Gotta get to 3 rows before we do something about it.
This is wild.
Their dad was arrested for 3 counts of reckless endangerment and 1 count of obstruction. King County District Court records show Burion's prosecutor charged 45-year-old Jose Bonilla Landa with all 4 counts. Each carries a maximum penalty of up to 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. Deputies say the living conditions inside that apartment were deplorable. Garbage was piled up in the bathtub and all the toilets were backed up. Investigators couldn't determine.
Yeah, it's so outside of being a leasing issue, right? Because the leasing office is going to have a contract with you to make sure that you're not abusing the place. From a basic needs standpoint, it's going to be shelter, and shelter is going to encompass not just a place to like live, but also like for hygiene and all that kind of stuff. Food and then clothing was specifically articulated here in Texas. Man, I would argue neglect charges. There's a couple of other like ways to slice that pie on criminal charges. That's excellent, bro. That's very good work. Identifying the issue, FD realizing that this is a PD problem, right? And then PD going in there and putting in work. Nobody got hurt. That's excellent. We rescued some kids. We never get calls like that. Good on them. Also safely doing it. Nobody got jacked
You think
up.
there's a description in there that kind of tells us anything else? Of course not. Wow, way to not give us the news. Fox 13 Seattle.
Yeah, wrecked. Although
I wanted to see if we had any other, like, was this a self attempt or was this like a?
Your boy does look pretty good though.
Oh yeah,
this was a pretty brave.
he's killing it.
A pretty brave reach for color, but it looks good.
But I like it. It works.
This is nice.
That's what you should do when you're gonna go bold. Just nice solid color.
I carry quite a few breaching tools in my Thames truck. Again, in the truck. Oh, the ALS gear. Non-spike Halligan's, pretty compact for a patrol car. No, I promise you, like the amount of things you truly have to carry. And also the stuff you're just not going to have in your hands. Like you're not going to carry it with you. Because you also got like patrol rifle, patrol shotgun, any other less lethals you got to carry, like your lunch. If you're riding 2-man, good luck, dude. Like all of that gets doubled. We had to keep riot gear on us, which the bag was enormous for that. Post 2020, it was like a standing order that we had to take our riot gear, which sucked. Our riot gear was like hockey pads plus, which really, really sucked. So that killed what was left of our patrol car space. It's a lot of equipment. That's before, like, let's say you're drone certified. That's another thing you got to carry, and it's a lot of equipment. The FD/EMS side of the fence are like, oh, I'm gonna carry all this stuff, and I was like, yeah, we don't have to arrest people. Like, we have to have all of the space dedicated for just arresting people and all that other cool stuff that we do. Their expectation for how much equipment you can have versus what we can typically carry is very different, which is why I don't hate an idea of like a blended group that kind of does both. I actually really like, we have a couple agencies here that have FD and PD in one person, which is kind of rad. Like they have the flexibility to do both. So if it's dispatched to do medical stuff, they'll still be in full police equipment, but they'll show up and do your medical call, which is kind of rad. I could see it causing trust issues, but Warrior Poet Society ankle med kit. I like those. They're convenient. They're a little expensive, but I think they're good. And it's like an easy thing to not, as long as you're wearing pants, leave. You kind of look like a dweeb if you're wearing it in shorts, but they're tying suspects to the roof of the car. Blind Pingu. Sounds like squad cars should start getting roof racks. Then we wouldn't fit in places, probably. That's the only downside. We still have to make it into parking garages and stuff. The amount of times that like FD can't get to a place because the truck won't fit somewhere, it's a problem. Oh, Sarah made it. Sarah later alligator. You missed your call earlier. I didn't miss anything else. Bird Force, hello. I gave points to, I'm going to give some points to FD for at least calling it in because they could have just ignored it and they didn't. Good on them.
Someone murdered.
Ooh.
She was attacked by an animal.
An animal.
That's the worst thing ever. That's a big cat.
Is the
that is not
death notification?
Deputies head into the Colorado
Josh would still
wilderness
try to
after
take it
a
home.
mountain
Oh, bro. If I could feed it, yeah.
lion fatally attacks a woman on a remote hiking
They
trail.
need that one deputy who had that was like animal control, whatever
All
rope
the
on a
things, yeah.
stick thing that he just yeeted the cattle to the truck.
So, for those of you that were watching Jurassic Park, shout out to the Discord for watching Jurassic Park. Also, Sarah, I think, was the one that hosted it. Shout out to your girl. I talked about giving a girl a shotgun fixes. Like, that movie's so much shorter. If you're like, oh, here. 12 gauge. Like, it solves so many issues in that movie. But no. Or you could have just done the lysing contingency or whatever and just made them all go comatose. but yeah.
But the recovery mission becomes far more dangerous when they realize the predator isn't ready to leave its kill behind.
I think he's been watching us the whole dang time. Yep. Like, I'm just letting you know.
Oh, drip. Suppressed rifle?
That thing is still hunting. The cat does have a death penalty coming.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On New Year's Day, 2026, 2 hikers in the Crozier Mountain area alerted local authorities.
I've never met a dinosaur, but I'm going to assume no. We have yet to meet things that are bulletproof yet.
After witnessing a mountain lion dragging a woman's body off the trail.
Hello. How are we doing? Good. Okay. This is the 2 RPs.
I was going to ask why they didn't try to rescue the lady, and then it all made more sense. Bro, mountain lion would have had a 45 ACP hole in it.
What state is this?
Oh, that's a good question.
They're probably not allowed. This is very woodsy, and their outfits make me think like a Washington, Oregon.
Oh, if this is Oregon, yeah. or Washington.
Like I think the only thing
It's
they're
too
allowed to have
pretty-
is
it's
like
too pretty to be like a based state. That's true. That could be
Larimer
our-
County.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I'm sorry, but I'm not hands on a mountain lining.
Hell no.
Colorado. It's Colorado.
Colorado. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a big no.
Oh man. And so, where's she at? So she's right there. Try out up there, about 100 yards. So we were walking, and I looked up, and I thought it was somebody's dog. And I thought, that's weird. But then I saw there was a large hole on a trail. So he's a physician. He checks on devices. Yes, you are a physician.
The woman is later identified as 46-year-old Kristen Marie Kovac.
And you would stand no chance.
Nope.
Like against a mountain lion. Like I'm all for pet the kitty. Like, can I pet that dog? But like, Ronnie Coleman's not standing a chance against a mountain lion. Like, yo.
An ultra-marathon runner, avid hiker, and certified medical assistant. As a physician, the witness was able to call her time of death at 12:40 p.m. But bringing Kristen's body down from the mountain won't be easy, and there are many dangers still lurking.
And you guys said you could still see the cat.
Yeah, he was trying to drag her away.
Okay. Have you seen which direction the cat went? It's probably still going to be in the area. So,
Also known as cougars or pumas, mountain lions are elusive predators and generally
Okay, cougar, puma, and mountain lion are different things.
avoid
Very different things. But yeah, I wouldn't jack with these. These get big, especially up north. These get humongous.
people whenever possible. But they're also known to return to their kills over the course of several days to feed, so the lion's lingering presence is not unexpected.
Also, it's weird for it to want to eat a person, because typically, like, people aren't great food. But I mean, if it's hungry, it's hungry, and if it got pushed out of like one place,
It's normal.
Yeah,
hunting grounds or
because
whatever.
typically,
Yeah.
and this is what's weird is like the bigger ones, you almost never see hunting people because they can bully the other mountain lions out of where you're gonna get like deer and other stuff like that. But the small scrappy
Also, if
bastards
you
are gonna be desperate.
pushed its food out of there too, also very possible. So it might be that these are its normal hunting grounds, but there's just no deer or anything else
I
left.
didn't think about that. Yeah, that's true.
For deputies still hiking to the scene, this only raises the stakes.
It attacked one person, it could attack another one. Doesn't usually mean good things about the health of the cat. I'm just gonna guess that this cat bedded down somewhere within a mile of this. Yeah. Just like,
Oh, what a sucky hike.
unless it's rabid. If it's rabid, then who knows?
Oh, if it's rabid.
Are all exactly the same animal.
Puma con color, which means
I
puma
mean, the
with
nice
color.
thing is that these are thin trees. Like, these are not prime trees to.
It's one of our
have one
people.
in, I don't think.
Mountain lions often hunt by stealth, using trees, brush, or higher ground to ambush their prey. With civilians still on the trail and the lion's location unknown, a helicopter is called in to evacuate them and other hikers to safety. But as first responders remain at the scene and wait for more backup, a sudden noise leaves them on high alert.
Hey, whistle.
have you heard a mountain lion scream? But have you heard a mountain lion call scream?
I've heard them call for their young. My analogy is it almost sounds like birds around you. If you think it's birds, more than likely a cat.
That's why I just perked up.
Hell no.
Capable of sprinting up to 50 miles per hour, a mountain lion can cover the length of a football field in about
So are
5
you
seconds.
doing this hike with your gun out?
The whole time, dog. Are you kidding me?
They seem real chill, but maybe it's just Colorado.
So, like, in
Maybe they're just used to
Texas,
this.
we're pretty lucky, right? Like, a coyote is not jacking you up. Like, it's basically a dog with extra steps. They also don't like people in general. They don't really eat. You're a small person, maybe. But even, like, a pack of coyotes isn't probably going to jack with you. Hogs are a problem. Like that, depending on what part of Texas you're in, hogs could jack you up. That I'm
jack you
backup
way up.
mag and rifle and the whole
Just
nine.
Look up on YouTube boar attack.
Yeah,
You'll
dude,
see some
that's
gnarly
a,
stuff.
That's a sketchy time. We don't really get these kind of. We got bears in certain parts of Texas, but they're black bears. You're not gonna get like a grizzly bear down here. But we don't get in most places in Texas, the occasional bobcat, which is like a third of this. A bobcat's a step up from a house cat, basically. They're not, they jack you up, but the likelihood that it kills a grown person is really, really low.
So we do, I'm looking it up. We do have them in West Texas and South Texas.
That makes
the
sense.
bushlands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're in the bush. Like you, but they ain't like,
They roam the hill country.
but they ain't built like these. These are big cats.
And as deputies move deeper into the trail to observe the body, they're now entering terrain where even a few seconds of warning may not be enough.
Information from DOW. There are 3.
Dude, why they let people hike out here if this is the case? Like, you know what I mean? Like you're, and it's more dangerous because obviously the animal is showing characteristics that it's desperate.
Well, because
and it's
usually,
hungry.
I mean, it's not, if you're making noise and it knows that you're there, you're probably fine because they don't want to mess with you. You know?
But like, would you go in a place, would you hike in a place where grizzly bears were a possibility?
I mean, I have.
Yeah, dude, that extra stupid. Extra stupid. I guess I did Yosemite. Yosemite's got
I'm
bears.
saying, like,
Yeah.
bro, they're just, the thing is typically because you're on very walked trails, the animals stay
Just
away
kinda
from
don't
it.
mess with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, dog.
That's why I think it's interesting that this cat decided that this was hunting grounds.
Oh, that's sketchy.
3 active cats in the area. See, they know about the cats.
There hasn't been a fatal attack in 25 years. Doesn't mean it can't happen. I don't want to be number one.
Active cats, the area. Active cats.
Adam, copy all. Did you hear that? 3 cats? 3 active cats. Cool.
According to the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service,
Those are big
anyone who encounters a mountain lion should make themselves appear larger and more aggressive. That means opening a jacket, raising both arms, and throwing rocks, branches, or anything within reach without turning away. But given the deputy's observations, it's likely the victim had little time to react.
Yeah, dog. They're by themselves. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's also go with a group.
Yeah, going with a group dramatically lowers that, I bet. Like, it just, why would they jack with you if there was a bunch of y'all there? However, I carry a 357 bag wherever I hike. That's probably wise. This guy's got a pretty drippy setup here.
Yeah, he does.
So it looks like it jumped from there, hit here. That's just going to be one big
One step from there, probably maybe there,
and
it was going
right there,
and
probably lunge from right here up. I can see that. Yeah,
coming downhill, and so it spun, took her down right there, and then
that makes sense.
and given her head position, I'm guessing broken neck.
Yeah.
The deputy notes multiple injuries on Kristen's body, including a broken nose and deep lacerations to her face. There are puncture wounds on her neck and jawline, where bruising has already begun to turn the skin purple. Deputies will later inform her parents of the devastating loss of their beloved daughter, but their first priority is hunting and euthanizing the lion that took her life. Before they can even begin a search, they realize...
Bro, what a wild day at the... So I had to go. Bill and I, we actually got a commendation for this. Guy was shooting a gun off in Stone Canyon Park. So it's like it looks very similar to this. We found one person with a gun, but they didn't say if they had another person out there, and it was multiple gunshots. So we had to go trouncing around in the dark with a gun, no night vision, no thermal, no nothing. And we had to hunt we had to go through the whole thing. It felt very similar to this because it got Vietnam very quickly. But this is way sketchier because an idiot with an AR is one thing. This is the perfectly bred animal in their back, like literally on their home turf. Like, I'm not saying you wouldn't end up winning at the end, but one of you might get jacked up in the process.
They're already being watched.
Yo, the 12 gauge is legit.
Howdy, let's go.
Part 6, I got eyes on the lion. North.
Shoot it.
East.
No, maybe not with this. Take the rifle. But...
the body's just bedded down. Hold up there. You see it right
Oh, they got
You're
ear
pro and
protection.
everything.
Where are we at? Straight from my arm here. Bedded down, almost looks like a rock. Okay.
Camouflaged.
Victor 1 Part 6, he's probably only 20, 30 meters from you.
You're 9 o'clock.
Okay, to my right or left?
Jeez. He's like, hold on, wait, to me?
Like, I've only ever had digital clocks, so you're going to have to tell me what 9 o'clock is.
To your left, you're 9 o'clock.
Listen, they don't teach
got
math in
eyes on.
Colorado.
25 meters out. Give me code 0 traffic. I think I can dispatch it.
Wild.
Yep, see it.
You got a rifle.
I feel bad about the kitty.
Oh, they're trying with the shotty, even though you got a rifle?
As the gunshot rings out, the cat can be seen fleeing through the
Yeah, of course
trees
he
and
does.
vanishing uphill. They quickly head to its hiding space and see no blood or any evidence.
Wild, you missed with a shotgun at distance. Yeah, I could have told you that was going to happen. Stupid.
Try a taser next.
Golly.
That the shot hit.
Hey guys, and just so we're all on the same page, I know we all saw it. That's a big cat. Yep. That is not a kitten.
Yes, in regards to shooting the cat, if you guys can get a location on it, try and hold it per CPW. They need to be the one who wants to shoot it. If you need to prove that, the head needs to be tested.
Investigators will want to rule out whether diseases, particularly rabies, played any role in the lion's behavior.
Thanks. I kept hearing it. I thought I was hearing
Well, they're like, now that you guys have already shot at it, don't do that.
something. Once I saw it, all it was doing was staring at you, and it kept getting, it kept shifting its position. To watch
and I saw where you were, and I'm like, that thing is close to
Yeah.
all of us. And with us moving around and talking, and it's still. Yeah, that's probably the biggest one I've ever seen.
Colorado Parks and Wildlife informs the deputies that a specialized team trained on hunting and euthanizing will be arriving shortly. For now, their mission is to guard Kristen's body until a team can safely extract her. As they stand by, they remain on edge.
I think he's been watching us the whole dang time. Yep. Like, I'm just letting you know that thing is still hunting.
The cat does have a death penalty coming.
A team arrives and safely evacuates Kristen's body from the mountain by helicopter. Her death marks Colorado's first fatal mountain lion attack in more than 25 years.
I thought for a minute this was a prank call, just because how the notes started. I'm like, this isn't real. Even in the dispatch notes, it said mountain lion attack, ?
Because fatal mountain lion attacks are so rare, news of the tragedy begins spreading quickly. As social media posts and local reports circulate, authorities grow concerned that Kristen's family will learn of her death before they can be notified in person. A deputy and chaplain arrive at their home, hoping they aren't already too late.
Hi, sir. Deputy Osborne, County Sheriff's Office. I'm going to step in and talk to you.
Can we step in for a moment, sir?
Oh.
Can I confirm that you're Kristen's father? Yeah. Okay. And what is your name, sir?
Nobody's in trouble.
Yeah, we're waiting for Dora to come over for dinner.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Is that okay? No, sir. No?
No.
That's right. Wait until your wife comes, please.
Yo, deliver the news, homie. They're right there.
Yeah.
So
It makes it so much worse.
So, in general, the training I got for death notifications was if you do have to do them, they suck. Literally. They actually had somebody give a speech for like 5 minutes in my academy. I had to do 3, 2 of which I got the game plan for. 1 was a surprise one. That one sucked a lot. In general, you do not want to drag these things out. Rip the Band-Aid off and then answer questions is kind of what I always tell people, right? Let them sit down, let them do whatever, but don't like romance a death notification, okay? It's not helping them. It's not whatever. You know what I mean?
You can't soften the blow.
That's what I mean.
It does not. It's not a thing.
So they're going to be upset. Like, they're going to be upset no matter what. But, like, just don't. Hey, confirm that that's the next of kin, right? All you really got to do is you're the father of so-and-so. You're related to so-and-so. At the very least, related is all we really need, or in a relationship with, right? Go do the notification. Use that person to do notifications for everyone else, unless they're being hysterical. And in that case, you got to do the notifications as you go. But, dude, don't drag it out. Well, let's wait for your wife to get in the room. No, dog. What are you talking about? Because he might know a better way. Because you don't know any of these people. He might be like, well, let me tell her. You know? Now, if he drags it out, that's on him. But, like, if you do it, like, supposed to be the professional. But generally, there's no class on this. At least not that I'm aware of. But it sucked. I took one of these from a rookie just because I'm like, yeah, these suck. There's no good way to do this.
All right, something you might want to take a seat for.
When Kristen's mother joins them, the deputies confirm what her father
You've already told him without telling him. Now you're just torturing the guy.
To inform you that Kristen has passed away. She's died. It was up in Glen Haven. They're still doing an investigation. And we want to come in and let you know as soon as possible so you get here by any other means.
It's the worst thing we could have. Yes. So sorry to have to bring you this news.
Was it a traffic accident?
No. She was out on a run on one of the trails by Glenhaven.
Someone murdered
They're continuing. She was attacked by an animal. That's the worst thing ever.
Is it important to give them details? I would argue they're going to find out one way or another. You just need to confirm, making sure they know that she wasn't like stalked and murdered by some guy. Probably going to be calming, right? Killed by an animal's enough details. I wouldn't go into anything else, right? I have seen this happen in the wild and had to like take over for somebody one time. I was like, you shut the fuck up. Cut her throat open, bit her face. Like, they don't need to know all that, right? Like, let's just leave it at the facts, the details, and nothing else. There's actually a good movie about a military group that has to do death notifications to family. There's a speech. Is it Woody Harrell that's in that movie? I'm trying to remember who's in that movie. He gave a pretty decent speech on what to do. I'm sure they consulted with somebody. But if somebody's got to do a lot of death notifications, the military do be doing a lot of death notifications. So it's my sincere regret to inform you that approximate time, it's a little sterile, but I didn't give him time. I just told him the person and the reason is typically what I would do. That's with Woody Harrelson. There it is. Yeah, you get it. That's a pretty decent movie if you want to look at what that kind of looks like, and it's in a military context, so I think that it's slightly different than in person. But because a lot of times in the military context, if you're in the military and a person in a military uniform shows up to your house, it's almost never a good thing. They're either AWOL or dead. There's pretty much no other reason for them to kind of show up to your house. So officers, it could be a mixed bag. You just gotta be careful. The Messenger, thank you. Small coin.
Yeah. She was out running. Yes. There's not many
Deputies are later informed that Colorado Parks and Wildlife has successfully located and euthanized 2 of the 3 known mountain lions in the area.
Yeah, we just dusting all of them? That's scummy.
One had a gunshot wound, presumably from the gun earlier fired by law enforcement.
Oh, he did miss.
According to a press release from CPW, both lions tested negative for rabies, leaving no definitive explanation for the attack. The cause of death for 46-year-old Kristen Marie Kovac was determined to be asphyxia due to external neck compression. The manner of death was ruled an accident. Her obituary states that she passed away while doing what she loved most, hiking in the beauty of Colorado's public lands. Watch our full videos as they were originally made.
So Jago said he looked it up, and this cat was teaching her 2 cubs to hunt humans, and all 3 were dispatched and found with human DNA.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, you want to go hiking in the backyard? Why we don't swim with sharks? This is a tragedy, and I think it's a sad thing, but hashtag stay strapped or get clapped. You probably wouldn't have had much of a chance against an animal like that by yourself. I think if you had 2 or 3 people, you probably stand a chance. Like if one of y'all's armed, right? And kind of knows what they're doing, but
I think
by yourself,
you'd have a chance at killing the animal. I don't think you'd have a chance of surviving
pretty jacked
it.
up. Yeah, if that thing got a hold of you, you're gonna be pretty jacked up. But the man, they're good at it. They're perfectly made to do it. I've watched my backyard cats kill birds out of midair. It's kind of crazy. And those are way more apt at avoiding death than we ever possibly could be. So, I don't know. Be careful. Would you rather pick the man or the bear? Well, once every 25 years, apparently. Sometimes, it's the bear, right? Both
the stats are still in the Bears' favor here, but
agreed completely. And you die in a pretty gruesome way.
It does shift it a teensy bit.
I'm gonna take points. That was a terrible death notification. I'll be re-traumatized. Family's already traumatized as hell. Just don't do that. I can't really give points to good boys on this one. They did kill a person. Yeah, it's a tough call, and there's just gonna be stuff like that where there's not a good rhyme or reason for it. But welcome to law enforcement. You get to go make really terrible, give people terrible news most of the time. Every once in a while, you get good ones. Like you found them, like a missing kid. That's always the best. Like that was like, dude, watching a parent like the stress leave. Then it goes to anger. So like, why'd you ever leave? And I mean, hey, stop yelling at the kids. Be happy they're alive. But yeah.
Was it fish cops or was it deputies? Explain is one. Fish
Oh, it was fish cops.
Because I do think fish cops were the ones, like deputies were the ones that found her and got him the first time, but then fish cops finished the job.
Points to fish cops.
Because they're the only ones allowed, apparently.
Yeah. For it probably specialized equipment. I mean, the guy hit him with a 12 gauge. You at least winged it, but
yeah,
winging it and killing it are two very different things. Also, probably trying to preserve, like they said, the brain specifically for testing. If you're going to dispatch the animal, you might as well get something out of it. Fish cops off screen. Anyways, it's sad. There is no, like, kind of like what Millennial said. There's typically no training given on death notifications. Like Captain didn't give a terrible like outline for it. It doesn't matter time. I mean, I would say today, but it doesn't matter when they died. But hey, like we found your loved one deceased. They're dead. You know, don't be vague. They're dead. I'd either use dead or deceased. Don't say passed away. Don't say moved on. Don't say any of that stuff. Be very deliberate and specific. I would recommend letting them ask questions. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them as well as I have. Don't add information, right? You're going to be nervous when you deliver a death notification. So like, it's going to be hard to just, but again, if you're a cop, I don't feel bad. You're getting paid to be there. If you're a loved one, because there's sometimes where loved ones are the ones that have to go deliver that information. That could be hard. Heck, I was on duty when I found out that my uncle passed away. And I remember my mom had to give me that while I was on duty. And I just remember her calling me. They knew better than to call me while I was at work. So I picked up. I had desk duty that day. Actually, I remember that. But shout out to my mom for crushing that death notification. She did very good. She, as a certified, I guess I'm not certified in death notifications, but as someone with experience in it, she kind of crushed. But
he was reading the little Mad Lib super chat from earlier.
Right.
Time of death was
right. Time is for medical context. Yeah, they're medical professionals. They give a shit. I get it. Y'all probably also have a legal rationale behind it. We're just worried about the human element of it. On to the next dimension, Richard. Jaguars, I do think, are beefier than pumas. Anyways,
Jaguars will mess you the hell up, dude.
It's just a different kind of animal, right? Like I would be nervous, like, because for us,
making yourself big will not help you with a Jaguar.
It's
also not going to struggle to drag you away. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, mountain lions can be probably scary big. Like some of those
doing backflips with your body.
Yeah, literally. I mean, they run off with 150-pound, 200-pound deer, like in a tree kind of thing. Like Jaguars are sketchy. We're lucky we don't really have tigers outside of the ones that we have domesticated here in Texas. That's my biggest fear. Deputizing it. There's some place out there that's some private land that they're gonna be like, oh, a tiger got loose.
So, just to give you a difference here, Jaguars typically weigh anywhere from 126 to 300 pounds compared to the average mountain lion, which is 75 to 160. So double the size, pure muscle.
And they're ambush predators, so like, you just wouldn't know. 1 second, you're like, la, 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 la. And then the next second, this thing's crushing your neck.
Bite force of 1,500 PSI.
Yeah, that's a bad time. Jaguars have the strongest bite by all cats.
I have a Jaguar.
Snitching on their Waymo riders.
He will mess you up.
Jaguars are pretty jacked up.
Zabu.
They know they're higher on the food chain than you. Hey, not with the 45, they're not. Hippos are worse. I don't have to worry about hippos in Texas.
Well, unless old Tiger King lets his loose.
Oh, that's true.
We do have a bunch
kind of like
of
tigers.
random.
You know what I mean? Like tigers in general, like is not normally a problem here. but could become a problem very quickly.
Yeah, we got some lax laws on that stuff.
Although a tiger would stick out in the brush for us because at least we got the eyesight.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
and especially like a in captivity.
We have that
tiger.
extra chromosome in the eyes or whatever it is.
Extra chromosome. Jeez. But yeah, it's a bad way to go. Death notification for one of my junior Marines being told by a lockdown MP is cleared. Clearly bad at this. Yeah. Gotta worry about oh my god. Anyways.
Dramatic rescue on a Texas highway. The police officer hailed as a hero after racing in to save a man trapped in a burning vehicle. The new details coming in tonight. Here's ABC's Jacqueline Lee.
Tonight, heart-stopping moment.
Yo. Someone called Nissan. What happened?
It's on a Texas highway.
Get out of the car now! Get out! Get out! Get out!
South Lake Police
BRB tool here.
Corporal Joshua Swisher conducting a traffic stop about 30 minutes outside Dallas when dispatch alerted
Did the
him to
handle
a
fall
nearby
off?
vehicle with heavy
That's
smoke.
wild.
In this dash cam
It's
footage,
melted
you
right
can
off, I
see
guess.
flames
Oh yeah, I guess it's like losing gas.
erupting underneath the car and quickly
He said gloves
Oh,
first.
spreading.
yeah.
Without
I mean,
hesitation, Corporal Swisher sprinting to the
I guess.
car. A
What is
man
that
trapped
one
inside.
car doing
The door
reversing
handle breaking
towards them?
off as the officer tries to
I've
open
seen
the door.
I've seen this happen before in a video of like a mechanic shop where the gas line will like kind of leak like that and it starts a fire and it just is kind of an endless thing. There's no real putting it out because it's constantly just getting more fuel.
Come out through the window!
The officer then breaking the glass window, pulling the man out.
Give me your hand! Give me your hand! Give me your hand now! I got you! Get me out!
Zero self-preservation on this.
Well, so if it's an electric car, it might be like the Teslas where when the battery fails, it won't open because there's no electricity to open it.
Swisher was given the South Lake Police Department's Meritorious
Well, look at
Conduct
him
Award
go.
for his actions.
Good job on him. He did great. I mean, he got the guy out.
Whit, that award is the department's second highest honor. The driver involved is okay tonight. Whit.
Incredible video. Jacqueline Lee, thanks so much.
Bro, Jacqueline, just out here slaying.
The last thing we want to do.
Super put together.
Bro, let's get some love to Jacqueline here.
Give
Now
her a
that
commendation.
dramatic rescue.
Oh, he looks good too.
Oh yeah, he does.
Bro,
look at his bro. He's got
This
like the
guy
nice
looks
hair.
good.
He's got the really good. I love that tie.
This guy's made for television here. They're like,
We
look
are-
at him. Look at her. Like out here
Mhm.
just crushing it at life.
This is like when they put actors in a TV show about news anchors.
Exactly.
Just like a tier
yeah.
above.
Yeah. Yo. Look at them. They did great. That's PD, right? This is South Lake. I'll give him some points.
Yeah.
I'll give
Yeah.
him
South
some
Lake.
points. That's pretty good.
South Lake DPS.
No, I think it's PD.
Hang on. Look at him. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw South Lake DPS like dash
yeah.
cam.
Yeah. Windows will break if you grab them like that and pull. Generally speaking, ceramic windows would be a little bit more complicated. Baton wouldn't have helped a lot. They tend to do really poorly on breaking glass. On an older Nissan like that, your glass punches will work perfectly well. BRB tool. I can't show it on camera while we're live streaming because it's gonna think it's something else. But BRB tool from Good Guys Concepts is peak. I truly have not seen a better device for that use case.
The last thing we want to do is discourage police officers from doing the right thing.
When is it safe to report wrongdoing? That's the question.
Known as whistleblowing.
Yeah. Rosper. That's where old Dak lives, right?
I think it is actually.
It's like the
Probably we can
richest town in Texas or something now.
I thought
Their high school is ridiculous.
I think that's still Rockwall. Because
Is it really?
Rockwall County is like.
I thought all of our
dummy-
millionaires moved to
dummy
Prosper.
rich. Maybe it is Prosper.
Oh no, it's Hunters Creek Village. I
Mm.
don't know where that is.
Headrest can break window. Oh, that's good to know.
Police officers in the community of Prosper are asking after a wave of punishments rocked that agency in that community. The I-Team obtained internal records and videos that show how it started with rumors of an affair
between two employees. Our Kelsey.
Bro, we are just taking L's on police misconduct internally.
They're prospering over there.
Bro, this is like the 20th story we've covered in like 3 months. Like, golly, get it? Do y'all need Jesus? Bring back chaplains. Just need.
Well, apparently chaplains are just going to be given terrible death notifications. So I don't know.
You know what? You know what they need to start doing? Just go to like the archdiocese and just go find like the most crotchety nun you can. Just
There you go.
Sin shaming people.
No, you get the big old yardstick out and start
That's
just
what I mean.
smacking them.
Cochina. Stop texting each other on off duty.
Mid-Tower, she joins us live. She's in the community of Prosper with more on this story. Kelsey.
Yeah, Steve, several officers here say that the relationship, which was against policy, was the worst kept secret in the department. But they say reporting it led to backlash that none of them expected.
This is Lieutenant Brian Golden. It is 2:03 on January 19th, 2026. I'm here with Detective Michael Zachary. I'm here with Detective Joseph Buttery. I'm here with Detective Cody Wilson in reference to IA number 2026-001.
-001, just the first.
One by one, 3 Prosper detectives explained how they looked into a relationship between their colleague and a supervisor.
The morning that started this was, I'd made the comment, like, how long are we going to allow this to continue?
There's a pattern of something going on it's not adding up right now. There's something going on.
She was missing calls constantly. She had voicemails piling up because she was gone on these extended breaks.
The men said all it took was a check of the station's own surveillance cameras. They saw a sergeant repeatedly place his phone in a bathroom, leave for about half an hour, and come back at the same time a detective was arriving for her shift.
We started going backwards on the camera and noticed there were, I believe, 13 incidents in total, and the 30-day time frame that our camera system stores.
The detectives say at that point they notified their supervisor. She said she told her bosses too.
Who, if anyone, directed you to look into Sergeant Wyndham and Detective Harper specifically?
No one directed me to.
Nobody. Who was aware that you were compiling this information at the time it was collected?
So I brought in my chain of command.
The team also handed over information from Flock.
God, let's go. Points to Flock, baby.
The first time they're going to get some.
That's incredible. Bro, I'm going to give him some points.
That's a lot of points.
When accountability cuts both ways.
Too many points.
The department's license plate reader system. A search of the female detective's cruiser showed the pair had met in neighborhoods, parking lots, and at a nearby hotel. The detectives said their findings turned up potential policy violations and criminal acts.
Supervisor support,
Snitch.
Possible public lewdness, possible indecent exposure, possible, you got code of conduct violations.
Being on the clock while doing her meetups with Sergeant Wyndham were obviously an issue.
When asked, the pair admitted the relationship had started nearly a year earlier.
We would meet to see each other before he went home and I came to work.
When you guys would meet up, what would y'all do?
Talk for a little bit, and we'd have sexual intercourse.
My boy just out with it.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to him for that.
The chief at the time, Doug Kowalski, was on the verge of retirement. In a statement obtained by the I-Team, he said the pair's behavior crossed serious professional and legal lines, and that when he met with the town manager and HR director, the group agreed the sergeant and female detective should be terminated. But, he said, a few hours later on that same afternoon, without explanation, town manager Mario Canizares reversed the decision.
City managers and town managers have the authority, for the most part, to override and sometimes to provide significant input on disciplinary actions, but it's rare.
So, in a unique twist, the difference between municipal police officers and deputies, right, or who you work for. So, deputies are deputies under the sheriff, right? The sheriff goes and makes himself, not a posse, because that's a whole separate thing, but effectively people to work on his behest, and he has taken on the mantle of responsibility for keeping peace and prosperity and operating the jails and all that stuff for the magistrate of that county. City police officers work for the city. And so it's going to be the mayor or the city manager, period. Those are elected officials, right? But those elected officials have a very different, they're not technically part of the police department. They can hire and fire or put pressure on. Civilian oversight boards are almost universally only applied to cities for that reason, because the budget is ultimately dictated by that body, right? You get some where it's real stupid because you have like blended budgets. We're just like, there's the city budget and not like a separate police one. But yeah, the relationship between the city manager, the mayor, and the chief is a complicated one almost always.
Alex Del Carmen has spent decades in police training and policymaking. He says it's unusual for a city official with no law enforcement background to overrule a chief.
They look at the big picture, obviously, the idea of maintaining, supporting, and going forward with the city. But at the same time, they're not in the weeds. They're not going to know a case in and out the way that perhaps the chief of police would know it.
Kowalski says he was removed from the disciplinary process because he was about to leave. But he says he made it clear he felt the detectives were whistleblowers. He defended their use of the camera systems, and he said if they were punished, they should receive nothing more than a written reprimand. Those recommendations were also ignored.
This has spun out of control. Can we agree on that?
Wait. They're
punishing
the detectives who caught these?
Yeah.
Why?
What? I would argue that's more problematic than termination of the involved parties, because that discipline has there's specific whistleblower federal protections.
I see nothing problematic with terminating them. So
that's what I'm saying. So you have to go through a process if you want to terminate them to not like run into on the civil side, on like the wrongful termination suit, they're going to have to get an opportunity to arbitrate and all that kind of stuff. But versus just like auto terminating, right? Like it has to be something relatively egregious. Also, a lot of what was alleged on the sexual relationship, especially when we talk about the criminal side of it, was alleged. They didn't have any real proof. They said the possibility of XYZ could have happened, but we don't actually have any proof. This Tennessee, yeah, boy, millennial, yeah.
I mean, the homeboy did tell them though, so when asked. So at that point, you have it.
Yeah, city government supporting duty booty. Wild.
Should know, but yes.
I think it's in the best interest of the department and the town to demote you from detective to police officer.
The department said the men violated 3 policies for an unauthorized investigation and use of the license plate readers. Their sergeant was also disciplined for her handling of the matter. The only violation against the pair was for not reporting the relationship.
Crazy. Duty booty.
Whoa. We have statements from the involved that they are having sexual intercourse while on duty. And you're punishing the detectives for detecting it? Like, what are you talking about? Yo. What kind of duty booties?
What is the policy is my question here that they're supposed to follow exactly when they suspect something? Is it like, I suspect a thing, and then what, you tell a supervisor and the supervisor doesn't do anything about it and we all just move along? Is that the policy? Everybody gets a talking to?
I'm trying to do the mental gymnastics and I just can't. That's crazy work.
The only thing I might agree with, but this is purely on a moral stance against flock cameras.
Oh, was the use of the flock
and
cameras.
Nothing to do with it, with specifically this. But even then, they really only had license plate reader information. It wasn't even like surveillance specifically like of the camera watching them do stuff from the flock camera. It was their license plate was at this location and then at another location.
And it wasn't for a charge.
Right.
It was for an infraction or a policy violation.
Yeah, so it's also not a thing where you can be like, well, their constitutional rights were violated. It's like, no, this is your at-will employment, right? If my HR department, which I'm self-employed, so it's just me. So this camera catches me doing sussy stuff back here. Like, I don't get to say, hey, you violated my no. It's like, it's my camera. My HR department can review it any time, fire me at will.
I got a lot of beef with this.
It's weird.
All 6 employees received the same discipline, demotion, and probation. Del Carmen says while there are legitimate questions about how the investigation started, the way it ended also raises concerns.
There is no way that a reasonable chief of police would have demoted these individuals for, quote unquote, accessing the data from a flock camera that didn't have an effect that was so negative that, in other words, the flock camera data wasn't used to extort anyone. It wasn't used to rob.
They reported it. Now, if they used it for blackmail, it'd be different.
Yeah. Also, whether or not it was used improper, again, because this is an employment thing.
Right.
How does that lessen the punishment of the involved?
Man, that's sketchy. Oh,
Because it doesn't change the fact that it happened and they admitted to it.
you talk about a morale bomb too, like a morale.
Oh yeah.
Like you know what I mean? Like whoa.
Also, a way to make your interim chief like public enemy number 1 and whatever new chief and the city manager. Ain't nobody gonna listen to anything you have to say anymore.
This department has a recruiting crisis next year. It won't be a mystery. Yeah.
This story right here, you got recruiting departments all around DFW just salivating, getting ready to send out a couple letters.
In his statement, Kowalski said the detectives showed great courage by reporting misconduct at great personal
Dude, base
risk
chief,
and
give admin
criticism.
points, and then take them away for new admin.
We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it at a
At neutral. We'll leave it at neutral. This guy's based.
That guy's pretty based.
Adding that the discipline sends a clear and dangerous message. Keep quiet.
It is really important that police officers have the freedom. And
the sergeant at Rowlett PD that was harassing the chick until she basically killed herself, and maybe she killed herself for unrelated reasons, but like it doesn't come up until afterwards because of this kind of fear.
Where everybody knew.
Dude, that's crazy.
Feel that they have the freedom to report wrongdoing when wrongdoing is taking place. And I think that that's a really important point of this story because of the fact that the last thing we want to do is discourage police officers from doing the right thing.
So all 6 have appealed their discipline. No one has received a hearing yet. None of them would comment for this story. The Chief Kowalski statement actually came from an attorney for the detectives who plan to use it in their appeal. Kowalski himself would not comment for this story. The town did send me a short statement calling them.
That was from the news story. I heard it too.
The Chief Kowalski statement actually came from an attorney for the detectives who plan to use it in their appeal. Kowalski himself would not comment for this story. The town did send me a short statement calling the matter an internal review that did not impact public safety, saying, quote, while we remain committed to transparency, the town does not comment on specific personnel matters.
Booty on duty doesn't impact public safety? I mean, I guess not in Prosper where you got 12 crimes a year, but
that's crazy work. I guess points from municipals for booty.
I don't know, man. This is a weird one because they also whistle blew.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So it's
we're
like
gonna call this a nothing.
We'll call it a. You know what? We're gonna call this a wait and see.
Yeah.
Because the investigation's ongoing, appeals are ongoing.
God, it's just crazy that someone thought this was acceptable.
We can take it away from politicians.
Oh,
because the city management decided to put their thumb on the scale on this one.
Dude,
after okaying the discipline,
that's what I mean.
Someone needs to investigate that. Why you change your mind all of a sudden? You take a phone call from whoever's getting disciplined, and all of a sudden, or what?
That's crazy. I just don't get it.
I've been hit where y'all been hit. I got all 3
he hit Officer hit at the time.
Atlanta police swarm a downtown block looking for a gunman and the deputy he shot.
No, he gone to Grady.
Oh, I know this one. I think I saw this.
Please don't be fake. Please don't be fake.
No, he earned this one.
No, but I'm
He was-
saying, like, he's claiming it's a gunman. Is he the
Yeah,
gunman?
no. So, well, we'll watch it, but spoiler alert, he basically it's what we love about undercovers. When they just jump out, don't tell anybody who they are, what they're doing, point a gun at somebody, get shot, and then go, well, I was police the whole time. Surprise.
Undercover Honda right here.
It all happened next to this unmarked Honda with the police lights. The
I read the
deputy
story, I haven't
chasing a
watched the video.
suspect who ran from him.
The deputy was assisting
Ew, the flex.
Hmm.
Nice truck.
with a call for a suspicious person in the area.
Of course, with him being an unmarked, he was able to locate the dude. And I don't know if he tried to approach him or what, but shots were fired. He ended up getting
A weird unmarked unit approaching a guy. Yeah.
A Fulton County deputy was shot in what police say was a drive-by shooting. The deputy was shot from a moving car where the suspect drove off and is expected to make a full recovery.
Right now, the purpose still at large.
The sheriff, Pat Labat, promised swift justice.
We're going to get this young man, and we're going to hold him accountable. Either we're going to find him or he's going to be found.
The next day, troopers stopped the suspect car.
Believed to be the car involved in this drive-by shooting. A male and female were detained for questioning.
This is the shooter. Ivan Watson admitted it during a 4.5-hour interrogation by Atlanta police.
I have issue with that.
I mean, got the car. I said, leave him alone. And then he turned the gun toward me and shot. And I returned the fire.
Watson says he saw an armed man chasing his brother and fired at who he thought was an attacker, not a cop.
When I came down the street, I seen when he had guns. And how you know it's an officer? The news. The news right on the day. He jumped the curb. He jumped the curb. How about when he jumped the curb? I got the car with the gun, like my brother was just, like a car, he couldn't shoot him. And I said, how about the car with the gun? Like, leave him alone. Like, leave him alone. And he turned the gun toward me and shot. And I shot back. You said he shot at you first? Yeah, he shot first.
Oh, that's sketchy.
I said, leave, before I even shot, I said, leave him alone. And he shot. He shot first. I had every kind of recording, the cameras or whatever. Y'all see he shot first. But if he would have stayed on my officer, he'd think I would have slid up police.
Now, normally I'm going to say shut up and don't talk. And in this instance, he's still right. But from a suspecting standpoint, your boy has presented a rather good affirmative defense to prosecution. How was I supposed to know he was a cop? He's chasing my he's chasing Kuh, right? Down the street with a gun in his hand. I told him to stop. He shot.
We maybe live a very specific type of life where this is quite likely.
But hey, pretty compelling, actually.
Self-defense still allowed. What are Georgia's laws on that?
Probably pretty lenient. Like it's if you fear serious bodily injury, right? And the I'd be curious.
How many times he shooted you? Well, he only got one time to get out. I just, I scared him.
So what really happened here? On one hand, investigators had the word of an admitted shooter who said he'd been in and out of jail since he was 15 years old. And on the other hand, they had this written statement from a career deputy who claimed he never fired his weapon that day. But from day one, investigators had something else. Surveillance video of the shooting itself.
Oh, spicy. Hot shot first.
Scruffy man.
Video Atlanta police still refuse to give us more than a year later. Video you can see now because we obtained it from a source inside the sheriff's office.
They got a leak.
Yeah.
They had to get a leak. So one of the things that I read about this case was basically the sheriff made a big or the chief made a big deal about how they were going to catch this guy, they were going to get him. Next day they have him because he basically gave himself up and was like, hey bro, he said exactly what he said. And then they stopped making a big show about any of it, and they basically tried to they stopped giving updates, they stopped doing anything. They kind of just hoped to brush it under the rug, and then no charges were ever filed for the shooting. And they kind of just hoped people would forget about it. ANF did not forget about it.
So there was a speech I was given by my sergeant. Well, this was beginning of 2020. So we already kind of knew 2020 was going to suck, right? And I went to mids. I was his very first shift ever as a supervisor. And I was his most senior officer for 3 out of his 4 days. And he pulled me in. He said, look, I've heard good things. I talked to your previous sergeant. He said, you're pretty chill, right? He actually walked on a call with me. We stepped over a dead body on East Side. It was a good time. But he said, I got your back until you screw up. But if you screw up, I'm going to let you sink in. That's kind of what he said. But he's like, I'm going to give you a leash. He's like, you had a good reputation to be a good officer. He's like, and if you're doing right, he's like, I'll ride or die with you. The reason he gave me that speech was because he knew we were going to be collectively like in a tough spot. We had a bunch of rookies during 2020, which is a bad time. These were all 6-month or less officers getting cut loose on the busiest side of town in a place called Ag Town, colloquially, for fun, so it was a bad time.
Well, they didn't get to work like very many real calls, right, to practice.
Yeah, because like shutdowns were kind of happening at the beginnings, and we knew that they were going into field training, about to get a very abbreviated field training session, right, and then be released full time right after that. So he knew, he was like, this is gonna really suck. So it was a bad. We had rookies, and then we were gonna get those on top because it was the only slots left for shifts because it was gonna be a shit shift, and everyone knew it was gonna be a shit shift. God, that was a bitch. They did, some of them did great, but there was a lot of them that did not. And it showed. We had a lot of those calls that I got a lot more religious a lot faster the longer I was on shift there. But anyways, this is why. It's like, hey, I need to trust you with this because we're going to go out and get on TV and say we're going to get this guy and all this nonsense. And when the evidence shows that you're being a scumbag, I want to see this.
That's Watson's brother running down the street. The deputy's unmarked car in hot pursuit. The video capturing no lights or sirens. Deputy Evans LaFond jumps out of the Honda in plain clothes.
Notice, no vest, no belt,
nothing.
no identifiers whatsoever.
Didn't yell. What did he yell?
No lights or sirens. Deputy Evans LaFond jumps out of the Honda in plain clothes. Holding the brother at gunpoint just out of frame. Deputy LaFond is hit in the lower leg, drops his gun,
in a
and tries to
t-shirt?
run for cover.
T-shirt and
A
jeans.
graphic
And
tee.
identifies himself as an officer. Atlanta police concluded
He's like begging for his life on the ground.
Yep. Bro, I wouldn't believe you even if you did start yelling police. Finishing you off.
Bro, try that in Houston. Yeah.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Quote, video evidence shows Sheriff
Temple
Officer
Index.
Evans LaFond not identifying himself as a police officer to Mr. Watson before firing his weapon.
I've been hit. Well, y'all been hit. Never got a chance to fire. It's like a leg shot, lower leg.
The deputy's written statement says, I did not discharge my weapon during the incident.
Did he discharge firearms? Did your officer? I don't. Y'all might come out for that. Yeah, because there's a separate shell case in there.
A single 9mm shell.
Oh.
Okay, so coming out a little sus, right, is one thing. No, plain clothes, not unmarked vehicle, no siren, whatever. A little sus, right? We get out, we don't automatically yell police, which in an unmarked car and in some jeans and a t-shirt, even if you yelled police, I don't think that's enough, in my opinion.
Nope. In downtown Atlanta?
Hell no. You yell police and be like, cool, dog. So anyways, they
In
started
Houston?
blasting. That's what I mean. Now, hell
In
no.
Maine?
Hell no. Like, yeah. Hell no. Not no, but hell no. There's a reasonable doubt placed in this person's mind. You know, press X for doubt. That this random guy pointing a gun at me and chasing me down the street's not a sketchy dude, right? Then you lie about shooting?
Shell casing was found next to LaFawn's unmarked police car, separate from a dozen .40 caliber shell casings.
Good, it's different calibers. Shout out to your boy throwing the 40.
The shooter had
Yeah,
been.
you got a 40.
Stay right here until we get somebody.
I want to know if they'll cover
The only one that's here.
the part about his
Atlanta
vest.
police incident report shows LaFond fired his weapon. Before backup arrived, someone turned on LaFond's siren. Atlanta police determined, quote, the footage also shows Sheriff Officer LaFond getting help from a bystander putting
Okay, yeah,
on
they do
his
show this.
police equipment before additional police arrived on the
But who is homie? How does he know to get the vest?
He was told. Hobie, like, so officer told him to help him get, I think this might have been, I don't know if he was a bystander. They're saying bystander. I feel like I read that he was another plainclothes officer, but he might not have been.
He knows a little too much about how this goes down. I think it might be.
But I mean, it was just in his trunk, like laying there. But yeah, but I did read about this part where he basically tells them to like, hey, help me get my gear back on, because he wants to make sure it looks like he and to put his lights on so that it looks like he wasn't being a scumbag
minimum
when other officers arrive.
Brady list him. Minimum. Take his license, in my opinion, minimum.
Yep.
No license, Brady list for life. Because in the off chance he does something sussy-wussy
am on
later,
the charges side of the fence here.
So ideally,
That
was my minimum. Ideally, bro, is this not ag assault?
My minimum is charges.
You know what I mean?
Because in the way that you are behaving, you are not acting as if you are in the commission of your duty as a peace officer. Period. End of story. You are just another dude in a Honda Civic pointing a gun at a random guy.
Jump out, boy.
On a sidewalk.
Yeah.
Right.
Golly. What if I'm casually walking my wife to the coffee shop that's in the ghetto, because that's the only good place to get a cup of coffee, you know? I watch this exchange go down. Bro. I'm a cop. Prove it. You know what I mean? You probably won't even get that chance.
Yeah.
You're probably super dead.
Yeah.
You're holding a guy at gunpoint in a Civic with some slides on, bro.
With your Rick and Morty shirt or whatever the hell you're wearing.
Dog, that's crazy work.
Yeah. PD Watts said the news said the cops had that video within an hour of the shooting. So while they were saying they were going to chase down the shooter, they knew it was fake.
That's scummy.
So ready to list the whole department.
At this time, and I'm sorry, it's going to be forced on you.
Okay.
I wonder why.
We're going to have
neither one of y'all.
We're going home?
Yes.
Ivan Watson and his girlfriend were released without charges.
Bro, you better believe he got baptized that weekend. I shot police and I'm not going to jail. I was like, well, the reasonable doubt. There's no police anymore.
And the case was closed.
They going to let you get the car. So they let you go home. They let both of us go.
Bro, free my boy.
Sheriff Labatt, who had promised accountability.
He did not give this man a medal.
Yeah. He got a medal for bravery or whatever the hell.
For what?
After the shooting, gave the recovering deputy a commendation for bravery and later promoted LaFond to sergeant.
That's why I want leading people. Derek's still complaining about your volume, by the way. I don't know if you want to take your rage out on him.
Derek, I don't tell you. Sometimes I get a little farther away from the mic. I'm sorry. I sit in this chair for a long time.
Here, I'll turn myself down so y'all can crank your volume up, I guess.
No, here. I don't know. Nothing changed. Oh man, that's rough. That's crazy. Dumb. It's bro. Oh, sorry. Why that opened? I'll take 50 from Deputaz for that one. Bro, y'all be hoeing me. Man, that's rough. Lying about an OIS? That's crazy. Anybody else I gotta take points from?
I mean, admin for sure.
I took it from admin.
We did from admin. I guess Big Sarge, because they did promote him to Big Sarge.
Yeah. Take a hunk of flesh there too. That's scummy, dude.
Did we give points to suspects?
Oh,
you got to give mad points to suspects.
I'm gonna do both.
One, he's a great brother.
I'm also gonna give it to society. Here. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, that is wild.
Is this better?
Oh my god.
Is this better, Brad?
Take points from Blake. Just he doesn't have his own thing.
No, we'll create a category.
Yeah. Promoted to civilian. He needs to be promoted to prison. Is what he needs to be. Golly. Oh, media.
Oh, give points to media for getting that footage. Yeah, they
Bro.
like a dog with a bone on that one.
Yo.
Independent journalism for the win.
Oh,
Atlanta news first. Local journalists, bro.
And that's what you want.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I
Hold the
want.
old scumbags accountable. That's peak scumbaggery.
Mm-hmm. Support your local news agencies.
Like I was mad
Stop
about
watching
Prosper.
your stupid national cable news. They're garbage.
Like Prosper was scummy.
Prosper won same thing, yeah.
But that's especially scummy.
Mm-hmm.
Dude lied about an OIS. We're lucky he didn't hurt anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Also crumbled like an absolute
got
napkin the second he
instant
got shot
karma.
back at. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
New tonight, a Fox 35 investigation.
She looks great.
She does. His tie is a problem. His shoes
I just feel like this doesn't
are
match
not.
this.
No.
You know?
This is he's it's like casual down below. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like business casual, but like way too formal up top
But she's too put
pants.
together to be standing next to him.
Yeah. He looks like his mom
A
dressed
mom
him.
is demanding answers and accountability after her son was allegedly assaulted by Melbourne police.
Yeah, the
That suit's too big
15-year-old's
on him.
elbow was fractured when he was tackled and then handcuffed. As Fox 35's
Oh, I know this
Esther
one too.
Bauer explains, it was all a case of mistaken
This
identity.
was messed up.
The child who was taken down by Melbourne police officers was actually working.
Is this Florida again? Demoted to jail.
Orlando, yep. Hey, we're gonna be there.
Hey.
With the
I'm excited
missing
to get
child's
jacked up.
mother to try and find her missing
Her outfit's
son.
good, too.
And the child
Yeah.
had
I
also
should've given
just
her a heads up to
spoken
fix
with
the hair, though.
Melbourne police officers
some
a
flyaways.
few minutes
They're probably windy.
Yeah.
before he is
You get one of those
taken down
anti-static
right
trash
over
bags.
here on Lake
Yeah.
Washington.
Easy
the
trick.
family's attorney says he was trying to be a helper, but ended up hurt and traumatized.
Don't help police.
Tase you. That's how a Melbourne police officer approached a child who officers
AFPD
thought was a
activities.
runaway teen struggling with mental health.
It was absolutely horrific.
That's Angela Hansen, and she's Judah's mom. She says her 15-year-old
They couldn't have met baby girl anywhere other than
officers thought
here.
was a runaway teen struggling with mental health.
It was.
We're in front of a Publix. We couldn't have fetched to get baby girl a cup of coffee and let her not be in what's effectively a Walmart parking lot.
Nah.
Sorry.
Absolutely horrific. That's Angela Hansen, and she's Judah's mom. She says her 15-year-old's elbow was fractured during the takedown, and her son was never who police were looking for.
It should have never, ever have happened. My son should never, he should not have a broken elbow. This mistake should have never happened to him.
The mistake is harder for this mom to understand because on body cam, you can see some of the responding officers talking to Judah and
A runaway.
So
whoa,
that's Runaway's mom.
But also, runaway. Why are we jacking up a runaway?
Mm-hmm. Also,
I thought this guy was like a shooting suspect or something crazy like that.
This was a kid running away that they thought might be having a mental health crisis, who was also described as white, wearing a black t-shirt.
Ooh.
And they get the kid in the white t-shirt who is black, half black.
Ooh.
Who was in contact with the police before because he's like a friend of the kid that ran away. And he was trying to help.
But also, runaway.
Yeah.
What crime is this child committing?
Because not respecting my authority?
No, but I mean, like, I had to deal with teenagers that would rob people. We had when Let Go kind of first became big, well, they would put bricks in a backpack and they were selling PS5s. It was incredible. They would hand them the brick-filled backpack, realize they had the cash, and then like rob them with fake guns. Fortunately, they were fake guns, but we had to forcibly arrest some of them, right? But the call text is robbery suspect, you know. A runaway? We need to be rapport building and shit. The kid's gonna run away again. They're running away the first time, they're gonna run away again. We just want them to feel safe with law enforcement so that they don't end up getting human trafficked or whatever.
and the missing child's mom just minutes before he's tackled.
And all of the officers saw him, even asked who he was.
Melbourne police say Judah was tackled because officers observed a teenage male running and gave verbal commands to stop.
Okay.
They pursued the male on foot, stopping him a short distance outside the complex. Officers then determined this individual was not the teen they were originally searching for, but another juvenile who had also left the apartment. Dan Faraday is a civil rights lawyer who's now representing the family.
Much smaller.
Dan can't afford a camera? What's going on here?
Child they were looking for, and he had
They
already
always do these
presented
Zoom
himself
interviews.
to the poor mother in front of the police. Had they, looked him over even for a second, would have known this was not.
Faraday says the officer should not have been so aggressive to start with because Judah was never a threat.
He completely complied. He fell down on his knees, arms in the air, clearly unarmed. Nobody asked him a question. They just threatened to tase him.
Also, don't have a crime.
Mm-hmm.
Being a runaway is a status offense, which just means that the only reason they're just giving us leverage to force you to not do it. You don't get prosecuted for being a runaway. Now, the police will make you go home, but get American for. It's basically what this is.
Almost exactly what it is.
I just don't understand the use of force, to be honest. Like, given the nature of the call, even if this was like a suicidal subject, let's say kid wants to harm himself, right? Armed with a knife. Let's raise the stakes. Teen armed with a knife. Let's give him the curly hair white shirt. Do I talk to this kid? Hell yeah. Talk to this kid. I got a mentally unstable teen with a knife. But you don't have... Yeah,
because you don't have PC, you dumb motherfucker.
Juan. What?
We're late enough in the stream.
I know. But like, even then, what's my charge? Like that I'm leveraging all this force to enact, You're resisting my detention. I hate it here. This PD, right?
You ran away when you weren't the person we were looking for.
Even if he was the person they were looking for, the force just doesn't make any sense. Let's say the kid runs, right? Are we going to catch him? Yeah. But I'm not trying to jack the kid up. Like, I don't know, dog. You said public disorderly. Probably. Let's
No,
be
it's going to be
honest.
resisting.
100%. That's crazy work.
You are no, you're not. I don't know what's going on.
The officers quickly realized this wasn't the missing kid, but Judah's mom says he's still traumatized by the takedown.
He feels scared of the police. It's been very taxing on our family, and it's been a real punch in the gut.
Now the family is demanding change to prevent another incident like this.
Complete overhaul of the Melbourne PD and training.
Melbourne Police Tell Fox 35 the department is conducting a full review of this incident in accordance with standard policy. And the lawyer for the family says they are submitting a FOIA request to make sure they have all of the body cam, case reports, and...
Man, can't have nothing nice. You guys got some idiot out here screwing it up. Likely a lawsuit, because it's the civil rights violation. They had no actual charge. They jacked the kid
they
up.
have a lawyer, so he's already...
And then injured him on
on his
top of
way.
that. I have...
the typo on tackled was funny. Scruffy Mans, I saw it. They did a tack, like semicolon ED instead of an L.
Oh, nice. Deputy Josh is brutal. Yeah, man, this pisses me off, man. And to be fair, Deputy's still living in a different place than hell. Yeah, it's gonna be a civil rights violation pile. Other issue I have with this is just in general, dude. Like, you just don't really have good authority on it. And if you're gonna do an apprehension, like, I don't know, maybe try talking to him first before we start going straight to fisticuffs and jacking him up. Hey, who are you? You know what I mean? You're not so and so. No, runs. Maybe I could see catching up to him, but I'm still not trying to jack him up.
There is some fallout tonight from a case of mistaken identity in Brevard County. A Melbourne police officer who restrained a teenager has resigned.
Oh,
We
okay.
broke the story at noon. The take
So he can go work somewhere else.
and left the teen with a broken arm. Bus Show's Megan Moriarty is live at the Melbourne Police Department with the late-breaking details today. Megan.
Officer William Markle was one of the officers involved in that incident, and last week we showed his personnel file along with two other officers, revealing some of the details in there.
There's a reflector involved in this too. That's what.
Yes, there is, which is making it worse.
Like, why not do the whole body? You know,
why not do it from underneath or up? I don't know how they're doing it because she's got like a weird.
That's kind of what I want to do. Is like this right here. You know.
Yeah. It's like it's a weird single eye socket shadow that's happening. A very awkward cut line across the neck. Like,
it's weird.
It's very weird.
Just one day after our report, he handed in his formal resignation letter.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I will tase you.
For what?
I'm looking. I know his mom. I know his mom.
I know his mom. Bro, I didn't even hear that. Oh, this made me more mad.
He was literally just talking to these officers.
It's like, I know his mom. I'm helping to look. Shut up.
Yeah.
Brady list.
15-year-old Judah Everidge was told to get on the ground by Melbourne police officers searching for a missing teenager back in June. Officers were looking for a different teen whose mother called police wanting him Baker acted. Judah was helping that mother look for the teen earlier. Later, another officer spotted Judah walking across the street. An incident report says Judah did not comply with commands and then resisted. The body camera footage given to West 2 by police shows the teen on his knees with his hands in the air before officers get on top of him and cuff him.
You Armani? No, no. I don't know what's going on.
One of the officers involved was Officer William Markle, who submitted this resignation letter on Friday, saying, "I have thoroughly considered this decision and believe it to be in my best interest to pursue new career opportunities." On Thursday, West 2 reported that Markle had 2 violations in his personnel file. One for failing to turn on his body camera and issuing an incorrect trespass order, and another for a domestic-related incident. It's not clear which officer
Pattern of behavior. I see. I hate being right all the time.
I bet you this kind of behavior gets a pass at this department all the time until somebody calls it out. If this had been the right team, they probably wouldn't have done a damn thing about it. He wouldn't have resigned.
Which is worse. Because then there's a kid that needs to get Baker acted, and they're just jacking him up. So dumb. He's like, hey, man, take a fall. I got a friend in the neighboring county. I just need you to make this go away.
Frag, if this kid was 180 pounds and 6'4", the officer would not have used his IPC skills. He would have started with the taser and then pulled out his gun. Because that's the kind of officer this is.
So, for those of you that haven't heard it,
a big old puss.
This was 2019. We were having a protest at the GM plant. Shout out to General Motors for not paying employees or whatever. So mom was the mom of a 18-year-old kid. Mom called the police because she was nervous that her son was getting really out of hand. He had the mental capacity of a 6-year-old. My partner that was with me, shout out to you, boy. He's the parent of 3 of my godkids. He was 6'3", like 290. My partner's enormous compared to me, and I'm not a small human being. The kid we were interacting with was 6'8", like 320. Like, he was enormous. Showed up, talking to mom. We're in the apartment, and somehow, I think he watched wrestling or something like that. He decided while he were standing there talking to law enforcement, because we're trying to ask him what he was doing and whatnot. He says, you know what? I'm going to pull a knife on you. And he proceeded to pull what we didn't realize was a butter knife at first, what was a metallic object, and called it a knife. And I remember it was funny because my partner remembers looking right at me because I was way closer to him than he was. He watched me motion towards my taser, realizing that's not going to work. Motion for my gun. Like, he says, I watched your hand, like in slow motion, go towards your gun. And then you turned and looked at mom and snatched mom by the arm, and everyone ran out of the apartment. I was like, I do not need to shoot this kid right now. This was right before 2020 got real sketchy. This was because this was late 2019. So there was already some court cases out there about why you maybe don't want to get into an officer-involved shooting with a mentally disabled black kid. It would have been a bad time to do it. And that kid eventually gave up, and we took him out. And I felt bad because he cried afterwards because he has the mental capacity of a 6-year-old. And he cried because he upset his mom. And he's like, I didn't realize it was bad. I don't remember which wrestler was his favorite. He said, I watched so-and-so do it. And we looked at mom, and he's like, you need to take that phone from that kid. It's enormous. Like, the kid could have swung on me, and I thought about shooting him. His kid's like humongous. And we took him in without having to break his arm or anything crazy. I can cast a stone here. Way worse set of circumstances. Confined within an apartment. Kid pulls a knife inside of 10 feet. And somehow magically survived that. And I got lucky on that, because if he was motivated, we would have shot him. Also, when we went in to arrest him, I was on the stabby hand. Like, that was my sole job, was to grab the stabby hand. And I was fully expecting to get stabbed at least once. And I was going to let Stafford basically give him a right hook from hell in the hopes that would... We didn't want to shoot him. So that was the game plan, was to punch him in the face and then VNR him, was the game plan, while I just held stabby hand and hopefully I don't die.
See, you got lucky because he was only using one hand on you. This kid's using 2.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
And
that's true.
Super elevates the threat level.
That's true.
That more than doubles it, really. It's like an exponential thing.
Yeah, Bill was not my mystery partner on this one. He was still on Southside when this call got dispatched.
Yeah. He was at the cushy gig.
Yeah. Off on Southside. Probably trying not to get ladies pregnant or whatever.
Yeah, but in his case report, he stated he saw Judah reaching under his left hip into the waistband of his blue sweatpants, and that he gave him multiple commands to lay flat on his
saw him pull his
stomach,
pants up while
adding he
walking.
disregarded his comments. There was no weapon found on Judah. In the video, the teen's hands appear to be in the air.
Poor judgment.
Markle
Brady
agreed
list.
to meet with me and speak earlier today, but then later said that he needed to consult with his union representative. I reached out to Melbourne Police asking again if anyone from the department could speak with us about this incident. A representative for the department says that this is still under investigation and they have nothing further to comment on. The 2 other officers involved are still working. Covering Brevard County live in Melbourne, Megan Moriarty.
Dumb.
I have zero understanding how this lighting is happening.
That's crazy. This shadow versus this is crazy.
Yeah, well,
Like the
because like you
smallest
shouldn't
reflector
be,
of all time, unless it's a light.
or it might be like a spotlight directly above but slightly behind her, so that it's casting the shadow over her eye. Her chin is cutting it to cast the shadow across her side.
Yeah, there's weird stuff going on here.
When it should be like a 45-degree angle, I think it might be. Like I legit think it's slightly behind.
That's weird.
Maybe they were trying to do some kind of hair light situation. I don't know. This is weird.
Is this Arik Giorlo? Welcome. You see, you just got gifted a membership. Join
Eric
the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Strong officer presence.
From Erie, Pennsylvania.
Well, heartwarming and the DMV, not usually said in the same sentence.
Oh, no.
They're doing pretty good here.
This looks like the just like a different font version of the ones we saw earlier.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
like I think they're copy pasting the formula because it works.
This looks great. They look wonderful.
I like it.
But that is
White male
exactly
anchor with
how
female
to describe
Asian
the scene
anchor.
at South LA office. A CHP officer was called to the DMV on Hope Street near USC for a disturbance. When he arrived, he noticed a woman who was very
throwing gang
upset
signs.
because no one could understand her. She's hearing impaired and was trying to communicate with American Sign Language, and as luck would have it, well, that officer just happens to know sign language, and he helped sort out the confusion. He even paid for her ID card because she didn't have enough money. The video of the officer's kindness has tens of thousands of views on social media.
Welcome back. Got a trooper? What was this? CHP? I guess I gotta give troopers points for being bilingual. Probably trilingual, let's be honest. California. You almost got to be bilingual. Try-hard lingual. Good on them. And I guess good for society. Somebody recorded it. Give this guy some credit. That's pretty chill of them. Did we hit like goal yet? Yell some hoes if we didn't.
Nope, they're 13 away, and there's
Back
plenty
at
of people
649,
here.
earlier this week,
What's
Ohio
up?
Governor Mike DeWine signed House Bill 492. That law penalizes drivers who don't share their information.
Tailcoat riders? What's it called? Whatever you... Coattails. Coattail riders.
Coattail riders.
Tailcoats.
With an officer when they get pulled over. It also forces passengers to give their
like
name,
that part about
address,
that
and
tie.
date of birth if an officer asks during a traffic stop. So could there potentially be a legal battle brewing over this? Attorney Dave Beatrice is here for Legally Speaking. Good to see you, as always.
Good to
Also,
see
he needs
you.
to size
So,
his suit one size up.
People have to
He's
think
too
of it
muscular
this
for
way.
that.
A police officer can only pull you over if they have a reasonable, articulable suspicion that you committed a traffic offense. They can't pull you over willy-nilly.
I
They
have a
to be
reasonable,
able to
articulable
articulate-
suspicion that you might have been hitting the sauce early this morning.
Yo. Them alimony payments hitting this man harder than that whiskey is. Yo.
I think maybe that little indentation in your pocket might be a flask. I don't know.
Yo.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Say maybe we do a little bit of investigating, a couple questions. I don't know.
Crazy work. I am certified to find and detect drunk people. I don't need HGN here, homie. Like, yo. Oh, we're at 110 or 101? Here you go. I give points to chat. I'll give him 100 at a time. That's crazy.
That's wild.
This guy's sauced.
a reasonable, articulable suspicion. So I don't know why that first part of the law is there. They were always allowed to ask for your driver's license, and if
maybe he gets nervous in front of a camera.
To correct this attorney, if you are stopped lawfully on a traffic stop, which means they've articulated, said reasonable suspicion for the crime that they on viewed, they're not asking you for your driver's license. They're demanding it. There's a lawful order being given to you. Pretty sure in all 50 states it's required to be provided. Name and date of birth can suffice. They can also ask you your address, at least here in Texas, because they can better find out who you are that way. Proof of insurance can be requested. It's a little different. It's up to you on whether or not you want to provide it. You will get a ticket if you don't, and then proof of registration depending on the state.
If you didn't give it, they can ask you to get out of the car. So that part of it, I don't know why they had to reiterate it. What the police weren't able to do before was to ask the passenger for his driver's license or his things. Now, constitutionally, on its face, this statute will pass muster. Will it pass muster when it's actually litigated in court?
Okay, so constitutionally is the lens in which you are looking at it in the court of law. Sorry. So maybe because I'm sober, this is easier for me. The current standard, to my understanding, is going to be that the passenger, specifically on a traffic stop, if I want to compel, not ask, I can always ask. There's nothing illegal about a consent search for anything if someone willingly gives up their Fourth Amendment rights, right? However, I can only compel that person to make them give me some sort of identification if I can independently articulate a specific offense for them, right? No seatbelt, open container, I don't know, something weird like that. Throwing up lewd gang signs. So I need to articulate something.
They flipped me off while I drove by and I didn't like it. You know, real crime.
Yeah, and even in California, where Tommy has said that they're seized, right? They're not detained; they're effectively seized. They're still not going to be able to compel an ID in the same way that on a criminal trespass warning, I can't compel you or even detain you really for it. I can make you leave because I'm requesting you do it, but you don't commit the offense of criminal trespass until you refuse to leave until afterwards. Therefore, I cannot compel ID off of you if you choose to leave and comply with the warning. So probably easier when you're sober.
Or my answer is probably going to be yes. So what the legislature said was, if they can articulate a reasonable, articulable suspicion that the passenger was violating a motor vehicle law, like not wearing a seatbelt, then they can ask for their ID. If they don't give it, it can lead to other offenses.
And that was the first thing that I was kind of curious about, because you pull somebody over because they did something wrong, but the passenger is just hanging out there. So like, how do you even get to that next level? Do they have to see something?
They have to have a reasonable, articulable suspicion that the passenger did something that he would need to identify himself. Now, I'm telling you, most of the time it's going to be, oh, you don't have your seatbelt on. Can I see your Can I see your ID? Deep down, I think this was done so ICE can identify other people in the car, but they still have to articulate or prove to a judge that they had a reasonable, articulable suspicion to ask for that person.
I don't trust this guy because of how sauced he is and the way that he's explaining it. But if all their law states is you can compel ID when you have somebody lawfully detained for a crime you've on-viewed, it's changed nothing about the law. That's like always been the case. He just described precisely what I described, because
it's
that's
like a PR law that is just like, hey, this
yeah.
is a thing that you always could do, but we're making it a law so we can all take our little victory lap about doing something.
Right. That's kind of my guess. Yeah. It's like saying, water is wet. We're just making a law on it to say that we're fighting crime as legislators. That's dumb.
Person's driver's license.
You're inviting case
totally
law to be made around your state when your your sauce lawyers and your police officers, who clearly apparently don't know they could do this,
he's a BAC.
Misuse it, abuse it, do it wrong.
Can we BAC
and get themselves in a legal battle?
Poll on the legal expert. No way. That's incredible. Oh, man.
Over yet.
Now, the legislature said that part of the driving force behind this was the rise in the number of people who got pulled over and then would refuse to show their ID, claiming some sovereign rule or something like that. What would you say to
Wouldn't apply to the driver.
Anybody who is...
The law already is that they have to do that. And if they don't do that, it can escalate from there. I think I don't want to say what I think, but
well, but you always said that the place to assert your constitutional rights
don't
is not
speed it
outside
up. I
of
want to
a
hear his
traffic
fully
stop, right?
with a police officer,
enunciated
with a badge,
explanation
with a
here,
gun.
Josh.
These sovereign citizens, here's what they do. They look at the
What do
police
they do,
officer,
my
they
boy?
go, I'm not giving you my license because I'm traveling, not driving. What does that mean? That means nothing. Okay? So if they don't give you your license, they're obstructing justice. They don't get out of the car. They smash the window.
It's failed ID, but it's neither here nor there.
Now, look, if you get pulled over by a police officer and you want to play Mr. Lawyer on the side of the road with a badge, with a gun, and the power to arrest you, you are going to lose that fight 100 times out of 100 times.
Now, as much as I want to agree with him, there are instances where they get away. So I'm going to say 98 out of 100 is what I'm going to say. Because the supervisor is going to terminate the pursuit. Because they're going to ask you what you're charging, what you're chasing for, and you're going to say, he failed ID, and they're going to be like, well, yeah, let that one go.
So give them I tell people, driver's license, registration, insurance card. If he asks you to get out of the car. That never used to apply to the passenger, but you'll see the police officers come up and they'll ask the passenger to roll down the window, and they'll ask the passenger, can I see your ID? And the passenger's like, sure, here you go. Now they're saying if they can articulate
they've changed nothing
some kind of traffic offense or something else, now they can ask the passenger for their ID.
All
So
right,
there it is.
that's the big change.
That's not a change at all. That's mega dumb. Somebody call him out for this. It's another tool for police to abuse your rights. This has been the law.
Existing tool. Was he drinking or am I?
Oh, man.
I do love, because I went looking to find out who this guy was. He is a lawyer. They reposted this video on their own YouTube channel. So they don't seem to mind that he's a little bit.
Mad Dog 2020.
I guess when you're a partner, you do what you want.
Jeez.
Think it can be fixed?
Let's see. Attorneys? Lawyers? We'll take some from lawyers for not being sober for their interview. And then media for not making the joke while he's there. Come on now.
He was laughing his butt off, though. He knew.
That's what I mean. And I make a
Bruh.
joke, though. You know, like what happens when you're drunk and in public? Like, is that enough of a crime to like?
He should have done just like make sure you.
So you're my passenger, but you're hammered. But you're not driving, so it's not illegal.
Drive home safe.
Can he ask for your ID if you're hammered, like slurring your words and barely able to stand? Oh man,
bro.
I know what's
What was
wrong
that?
with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
I missed that video entirely.
Yeah, same. I mean, that was just like a
palate cleanser.
Yeah. No, it's the beginning of this video.
Oh, it's like a spoiler.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
It's a holy ghost.
You might be neurodivergent, not drunk. I have been both. I was drunk.
PD Walt.
Now he might be drunk because he's neurodivergent, and the alcohol helps him be on camera better.
That's problematic. That's not just a regular neurodivergent behavior to seem hammered.
I have had clients who could maybe use a beer or two before they have to give their on-camera spiel because they're nervous. It's fine.
So we're overtaking.
They were never that.
No lights and sirens.
No. What for?
Oh, we got sirens.
Oh, it's Mo Chases. What in the world? Is this a cartoon? Is this that
crazy.
comedy where they're transporting the big pane of glass?
Yeah.
And then the cop car drives through it?
So Oh, he gone. So you're pursuing for what? What? Oh, it's a police car. Why was they why were they getting out?
I wonder if they were trying to do stop sticks.
I guess this is a terrible time to do it. Oh, he did try to do stop sticks.
Yeah.
Look, he tossed them out.
So he had him, and homeboy just swerved all the way around him.
Yeah, look, you can see. I don't know that they're gonna be able to see this, but he tossed him out of the car right there.
No. Oh damn! He hit another car. Got him. Got him.
Got him. Golly, this is the Northeast if I ever saw it. No Mo chases. Wrong side of traffic. Come on.
Do regard him. Oof. Self pit.
He went over the spikes. What an idiot.
Right here. Oh.
Ain't no way. God, that whole strip is abandoned. That's wild. Oh, he's got him.
Oh, shout out to Mo Chases for the like 30 different angles.
Yeah.
Look at that. You know what? Points to him on that deployment.
Yo, is he rocking
Is that a Beretta?
Yo.
More points.
Style points for the Beretta. This has got to be an old timer. That's crazy work.
Damn.
Oh, no. This is a Beretta with a frame mounted safety. So this is a newer Beretta. It's like an A5 or an A4. That guy's keeping it. He's carrying a Beretta because he wants to, not because it's just some old gun. Because there should be a slide mounted safety here, but this is a frame mounted one. Bougie.
St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department.
Get on the ground.
Missouri.
Get on
Missouri.
the ground. Just you in the car. Get on the ground.
Good question. Oh, they're all rocking Berettas.
Ground.
This is department policy. Oh, bro, do not walk in front of your homie pointing a gun.
It's a bobbed hammer Beretta. I'm trying to wrap my head around what's going on in the back of the slide. Yeah, I guess it is.
I'm on the ground. I'm on your face.
I'm scared. Or ruin a perfectly good Mercedes.
No, please, no. Yes.
Just a Mercedes.
No.
This is typical Mercedes driver behavior. Get into car accidents for no reason.
This poor lady.
Ooh, her door's stuck.
This soundbite's a little sussy.
All right, hon. You're all right. Just stay in the car. I'm happy. All right, I'm happy.
Bro, peak scumbaggery. Running and hitting somebody.
Ain't no please, no. You should have f***ing stopped.
Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no.
It's Missouri. You're gonna get out in like a year. Be fine. Hey, good on him for leaving her in there. It's like a car on fire. Just hang out.
Holding her hand.
Yeah, it's all right. Just leave that right there. This is just your lady.
Please call my son, please. I was going to see him, please.
Yeah, what's your son's name?
You give my stuff to her, please.
All right, jump
Please,
in.
her phone.
Okay, jump in.
She going with you, homie.
I will give him to her. Jump in.
Accessory.
You gotta give her them phones.
Bro, Juan. We ever have a Juan ride along debrief? That's gonna be some heinous nonsense. It's like, nah, hell nah. Accessory to the crime. Like, yo, chill. This is a shoplifting call. You need to
Take them
calm
all.
down. You need to calm
Sort them
down.
out later.
Sit up. Sit up.
Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, triple cuff in here. What are we doing?
That instead of a seatbelt?
I don't know.
That's sus. That's the shoulder dislocator 5000.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, the blicky with the switch.
Ooh.
That's a good pop.
No cage in the car.
The grill? Hold on.
I guess that explains the cuff cuff.
Can you give her her phone? Yeah, someone reads your right. No. That was a question. No. Okay.
No.
Them is all her phones. I don't give a shit about that.
That's bro, Mo chases. I guess municipals. Bad outcome. Somebody got hit, but nobody got like super hurt. No cage in the car. G-Reg. Yeah, that's what I mean. The guy kind of ended it on being yes, handheld radio is a sin. Being in front of it and deploying stomp sticks from behind your car is pretty suboptimal. You're lucky this guy didn't decide to just hit you. But I guess gang on municipals here. That was quite a wild.
Oh yeah, they didn't really search him before they put him in there, did they?
Not real. I mean, they skipped it. But yeah, he's got a blicky with a switch. We're probably doing a pretty thorough search incident to arrest. Beretta points. I like the Beretta actually. I'm gonna give it like an 8.5 out of 10. It's pretty cool. There's really only one 10 out of 10, and I've yet to see it.
That's where he grabs me by the front of my throat while slamming me against the wall through a sign.
These are the moments Stephen...
God, man, I have a hard time rooting for people with man buns. Sorry if that's anybody in the chat. I have a real hard time with this one.
Gregory says the Gorham police chief choked him. It started after Gregory says he told
by the
police
chief?
about a man with a history of threats towards him.
He started yelling obscenities back at me, and then I was trying to get police
Wow, look at that
officers
female
out.
officer not helping.
This is a bit of a red
What is that?
flag. It's the juggalo.
Is that what that is?
It's the machete clown. People know.
Sure.
You know. Yeah.
I don't know.
I recognize the just look up machete clown.
I don't want to. All right, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Machete Mike?
No, it's not Machete Mike. The Chief Keith. No, maybe now, but yeah.
Juggalo.
A
little hatchet guy.
That's gonna be a mixed bag right there. It's a red flag to say the least.
First off, he's not a hatchet guy. He's a hatchet man.
Oh my gosh.
That's in the Ask a Juggalo.
Oh my god. You know what, Brett? I'd 11 out of 10 a 686. If I legit saw like a stainless steel 686 on the streets, I'd bless the hell out of that.
Yeah.
On the audacity alone.
Awareness.
Gregory says the police chief came out to the lobby. When he confronted Gregory,
You're the problem. You are the problem right now.
Now we can't choke slam people. Generally, we have to articulate our use of force, right?
Yeah,
I swore
we just
multiple
lost a
times when I
final to
stated, "Stop
Spain.
choking me." I had told one of the other officers
Deep
to
cut.
tell him to let me go.
in a statement, the town of Gorham says police arrested Gregory. He was charged with simple assault and disorderly conduct. After he was released, Gregory filed a complaint about the, quote, circumstances of his arrest.
I turned out my pockets and lifted my shirt up to show that I had nothing on me, not a weapon, not even car keys. and to show that I'm not the problem.
The town's statement says the complaint was referred to justice officials and the Police Standards and Training Council. Gregory says he hopes there's accountability for what happened to him.
I don't think he should be in law enforcement.
Justice official
And lifted my
was simple.
multiple times.
Police chief came out to the lobby when he confronted Gregory.
You're the problem. You are the problem right now. Yeah, I hear me.
I swore multiple times, but
I'm John Schoen.
it puts more citizens in jeopardy.
Now, Gregory does plan to take legal action. The police department said it doesn't have any comment beyond the town's official statement. In Gorham, John Schoenheider.
I mean, I need to know what happened, but like, why is he there? What's the...
Do you have a theoretical justification for why you would
hell no.
choke slam a guy into a wall? Because if not, what's the what context is helpful?
My question is, in general, is this an auditing call, or was he like up there for like a complaint or whatever it was? The use of force is a big no-go. Like the problem specifically here is what was my articulated, not even necessarily threat, like reason to even go hands-on, right? Because I have a problem with even touching him, period. I don't care if it's a friendly hand on the shoulder, right? As an armed police officer in full uniform on duty, I shouldn't be touching anybody, period, unless I have a reason to go hands-on, right? It's going to be to an affected attention or whatever. Secondarily, the type of force you're going to use is going to be on a proportionality scale, right? Now, is this guy relatively large? Yes. And the chief's kind of a smaller, older guy. However, that being said, you're in a place, like why go hands-on right then and there? Like, let's say they had a reason to arrest him, right? Let's say that he was in violation of a protective order. Let's say down the hallway there was his girlfriend that he was in a domestic violence relationship, like situation with, and he's not supposed to be there. Like, I could see that. But I'm not going hands-on unless I have other people there, especially if I need to go arrest him. I don't see... I could see reasons that maybe he was going to go to jail no matter what, but not for the use of force. At least not how it is. In the 90s, it wouldn't have mattered, but today it does.
WMUR News 9.
But yeah, that Hatchet Man had to be sus.
He once said he just got released and had lodged a complaint, the report said. So I guess Chief didn't like the complaint. I don't know.
Oh, so he was filing a complaint post being arrested? That's dumb. Like, then why is this even a thing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, just have him fill out his little complaint form.
Here's your form. It's either substantiated or it's not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take some from admin. You created unnecessary paperwork for people. We're going to take some from suspects. I mean, he's upset. He's allowed to be upset, but the whole thing feels dumb. I feel like they earned each other, you know?
It started with a simple request more than a...
Oh, 1,000% it's a bias. I would know that I was like, okay, I have issue here in particular. I need to make sure that I'm being extra objective. I wouldn't have done it. Like I said, I wouldn't have even touched the guy. But in the same way that male police officers are considerably more astronomically way more likely to use force on you, just because the majority of police officers that use force are male, right?
They're also way more emotional.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Generally speaking, yeah. But look at Chief.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, biker gangs, there's some common threads here where we just have to say, like, hey, maybe I stand not as close to this person, or I'm doing pre-attack queue looking a lot more diligently than I normally would for an old random lady, right? Abuelita shows up and is asking she wants to file a noise complaint. I'm going to feel a little differently than Juggalo guy. It's just the nature of the beast.
He went there to report that someone, not a police officer, had choked him. Oh, so Chief was just asking like this, and then
that's worse. If he's there to file a complaint, like a criminal complaint, like he's the victim, we shouldn't be choke slamming the guy. Again, IPC skills on both sides of the fence do matter, but law enforcement are the ones being paid to be professionals. Yeah, I if I'm the city manager there, that guy, that's that Chief's last day.
I ain't gonna be nice for free.
Oh.
Year ago. Show us photos of your
This is
police
Utah.
officers.
They're not public records.
Utah's Department of Natural Resources said no. We wanted to know because they were game wardens, writing speeding tickets on the freeway.
The public
Fish
doesn't.
cops.
I mean, game wardens are peace officers, so theoretically they can take enforcement action on misdemeanors and felonies in their presence. Even if they're not fish cops related, they are still peace officers. That's interesting.
Can I tell them to enforce these nuts because
Oh my
they're
God, chill.
game wardens? And that's
Have a right to know what police officers look
squirrel
like.
thing?
It's clearly a double standard. You can go on any one of their Facebook accounts and see who they are, what they've done.
It took 286 days, but the State Records Committee agreed. Everyone in Utah has a right to know who's policing their communities and what they look like. I'm Fox 13 investigative reporter Adam Herbets, and this is why.
Yes, I agree. They're public servants. Your taxpayer dollars are paying for the escapades. You should be allowed to know who they are. Name, badge number, what department they're in. I have no problem with any of that.
Address, access to the flock camera, license plate.
This is where it's
Whole
going to
works.
get weird, right? And I think that blade cuts in both directions, right? I tend to have the trust through transparency mindset. Like I talk about this a lot in the American Forks conversation where they talk about muted body cams. I was like, I'd have no problem if it was just always on while I was on duty. Now, when I'm off duty, the taxpayer's no longer paying for my life, right? I'm allowed to have the same kind of expectation of privacy when I'm not doing something at work. But while the taxpayer's paying for me to be there, yeah, I owe them transparency, right? Conversely, right, in the same way I don't want the police department, whether through Flock or through like a sketchy Google email like mass search, right? I don't think that you should just have unlimited abilities to go and spy on my life as an individual free citizen.
Yeah, like off the clock, who cares?
Right, yeah. Exactly. There's once you become a public servant, you are giving up a certain level of anonymity. You have to accept that. I mean, I'm giving
that is the natural trade-off for your power over others.
Right.
Period. End of story.
So I remember I had a good discussion with a colleague of mine who was like, weren't you nervous about doing the podcast? Now that you're sworn, I said, would I change anything about what I'm doing? Like, you know what I mean? Does the law somehow magically change just because I'm the one enforcing it? I was like, now it's going to be a little uncomfy if I'm stuck in a whistleblowing situation, especially because I have political hot takes out here, right? But like, in general, it shouldn't change whether you're behind closed doors or not, especially when trust is the highest kind of barometer for whether or not you should be a sworn law enforcement officer and whether society should want you to be. But part of that's knowing who you are, knowing what your face is and all that kind of stuff, especially if they're the ones paying for it. Now, does everybody in the world need to know? No, but the people paying for it do. Once it's publicly searchable, it kind of is what it is.
So I want to comment on Bob's names because he said, I'm okay with some limitations due to undercover work, but no reason to blanket block. The limit of what is UC will be the sticking points. And so and you can tell me if this is a solution or not, but so part of what we talk about with undercover is the person enforcing that arrest should be in uniform in a marked car.
Right.
I'm okay with the undercover work. The person who's actually in charge of taking your rights away needs to be in uniform. And that's the person that will have their photo on the Facebook group or whatever. Right.
Because you can
I understand that undercover work needs to be,
so
whatever. There will be a chain of transparency for that aspect of the work. But once you are being taken to prison, your rights are actually being taken away. That person needs to be transparent.
Also, I truly believe undercover work as a whole likely shouldn't be sworn law enforcement officers. That's a hot take. But my issue with it is, in today's day and age, you think I can't find a AI tool that could help find every single academy class that's ever graduated from that police department? Or image search for the distance between your eyes and your face shape? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's too many tools out there now for the bad guys. I think it's reckless to have sworn staff try to conduct surveillance. Now, there's general surveillance. Like, we're hanging out in a car. I got a pair of binoculars. I'm in a publicly, like, accessible area. That's one thing. Or I plain close it to just walk around and see what I can find, right? But I'm talking faking hand-to-hand transactions and stuff like that. Are they going to have some sort of law enforcement oversight? Of course they will, right? But, like, true undercover work, I think in 2026 is going to be very different than what it was in the 70s and what it was prior to, man, dude, like at this point, especially when you talk about like black hat hackers could easily ping your phone, figure out where you're at, figure out that you have an email that ties you to law enforcement, and you're going to start getting people killed. You're going to start getting people hurt. Like, you're going to have to be way more sophisticated about how you conduct. Now, conversely, law enforcement has way more tools to track you, right? If you have like slightly less weaponized, flock cameras that are a little less sussy, we put them through some better but LPRs, CCTV cameras with AI attached to them and stuff like that. It's going to be a lot less complicated to surveil, but Control F. There it is. See, there you go.
I hate that.
It's going to be the reality is there's going to be bad people wanting to do bad things and law enforcement doing what they can to kind of fight it. That the eventual march of technology, in the same way we went from muskets to ARs and from, having to follow someone in the woods to putting a Google tag, like an air tag on somebody, the game will change. So you either adapt or die in that world, but anonymity is going to really, really plummet. And I think that people are stupid to think that the adversary that you're dealing with isn't already taking contingencies, especially when you start talking about big money, the big fish. You're going to have to be way more selective and careful about these are going to be handshake deals, like college campuses, random stuff like that. Like, you better believe there's counter surveillance that's happening and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. Uniforms and marked vehicles aren't my concern. Any person taking law enforcement action needs to be readily identifiable. Yeah, I'm with Mint. Like, it's the enforcement action. If we're jump out boying it, I don't even mind you rolling up, jumping out like a street away. That's called staging, right? And as you're running up, clearly, like, you're yelling police, you're in police uniform. I don't know, you have somebody on a loudspeaker, wee-woo it or whatever. But, like, if we're stopping a car, better be a marked unit, like a fully marked unit, not like a kind of marked unit, not just with the reds and blues, but like reds and blues says police, the whole nine, right?
Going woo 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 woo.
I think it's from an officer safety standpoint. I think also from like a public trust standpoint. I want if people are gonna, especially like, it's something nobody thinks about. If I'm gonna make it possible, especially the day and age of like wraps and like cheap Chinese technology, right? I could easily spoof a car if I really wanted to. I want to make that spoofing as expensive and as overt as possible. So if you're spoofing a car, it better look really weird to me as regular law enforcement. Like, that's not our unit. Like, I don't know who it is driving that car. You want to recreate, again, eliminate anonymity within law enforcement. You don't have to worry about that. Somebody, posing as you and trying to sneak into your station and doing a bunch of stuff like that. Jumping out of bushes.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
That's funny you mentioned that, because they were literally doing that for Speed Enforcement in Dallas on Northwest Highway. It was so stupid. I saw a video. I'm like, this chick was lucky she didn't get immediately run over, because literally jumped out into the street to try and pull somebody over on
foot.
On foot. To be like, pull over that way. I'm like, are you stupid?
Who
authorized this?
I love my fellow police officer. that'll be a self-correcting problem.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it doesn't. I hope they just wisen up.
I think they
find that that's a
stopped
stupid
it,
idea.
but I was like, why would you even try it? It was like, I think it was some kind of like the thing that they're doing right now with DPS, where they're on like a extra speeding enforcement month or something. It was something like that. They were trying to cut down speeding specifically there, and so they had like a car down the street. They were just telling people to put, but they were jumping out into the road, and I just
as snarky and as kind of like skeevy as this may seem externally, I don't think that the ask is unreasonable. That's kind of my whole point on the lack of anonymity with law enforcement. You want to have the gun and the badge? Too bad. It's gonna happen. Be nice to your neighbors.
Rowlett they got like a white text on white Explorer.
Scummies.
Scummy.
We already know how that command staff is.
Yep.
So that doesn't surprise me.
A group of retired law enforcement officers are applauding the decision.
How we doing?
It's been a year since we first told you about people like this.
You know why I stopped you?
Getting pulled over by pickup trucks on I-15.
I had no idea they were able to pull you over on the freeway.
These are not UHP troopers. They're wildlife officers, game wardens trying to get a better score on their next performance review.
Can you do me a favor? Can you slow down for me?
They're graded on their ability to document one violation of the law every 23 hours.
That's a quota.
I was completely flabbergasted when he told me.
Ain't no way.
That is a quota. That's great. What happens?
That's
when
not
you
even
have
trying to be sneaky.
What happens when you have a vacation?
You're vacationing in your truck.
And then as soon as he was finished, he pulled someone else over immediately.
Drivers say they weren't speeding, and it turns out the officers don't have speed guns in their trucks.
We'll say the line, Juan.
Oh. God, I have such good... Because you don't have PC, you dumb motherfucker.
That's crazy. You're alleging speed and detaining somebody for it. Now, can you say that I was pacing the vehicle? Sure. I've stopped somebody while pacing. I was going 70 in a 50, and I literally turned on my body cam and was like, that is my dash cam, or that's my dash showing 70, and I'm still not gaining on this car that's in front of me. Turn on my lights and pull him over. He asked me to see the radar gun, and I said, no, my body cam has you paced at 70. It'd still be awkward in cross-examination, but I have my dash cam and my body cam, which good luck getting that expunged or like kicked in discoveries. I'm like, well, what are you gonna do? Redact my body cam? Like, this is me recording myself during this traffic stop. He's gonna be
Well,
like,
it's Utah, so they auto redact that.
right, exactly.
Just as policy.
Right. They do things differently there.
It's just all blurred.
But there's a handful of situations where you're gonna stop for speed on something like that, but generally, which is why I didn't stop for speed, because I don't calibrate my speedometer, right? And we didn't calibrate lidars. You can verify them, but you don't calibrate them technically.
Yeah, that's why I always go 120 down Arlington.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't stop for speed.
I know I can fight it.
I was gonna stop for equipment violations because it was so much more easy to document. Your tail light is out. I could catch that on dash cam easy. Same thing, license plate light, failed to yield, something like that.
From July 2023
that's less of a red flag than you would think on speeding.
to May 24, we found 3 game wardens conducted more than half of the agency's traffic stops on freeways, but the department would not release their photos.
Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, how did you track were you like on the side or how did you track my speed?
You came right up next to me and then you just took off.
At the time, the department was defending itself from some lawmakers who felt the performance goal was an illegal quota.
Quota, goal, whatever you want to call it, it's an issue.
Others were more
I'm with baby girl.
Supportive. 9 months later, the department brought its
supportive?
attorney to
What
argue
about?
photos of the officers are not public because of safety concerns.
Police officers are routinely put into highly volatile situations where they put their lives on the line every.
Not game wardens. Sorry.
No. Well, mountain lions,
no
Josh.
reason
We
behind it,
watched a
doesn't it?
video earlier.
Wow. whatever.
Make any sense?
If there's
Those
anyone
mountain
who knows
lions
about
now
the
have
balance
hackers that can find these pictures.
That's what it is.
between officer safety and keeping the public informed, it's Jared Kraft.
I fished my whole life in California, never been bothered there either.
Safety is the reason he's fishing today with his dad instead of policing.
Dislocated my shoulder, had a tear in that, and a tear in my right shoulder. I mean, I wanted to get out of California, but I didn't want to get as injured as I did to do it.
See, Jared and his father Greg worked for the California Department of Corrections.
I'll be honest. The way California does law enforcement as a whole, now this is not everybody, but there's a trend on it being real nepotism based. And them having real gravy retirements and real gravy, like, there's a thick blue line in California.
Where's the cup? What?
Yeah,
Sorry,
exactly.
that was.
Before they got cited by DNR last March. He's now medically retired because of a fight with an inmate.
Would you be worried if people knew what you looked like?
No, because we're out in the public already. You can look up information from salaries to names to everything. So no, it just doesn't make any sense to me to hide the face of an officer for any reason.
My name's Jason. I'm just out checking licenses if you guys got them handy. I have my ID. You can pull it up on ID, right? If we have service, yeah.
Documents show he and his family were accused of fishing illegally. Fishing without a license.
Now, you got a pole in your hand and you got bait and fishing nets and you're near water, you better have your fishing license on you, dog. Like, I don't have a lot of sympathy there.
Obstruction of justice and impersonating police.
Oh.
Just got medically disabled also. I mean, like that. He's retired. I just got medically retired.
Liar. Yeah. He flashed his badge and then started lying. I was like, are you for real right now, man?
The Beaver County attorney dropped all charges.
Who said this is a joke, and he threw the entire thing out.
But charges do not have to stick for them to still count towards the performance goal.
They were doing it for numbers.
How are you today? Good, how are you?
Months later, the department came back to write Jared a ticket for buying a Utah fishing license too quickly after moving here.
I'm tasked with being a messenger boy today. Okay.
Jared and his dad say they understand officers have a job to do. They just think the public should be able to see who's wearing the badge.
There is nobody that would advocate more for law enforcement safety than my dad and I. This is just not one of those cases. We pray every night for officers.
So poaching is a major problem in the state of Utah, and we need the public's help.
The attorney for DNR admitted they do release officer photos online for positive stories, but not stories like ours where the department is being questioned by lawmakers.
Guess what? If you argue it's protected, you can't use it for the positive stories or the feel-goods on Facebook.
Bro, Linda out here for blood. She goes, hell nah. You ain't gonna share them, you won't get positive Facebook posts.
Linda needs to take a couple of trips to American Fork and see what she can find.
No kidding.
Worried about your officers,
Need that
you should be
energy.
applying your rule across the board.
We're always looking for new officers, people who are passionate about wildlife, passionate about protecting wildlife. If that's you, give us a call.
One of the reasons we took this case to the State Records Committee is because of the precedent it sets. And the committee agreed the public does have a right to see the faces of the officers in their community. They also noted a lot of agencies already do that by posting those photos in the lobbies of their police departments. We're reporting in Salt Lake City. Adam Herbetz.
That's a little weird, but typically if that's happening, it's because you're dead in a police department.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a little bit of a different thing. Or like you're, I don't know, some kind of admin or chief or something.
I'll take this one from admin because I feel like this is a they thing. I'm also gonna take a little bit from Fish Cops here because that'd be some scummy work.
They do not redact bodycam videos with faces, Mint.
No, how dare you?
Unless it's faces of people who stole Legos.
Exactly. Media. I'll give some media some points.
Don Huff, you should fight that.
What is it?
Said, I later learned Washington has a rule for speeding. It's 10% plus 5, meaning it's 60. I needed to be going 71 to get pulled over. I now know the trooper had no PC to pull me over.
Hit him with the line.
You know why? Because he was a dumb motherfucker.
A-tab, baby.
A-tab.
Flock cameras are back on the news.
This is pretty tasteful. I don't hate this. Bro, the fashion police is doing well today.
Tonight, more of them have been cut down in Houston. Earlier this week, we told you about 2 of the license plate reader cameras vandalized near Washington Avenue. Now 2 more have been...
They're trying it in Houston, and they're learning the hard
go.
way. Josh can get points for looking good. Sam, I love you.
Found on the ground near Memorial Park. And the damage comes amidst all the controversy over this public surveillance technology. Sarah Al-Sheikh reports.
The camera that once stood here is gone.
Bro, this is Houston in July. And your girl out here crushing with curly hair. I salute you. Someone married to somebody with high porosity hair. This is wild. Like, bro. Good on you,
All
fam.
that's left is this pole across the street. Another one taken down as well.
Let's go.
This is our people. That was like a skill, like a
100%.
sawzall or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Justice expert tells me this could be a sign of the growing public unease with this type of video surveillance. In 2 different parts of Houston.
Oh yeah, dude. That's great.
They had some tools.
Houston, the same
a reciprocal saw or something like that. That's crazy.
scene. Surveillance cameras lying on the ground. 2 near Memorial Park, 2 more near Washington Avenue and Westcott. All part of Flock Safety's automated license plate reader network used.
I love how they
Put a little American flag, dog. This was a boomer.
Oh, that's incredible.
This was World War II vet right here.
Yeah.
Vietnam vet turned hippie.
I didn't stack bodies on Iwo Jima for this shit. That's exactly what he was
Damn
saying
right.
while he's doing it.
by Houston police and other law enforcement agencies. Houston police confirming an investigation into this. While the motive is unknown, the technology itself.
Oh, is the motive unknown? Huh.
You're bad at this. Sorry.
Yeah. Bro, that's what they have to say because ABC be telling them what to say.
Man, Hannah said, I hear those cameras are full of precious metal. I bet they got copper. I'll tell you what.
For sure. They're full of copper.
Full of
pounds and pounds of
copper.
it.
I tell you
All in
what,
there.
we would be
And
having
meth.
a
They stuff
problem.
meth in there for you. Free
Yeah,
meth.
Exactly.
Free meth, free crack.
Yeah. Jeez. Dude, when we were like peak into like the catalytic converter thefts, it was wild. Dude, the amount of vehicle burglaries we were working sucked. And we were catching guys, but like there was so many. It just like, dude, we were leaving like bait trucks out. Like those box trucks, we'd rent basically a truck from U-Haul because those are the easiest ones to get. They're also the biggest. They were enormous. So you got more money for those and you didn't have to like jack the car up to get under it. And watching it, we get called off, boom, it was gone. I was like, I swear they were waiting for us. Like that was crazy. You start that myth, these things would be gone.
Has drawn criticism in the past from people concerned about the data they're collecting.
What level of frustration have we encountered? Right?
Texas Southern University professor Howard Henderson, founding director of the.
Hold on. Weren't these the people that were like funding the KKK and stuff like that? Was it the
No,
Southern?
That's Southern Poverty Law Center.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's a national.
I give him
nonprofit. This one's Texas.
Okay.
This one I think is literally like the department in the university.
Texas Southern University. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Their Center for Justice Research is basically like their.
I'll let him do a statement then. If it was somebody else, I'd be like, skip
research
heck,
branch.
Yeah. Okay. I'll bless this guy.
Center for Justice Research says the backlash reflects broader concerns over privacy and who ultimately has access to the information these cameras collect.
For many in society, they're looking at what the negative unintended consequences may be, if this information gets leaked or someone uses it and finds itself
I'm
in the
not
wrong
saying they're
hands.
unintended.
A crowdsourced map from dflock.org shows thousands of flock cameras across the greater Houston area. Because anyone can submit locations, ABC 13 cannot independently verify the data shown, but we know that multiple law enforcement agencies use the cameras. Houston expanded its use of the technology through a multi-million-dollar agreement with Flock in 2022. In that contract, HPD describes the camera as an investigative tool, writing that, quote, all data from vehicles observed will be provided to HPD for further assessment in detecting vehicles wanted in suspicious or post-event investigations for law enforcement purposes. Just months ago, Harris County Commissioners voted to renew its contract through June 2027 at a cost of just under $869,000. The Harris County Sheriff's Office previously credited the cameras with helping recover stolen vehicles and locating 2 kidnapped children. But Henderson says there's growing public unease over surveillance technology and artificial intelligence.
Sensitivities are heightened and people are very concerned about someone watching them and what they're doing with that information.
And he says when people feel they have no voice in those decisions, frustrations surface.
And the community is simply saying, since you won't listen to me, right, since you have given me no way to voice my concern, we'll just take it down and tear it up.
Houston police say when a flock camera is damaged, the department works with the company to determine if it needs to be replaced or repaired. HPD.
I mean, of all the places.
Like, you know, I don't.
Yeah.
Acts of God, you know.
Costs are paid for through the department's budget. Reporting at Memorial Park, Sarah Alshake, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
A Metro police officer is off the.
Tell me this isn't like a Daphne and Velma vibe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so independently,
I think they look great.
I'm good with it.
Together,
as a combination,
it hard, yeah.
It looks like a costume party.
Because these are cute dresses. They got the shoes on.
Yeah.
These are good looking dresses.
If they were on opposite ends of this screen,
just not in the same,
it would be fine.
But also
No,
just
this
not in
is
the same
weird.
frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they could be in the same. They just have to be separated by a bunch of other colors. So I think on either side of the screen, you could probably get away with it.
Do we take
points from Flock for being easily cut down? That's just bad craftsmanship.
Yeah.
And seems like with the billions of dollars that we're giving them or whatever,
make them out of adamantium or something.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, make them incredibly expensive to put up.
Yeah.
You know, for their own protection,
Exactly.
so that they stay up. That's what I'm arguing for.
Yeah, I like both dresses, but I'm with Juan on this. This chick needs to be like here.
Yeah, over there.
Force today after admitting to serious departmental violations. This is News 2 at 4. I'm Tori Gessner.
And I'm Kendall Ashman. News 2 has been investigating this salacious story for months. Andy Cordan joins us now with the story you were seeing first on 2. Andy.
Hey there, ladies.
Andy, someone come get your boy. Who is this? ABC 2?
The Bacchanal tie. This looks like the beginning of that one Olympics. With the blue guy on the table.
Bro,
and
if
everybody partying.
fashion police was a thing, this man would be a frequent flyer.
This is a felony.
Yeah, dude. Write a warrant for this man. Throw him under the jail. This is a sin.
Convicted.
You know, an internal investigation by Metro Police revealed a sex scandal. Now, it happened on duty.
Otra
it
vez.
happened in a Metro Police car. It happened in a middle school with children who were close by.
This is a 90s English teacher.
On the surface.
Yeah.
She looks a little too enthusiastic here.
Officer Lisa Vidrios seemed to
I
have
know
it
the story.
all.
Hi, I'm Lisa Vidrios, and I transferred to Nashville from the San Diego Police Department.
She has veneers. That's weird.
Yeah.
Prior to serving as a police officer, I
Not if
served
you're coming
in
from
the
California.
United States Marine Corps for
That tracks. Yeah.
That's typical.
9 years.
In 2022, she graduated from the Metro Police Academy. The department even chose her among a handful of promising officers to represent her graduating class.
I came here to Nashville with my family, and my husband included, who is also
I had a dream to be a country star.
now
So everybody
a
moves to
member of the
Nashville.
Metro Police Department.
I don't like nepotism in police departments. You can be a cop if your daddy's a cop, just not in the same agency. I'm good with it. You want your brother to be a cop too? Like you guys gonna be cop homies? I'm fine with that. In a different agency. Not the same jail, not the same anything. I got beef with it.
Apartment with me. We have 3 children together, ages 6, 4, and 1 years old.
Bro, that alimony payment's about to be fat.
Mm-hmm. And we love spending time as a family and doing everything we can throughout the city of Nashville.
According to this internal report obtained by News 2, in May of last year, the 37-year-old woman and another Metro police officer
Who filed these reports? We need to demote them.
We're gonna let old boy slide?
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa, we're putting old girl on blast here.
Mm-hmm.
And we're letting this guy just be a silhouette?
How could a man resist his hormonal urges, Josh? He is but a weak man.
This is a
He got testosterone on the brain. Can't help it. He's a slave to his urges. As all men are.
That causes
They're
you
not
to-
responsible for their own behavior.
That causes you to solicit a prostitute to ask them to pee on you or whatever.
That's right.
Crazy. Sorry.
That's right.
That's such a specific.
That is such a specific deep cut. We have made that reference before, though. Oh, geez,
began
we'll know.
having an affair, according to the Office of Professional Accountability.
You're
Lisa
being a little bit of an
Vidrios
anti-hero
and
right
the
now, Josh.
unnamed-
Being
Have to
an
say.
anti-hero. That's pretty good.
named male officer, who's an 18-year
Unnamed.
veteran.
An 18-year
Oh.
vet.
Oh, so he should know better. Huh. Weird.
I
wonder
can-
if there was
I
maybe
can-
a pattern of behavior.
I was like,
that we could look into.
Give you with certainty. This is the 15th fling he's had.
I wonder how many female rookies he's been like, I'll be her FTO.
Bro,
She rides with me.
You want to show? Oh, that was specific. That was specific. Golly, dude.
I would love to say you'll see that in an episode, but you won't.
I cannot.
That was a
Oh,
conversation
dude,
we
yeah.
couldn't.
Oh, man, we couldn't air that one. Dude, I remember Bill was with me. We were both in the same shift. We were getting keys. And he was like, oh, rookie. It literally said it like that. You're riding with me. And we all looked at each other like, you're going to give this man the keys? Are you going to let that? Like, we looked at the supervisor like, yo, like, that's sus. Like, ain't nobody, but it's like, unless they knew something was going on, it's not like blatant misconduct, but it came out. She rides with me, I mean, with me. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, man. Anyways, sorry. Yeah, Lisa. This pisses me off that they're letting this guy slide. This
Mhm.
guy's face should be right next to hers.
reportedly had sexual relations multiple times while on duty, in police cars, and here at Madison Middle School, where the 37-year-old served as a school resource officer, according to
Maybe she was an SRO fast.
the report. Vidrios and the veteran officer had sex in Vidrios's SRO office while children were present in the schoolhouse. According to the OPA report, there is overwhelming evidence that the officers had sex in a Metro building and the male officer's police car. That evidence includes video, pictures, and text chains, as well as an admission of wrongdoing by Vidrios. According to the internal report, the male officer has not been interviewed.
Okay, cool.
But I hate it here, man.
Blameless.
I guess I gotta take this from admin.
Sure.
I'll take some from PD here, just because
Yeah.
I can. Because I can.
I
Nothing.
really hope whoever investigated this has been demoted. And
Oh,
is
yeah.
being retrained, because
You know what?
they can't be looking at these videos.
They need to fire whoever investigated this.
Yep, they need to be gone. License pulled
Yeah.
immediately.
Yep, pretty much.
None of their
Yeah,
business.
Brady list.
What 2 consenting adults do in a school while children are present.
interviewed because he was on medical leave.
Especially not when one of them is invisible.
He's on medical leave, so he can't do the conduct unbecoming. He can't
dog,
commit
he broke
a
his
crime.
penis.
Yeah, what exactly were they doing? Is he committing? I think this is medical fraud.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he ain't doing it right if he can do it while on medical leave, and it's legitimate. Sorry, I'm mad.
Investigation. Then he was approved for a medical pension
Of course
for
he
an
was.
injury he sustained on duty.
Yeah,
Bro. Yeah, on duty booty.
On booty duty.
This report indicates if he returns to active duty, OPA investigators will question him about this matter.
Why?
And
If it didn't matter then, like now, why would it matter later? This pisses me off, dude.
And according to the report, Vidrios agreed.
If it's a mental condition, take his license. I'm not mad about medically retiring the guy. I have no problem if we have placed a human being in an environment that has now permanently damaged that human being. I think as society, we owe them something, right? Take your medical pension. We'll let you pull your retirement without punishment, right? Kind of like what you do when you leave a job. If you're paying into a retirement, you leave a job. Fidelity or whoever it is that has they'll be like, I mean, yeah. Your employer's no longer going to pay into it. You don't technically have to pay into it. You could take it on that grounds. Let them pull it. I don't care. But there's no excuse for that behavior. And the fact that he's getting to skirt all responsibility here is wild to me.
Agreed to a suspension for some 30 days, after which she resigned from the police force. Let's send it back to you, Kendall.
Well, thank you, Andy. News 2 reached out to the mayor's office for comment. A spokesperson sent us this statement, quote, "The mayor is consistent. Our first responders are held to the highest standard. When they don't meet that, it's not acceptable." The Metro Police Department adds Vidrios and the male officer were immediately decommissioned and removed from all police access on May 26, 2025, when the department was made aware of these allegations.
At least they acted.
Decommissioned is good.
Yeah. Decommissioned.
That's more than we usually get.
Way more
now,
than most.
calling him the male officer
is scummy.
is a problem.
Yeah. I'm still not giving them the points back, despite doing the right thing from a commissioning standpoint, but that's scummy. Especially you go drag old girl. It takes two to tango. You know what I mean? I got beef.
Well, began as one of Toronto's biggest celebrations of.
I don't like his tie. I don't like his tie a lot.
No. I just don't like news anchors with skinny ties. That's what you wear when you're the new intern at the
I was gonna say, yeah.
And you're trying to be hip.
Are you like a paralegal or something like that?
Yeah. Even that, no. It has to be like a tech startup. It's got to be like a
tech startup,
futuristic job.
This or a bolo tie for being something outside of the traditional.
Yeah.
It seems weird.
Bolo, you better be in Fort Worth.
That's what I mean. There are certain places where it's more acceptable than others, for sure.
Yeah, I don't even mind the color. So I mean, I'm literally matching him right now. So.
Yeah, but you're
I
chilling
don't
in your office.
mind the. Yeah,
I don't mind to have pants on.
Yeah, that color. It needs to be a darker suit if you're going to be wearing that color. Yeah. It needs to be a thicker tie.
He fails the fashion police pass here.
Yeah.
Toronto's biggest celebration.
Go pattern that shirt if you're going to have a bold tie.
Ended in tragedy last night after gunfire erupted during the Salsa on St. Clair Festival. 2 men were killed. 4 others were injured and another taken to hospital. Today, organizers canceled the festival's second and final day as police continue to search for the suspects. Harry Coro reports.
Seconds earlier, people were dancing. Moments later, first responders were fighting to save lives.
I heard 2 really loud bangs.
What started as a night of music, food, and celebration ended in chaos. Gunfire erupted in the heart of Toronto's Salsa on St. Clair.
Is it Toronto?
Pretty sure They can't have guns in Canada anymore.
No, they're not. Well,
I mean, like regular people aren't.
Yeah.
This is weird.
Festival near 781 St. Clair Avenue
I was gonna say
West.
the cops don't have any
At
of
that
those.
time, I wasn't sure if it was gunshots or if part of the performance. I know I looked around, I see a lot of people panicking.
I didn't think they
was
were
just
allowed to have
trying
spicy food in Canada.
to get away from the crowd.
I'm shocked. Know what salsa is?
Now the good news is, this sounds terrible, but I'm an emergency responder, so take some pity on me. This seems targeted, that there were only 2 people shot and these dudes dipped.
Yeah.
I think we're very lucky as society that it was just that. This seems like a beef. They got
Personal
squashed with a
beef.
gun, right? Or gang violence or whatever.
Or someone disrespected someone else.
Yeah, got
during
settled. Yeah.
salsa festival, and it got settled there.
Yeah, there looks like there's enough going on here that I could see a fight breaking out. Yeah.
Running from all St. Clair down the street. If you don't run, you get
I
run
mean, I don't
over.
think so. I don't think
didn't know what
criminals
was happening,
can
just, like,
possess guns. It's illegal.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
It's illegal to do that.
Hundreds of people like running
Dummy.
down the street.
As people ran for cover, first responders rushed in. When the gunfire stopped, police say 2 males were dead.
My thoughts and prayers.
Where's
are
Rookie
with their
Blue Girl to
families.
stop this?
4
Right.
others were taken to hospital with serious injuries. Investigators believe the gunfire was a targeted exchange between
that
2
tracks.
people.
2 firearms were recovered at the scene.
I bet those were from the deceased. Somebody picked a fight with John Wick and lost. This is what it sounded like.
Investigators are piecing it all together. This is a very chaotic scene.
Wait,
I
that was
think
in
we had
Arlington
something in
Street,
the neighborhood
Quebec?
of 13
Fire was a targeted
They're
exchange.
calling us out, bro.
Oh,
Look at that.
Agtown, baby.
Agtown. That's why this happened.
Yeah.
This is typical Agtown.
This is, man, what a time.
This is like Canada's version of MLK Boulevard.
Investigators are piecing it all together. This is a very chaotic scene. I think we had something in the neighborhood of 13,000 people participating in this festival, so it's crowded.
By Sunday morning,
Like a Cowboys game. That's a Cowboys cookout. That's not even a game. Yeah. 13,000 wouldn't even fill the
Nothing.
stadium. It wouldn't
No.
fill a section of the stadium.
No. 13,000 is like
That's
letting out a
that's
bar.
a middle that's a middle school stadium or a bar. A small one.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, there are bars that size here.
the festival grounds were quiet. In a statement, event organizer Salsa in Toronto said it is heartbroken by the tragedy, offering its condolences to the victims and their families, but confirming
Violence
the festival's
sucks.
final day had been canceled. For many who live along St. Clair, the tragedy has left a close-knit community in shock. Among them is area resident and Toronto Deputy Mayor Mike Cole, who expressed outrage over the reckless nature of the violence.
We had this for 15 years, no problems, and to shoot up a festival indiscriminately.
It wasn't indiscriminate.
Yeah, if it was indiscriminate, this would have been a very different cause.
100%
Yeah,
discrimination happened.
This was discrimination for sure. There was intent here. So I'm thinking this is the 1st or 2nd degree murder, right? Or whatever. For all we know, it was justifiable homicide. These guys could have jumped somebody with a gun and got Uno reversed. You never know. I'd be curious. Yeah, Lisa. Everything's bigger in Texas. You'd be shocked. We get after it here.
These thugs must be caught. No bail.
Whoa, how do you know they're thugs? It could be indigenous people.
Put them away for
Hey.
20 years.
Don't limit indigenous people. Anyone can be a thug.
That's fair. Could be
I dare
some affluent tweens.
100%. You know how many you grew up with the same suburban kids I did.
With the blickies. Yeah. you're right.
Them white boys be thugging all day long.
That's fair.
Trying.
That actually tracks. Now
In
that I
our
think
in
about
our
it.
town, it was
That's
an
frustrating.
attempt at best.
Yeah.
This threatens all of our public events.
I'm definitely gonna avoid any more street festivals for at least this summer.
Yeah, repent. You're doing good, dog. I'm teasing.
Police are asking anyone.
Yo, someone get the police Throw this man in jail. I hate everything about this.
I have no words.
This was not acceptable in the 80s.
Emu, get your boys.
Emu.
What are y'all doing?
Yo.
I mean, I guess they do call it a Canadian tuxedo, right? When it's all denim.
The denim button down. Yeah, I just can't, dog. This
I don't know that I could.
This ain't it.
If he was at the salsa festival,
if he was
just the denim button down,
he was
I'd forgive it.
In the field, I'd forgive it a lot more. In studio, prison.
Was it jacket on?
Throw away the key. Death row. Yo. This is a capital offense. This is almost worse than Oh Boy at ABC2.
I almost forgive the tie after this.
That's what I mean. And he was bad. Like he was like this is
because the tie he might just be trying to be fun. This
and he's old, so you give him a little bit of a pass if it's just like you look dated and that seems weird. My boy's not a day past like 30 something. I'm gonna say he's maybe a TV 40 because he takes care of himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, dog, you're not pulling Social Security yet. Can't be doing this.
He looks like a sad youth pastor.
Bro. I wish you were wrong.
One who was at the festival and has cell phone, dash cam, or surveillance video to come forward as the investigation continues.
The voice is excellent, though. If I close my eyes, he's kind of crushing.
You know what? He's meant for radio.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that they put him in front of a camera.
Jay Leno around his cars. That's fair. Again, old man. Like,
old man.
Old man's allowed to be tacky. You're too young for this.
He needs something to distract from that chin.
This is the second shooting at the festival in as many years after a man was arrested following a shooting there in 2024.
What? So this is just a salsa festival tradition now?
Jeez. What a time. I am pumped. Beaver Boys went and at least handled up.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't much to do outside of chest compressions and watch the guy die, but we'll take some points.
You know where,
from
ironically, salsa festival shootings don't happen? In Mexico.
Yeah, dog. Texas, for that matter, dude.
Yeah.
The further south you go, the less likely there is to be a shooting now. What was it? I think I sent it to you, McAllen. About like the
it was the safest top 3.
Yeah, 87% Hispanic, like population. Like there's nothing but brown folks there, right? It is like in the top 10 most impoverished metro areas in the country, and it's literally like a 15-minute drive from the border. And one of the safest towns to
number 3 in the country. Is what that video
for
said.
Safest.
Now it also said it was like number 1 for.
We're the Dubai. They're the Dubai for fat. Yo, they don't have like youth sizes there. There's some big folks.
It is hard to commit crime when you can't run and you got tacos in each hand.
The food is incredible down there. Like it is hard to miss. Because it's like peak Tex-Mex. It is as Tex-Mex as Tex-Mex gets.
You literally can't get more Tex-Mex than that.
Yeah.
Because that's as...
Like that's as... like
geographically Tex-Mex as there is. Unless you're like smack dab in the Rio Grande.
Yeah, the only difference in between that and Mexico is you're using dollars. You know, and they would look at you weird. Honestly, some places probably accept pesos. They'd be cool with it.
Probably,
you know? They'd be like,
because people go back and forth.
That's what I'm saying. They'd be like, I'll use this. That's fine. I can use this. Especially like the mom and pops. Yo. It's south of like, because it's just north of Brownsville. But it's, God, the food there, because the seafood's good there because you're right off the coast. The Mexican food just peak everywhere. Gas station food peak. It's incredible. Some, you know, abuelita over there just throwing it down. Like she's trying to feed an army. Serving sizes, ridiculous. Anyways.
Should have said, we used to accept pesos at GameStop when I worked there in the early 2000s. See?
That's peak. I gave points to Beaver Boys. I'm going to take some from media. What is that? That was some...
Those outfits were atrocious.
That was some heinous outfits. Okay, here we are.
Well, a cat lost in Colorado while on...
Oh, last one.
It's doable. Look at this.
Let's see. Bring it back.
WCCO.
Yeah, dude, that's the same. That's that same purple that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
You just don't pair it with orange in the same frame, and you're fine.
I like the short hair too. The dick crush in here.
Vacation is now
I feel like
safe
they've
and
got a
sound.
uniform for haircut.
Look at them. Excellent. And this is relatively casual for like dudes.
Yeah.
I like the seating like position here. The little iPads.
I don't like the iPads with the big hard case that looks cheap.
Right. That I
Like,
could
do
see.
a little laptop,
That I could see.
or just get kind of a sleeker case.
Yeah.
Maybe with your
They do like the WCCO
logo.
like,
Yeah.
logo.
Like with a logo sticker or something. That'd be nicer.
They look excellent.
I miss when they had the papers in front of them.
Yeah.
I know this is more useful,
Save some money.
but I like them doing this when they go to cut to commercial.
Big Killer, you need to chill. I'm saying looking professional is doable. Calm down.
In Minnesota.
Photojournalist Joe Van Ryn and Adam Del Rosso share the journey to get her home.
Little Fridge
Sorry.
loves her treats.
All the last.
Even more so after everything she's been through.
She's a 3-year-old little domestic short hair cat.
Driving back home from Los Angeles, Nikki Bolin and her boyfriend made a pit stop in Colorado.
We wanted to hit as many
They got
national
twins?
parks as possible.
Dude, how much I gotta freak people out. I'm like a relatively large man with knives visible in my pockets. Like I have like the little knife clips. If someone knows what they're looking at, a very large gun in my pants. And my Solomons and the Oakleys, and like I carry firearms for a living, but I just melt. I see a cat or a dog. Like Juan has known me for most of my life. I've been that way. But if a raccoon let me pet it, I'd be all over. it. But oh man, the random like people on the other side of the life spectrum from me that I have like far too much in common with because of animals.
And while camping outside Great Sand Dunes National Park, every cat mom's worst nightmare.
I woke up at about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, and both of them were gone.
The other cat pawing at the door.
Camping outside Great Sand Dunes National Park, every cat mom's worst nightmare.
I woke up at about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, and both of them.
Mother, free me, mother. I wish to be on the news, mother.
Ari does that shit in the morning. It's the worst.
Were gone.
Nikki's other cat, Lewis, was nearby. As for Fridge,
Fridge was no.
Dude,
Bro, Lewis is.
Yo, Lewis is abusing this other cat, dog. This is
Lewis is from McAllen.
Lewis from McAllen. GLP-1 over there.
It's Luis.
It's Luis.
was nearby. As for Fridge,
Fridge was nowhere to be seen.
After scouring every campsite in a 7-mile radius,
Luis's stomach.
Bro, Ice about to be checking Luis. Yeah, Ice about to be like, yo, I'm going to see some papers. Oh, man.
Nikki made the hardest decision of her life. Call off the search and head home.
Oh, she's crazy, dude.
I felt like I
Oh, you might as well put that cat down, dude. I would have never left. My ass would be camped out. My wife would let me too.
left a little piece of me there, and driving back, I mean, I was just crying because she wasn't here with me, and all I wanted was my baby.
She kept looking from home, checking Humane Society websites
Hell
and
no.
social media, but nothing.
Every time I did it, you know, it was the most heartbreaking thing. I mean, you'd see cats that look a lot like her, but it wasn't her.
Park rangers told her the likelihood of finding Fridge was extremely low.
I could only think of the worst.
Then, after 40 days alone in the Colorado wilderness, a miracle.
She's a fighter. She is a certified baddie now.
Someone turned Fridge into the Humane Society. Nikki instantly made the 16-hour drive to reunite.
And it was just absolute tears of joy.
And despite being lost for over a month,
She's fine. She's healthy. She's a little underweight, you know, spending 40 days
That's
in the
Luis's
wilderness
fault.
in Colorado.
Don't try to blame the wilderness.
Yeah, come on now.
She was like that before. We saw the pictures.
We'll do that to you.
She probably ate better in those 40 days.
So I'll be honest. She probably did.
Fresh birds.
So dogs in general, especially when they're out and about in an unfamiliar place, they're going to come back. Also, dogs don't really hide from you, generally speaking, depending on the breed, right? Cats be some, one, devious mofos, but two, like ambush predators by nature, right? They can hide, run off, or get distracted and chase something, whatever. I'm not saying everybody. If you baby step your cat into being outdoors or whatever, cool. But if you have a domesticated ass cat, you have no business taking that cat outside the house ever. Like ever. Because they get distracted. They don't know what to, like, they're not used to outside. Now, outdoor cats just be thriving. Like, they crush in urban environments, to be honest. And even out in the woods, like, these are God's perfect little predators, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the same way that it's kind of cruel and unusual to take a husky and leave them stuck in an apartment, right? Because that breed's just not built that way. Like, you're basically torturing this thing slowly. A cat that you've restricted to indoor only for most of its life ain't built for outside. Just as a keeper of animals, be cognizant. Is it cute for the gram to take pictures of your cat while you're hiking? Sure. But like, there's people that do motorcycle rides with their cats, but typically they baby step the cats into it.
I'm going to respectfully disagree. Cats can 100%.
Oh, no. I'm
figure
not
it
saying,
out.
no. I'm not
You're
saying.
going to be screwed as a person.
Right. I'm not saying.
That cat ain't coming back.
Yeah. I'm not saying the cat can't make it. These cats are way better built for being outside.
They also, I forget what the timeline is, but I think they just revert to feral.
Oh,
after,
sure. Yeah, once
like
they realize
a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
They stop
Right.
being domesticated
Right.
on their, like they choose to be domesticated because it's convenient.
I'm not saying they can't do it. What I'm saying is, from a response, in the same way I get mad when you have dogs that shouldn't be off leash, right? Some dogs don't need to be off leash. You want to take that dog for a walk because it's the right thing to do, cool. But also get a breed you're adequately able to control. Get a breed, whatever. When you don't do that, you end up with a situation like what I have in my backyard. We got 16 cats back there because nobody fucking takes them in or lets them roam free without neutering them and stuff like that. Or they dump dogs. Just had a dog rip wiring out of my truck because they got dumped somewhere. All I'm saying is, from a responsible owner standpoint, when you lose track of your animal, it's your fault. You chose to get the animal. You chose to take on the responsibility. I'm glad this story ended the way that it did. I'm grateful for it. But there is a responsibility aspect to animal ownership that you have to get. I used to have to force feed my cat Capra because he's having seizures and shit. It was a whole pain in the ass, you know. Like there are steps you have to take as an animal owner, and I get very frustrated when I see people take that responsibility lightly. It's cute for the gram to take the pictures and to have somebody to cuddle with you or whatever, but take care of animals if you're going to get them. The cat's going to be fine no matter what. Cats are built different, right?
3 to 12 months for them to fully adapt to being wild cats.
Oh, yeah. And they would make it way better than most dogs. Dogs are kind of useless when it comes to outside, especially 'cause
dogs
we're
need a
open.
pack.
Right.
If they become part of a stray pack, they'll be fine. I mean, I come from Mexico where there's stray dogs all over the place.
Right.
But also typically like people throw them food and stuff, or they'll find garbage everywhere.
The culture's
They're
way
not
better
surviving
for it.
necessarily in the woods. They'd be screwed.
Right.
Urban areas,
Yeah.
they'll figure it out.
Well, in urban areas where society is like perfectly okay with having
Yes.
a random outdoor dog, right?
Mhm.
It's not, dude, and it pissed me off at my neighborhood. I suffered a real consequence of having both dead cats in my yard and a fucked up wiring harness on my truck. And I still burned $100 trying to capture that dog. And half my neighbors were like, "Oh, who's going to shoot him?" And I was like, this isn't the dog's fault. Somebody dumped the dog in our neighborhood because we're the nicer neighborhood in this area, right? I was like, I'm not mad at the dog. I'm pissed off at the owner for dumping 2 grown-ass dogs that are used to being raised by people, you know? But that's my frustration. And you see it again, same thing with cats. That they're like, well, I just don't feel like moving with my cat. So I'm just going to let it outside. It'll live, but like, what are you doing to that ecosystem? What are you doing to the animal? It's just not you wanted it for the memes, but didn't want to take on the responsibility. And that culture as a whole pisses me off. That's my soapbox for that. But I know I have 2 cats that would be happier probably outside these little scumbags. But I'm like, hey, like, I don't need you terrorizing the neighborhood. I chose to keep you. Stay
I feel
in my
like
house.
we did the thing again where they tried to give us a nice, cute, wholesome video, and then we turned it into
I know, I'm
excuse
not
to
mad.
trauma dump on the
No.
chat.
I'm not mad at them at all. This is a great video. I'm glad the cat made it.
No, this was cute. It just reminded me of the kid giving his dad the jersey, and we just like go on our soapbox about like death and whatever.
That's true.
We're over here on our soapbox about like animal abuse now.
Dude, yeah.
Have an
Be nice
extra
to your
treat.
cats. Be nice
With
to your dogs.
photojournalist Joe Van Ryn,
This is
Adam
cute.
Del Rosso,
Give it its
WCCO
little,
News.
what is that, like electrolyte gel or something?
No, it's
Is that
like
the same stuff Bill takes for his marathons?
Yeah, it's like churros are kind of a mixed bag because apparently they're really bad for their teeth. But,
Oh, really?
But the cats fucking love them. Like they go hard. So anytime we have to like
cat meth.
It's literally cat meth. I'll do that if I have to like force feed them medication or something weird like that.
It doesn't feel like a nice video anymore.
Good. I'm glad you feel that way.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Give me something with puppies next time. We'll find a way to kill it.
This is your 1 out of. Let's see. How many good police conduct videos did we get today?
Well, we got the fire rescue.
Fire rescue was a good one. I'll give
Fire
him that
rescue was
one.
good.
That was rock solid.
We did have. It was I mean, they didn't end they didn't end the chase, but they got him on the boat and cuffed.
Are you talking about the Florida guy that ran?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mid. That was mid.
Maybe.
A lot of
What else
police
would we have?
misconduct. No, I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? What about Beretta Boy?
Beretta Boy was fine. You know what? That was scumbag suspecting.
Yeah.
But there was no like good solid. The sign language one was a police win. That's a cheap one though.
Didn't pay attention to that one.
Anybody
I just said some joke about gang signs.
Yeah, anybody can do sign language.
I'll call that a positive.
Yeah, we'll call it a positive. Everyone's like, yeah, the sign language guy. Choke slam was a good one.
That's right. We did get to see a Juggalo get his comeuppance for existing.
Jamie, a comeuppance for existing.
You are so right, Jamie.
Jeez. Oh man, everybody's.
Oh wait. Oh, before we leave this video, because they have decided to go to a wide shot, where old boy over here is wearing an absolute sin of a disco ball tie.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. He's older, so it comes off as less tacky, but that doesn't mean not tacky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see,
No, I actually wouldn't have minded it as much if he wasn't wearing a black jacket.
If he'd had like a
it
gray,
needs to have some,
light
or
gray.
some kind of color, yeah. Because then it wouldn't be so distracting. He looks like it's disappeared and he's a floating head with a disco ball tie.
Yeah. Yeah.
His collar also comes up a little bit too
It's
high.
so weird that he doesn't have like a iPad.
Yeah, like a little iPad. Well, he can't use it. He's old.
Also love that she's vertical on it and she's
Horizontal.
landscape.
Yep.
A lot going on here. It's a nice set though.
Yes. Yeah. Next alert looks like a browser, but that's fine, I guess.
Next alert does look like a browser. Or like a browser ad. You know what I mean?
I wish
Like
I
a
hadn't
pop-up
started
ad.
looking closer at this. Now I'm seeing
Hold on,
things.
hold on.
Bring it back to the
It's
yeah.
better.
There we go.
It's
It's so
better.
much better.
Yeah.
Just keep it here.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, let's see his electrolyte packs. No, yeah, bring back Lewis.
Woke up at about
Bro, Lewis
5:30,
deserved
6
better.
o'clock in the morning, and both of them were gone.
He's other cat.
The McAllen cat. That's peak.
That's so
Bro,
good.
this is Gandalf. Or actually, it's Shalon. Shalon's a thickums.
Bro,
she don't miss a meal.
She steals
Bro,
food.
she is body positivity weaponized, man. Shit. Anyone ever tries to accuse me of restricting my canned food, I'm going to point at Exhibit A. I'm like, no. That girl's
He
going to be...
breaks every iPad they give him.
I could see that. Anyways.
I do appreciate his attempt to match them with the shirt and the tie. It's just the jacket kills it completely.
Yeah. Am I doing American Forks video?
Did you give points for Lewis?
I'll give points for Lewis in case I forgot.
Thank you.
That
American Fork video.
Did I get one?
I don't know. I mean, we can watch the new Reckless Ben, but it's 15 minutes long.
15 or 50?
15.
I can do that.
Yeah, we'll do a separate one too. Maybe we get lucky and they put out the raw body cams, and then we can do.
Bro, this thumbnail is wild. Okay, I have to probably videotape some stuff. I'm gonna go check on the wife. And then I have to edit. I'm finishing up chapter 7 on the audiobook. We're getting announcements here soon. We're gonna be taking ARC reads for
shameless plug.
Yeah, Astral Shadows. It's gonna be pretty cool. We have some artwork. We commissioned some artwork. I gotta remember what this lady's name is. She crushed it, and then there was a Ukrainian company that actually did the artwork for the book, which was pretty rad.
If Bridgerton and Blade Runner had a love child, this would be it.
Yep.
Josh from OnlyCops.
That is indeed me. That is a quote from me, which I laughed. I did not know she was gonna put that on the book.
That's so funny.
I don't remember when I said that, but she like wrote it down. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna use that," and I thought she was joking, and I didn't find out until she did a test copy print of the book. So,
an action-packed science fantasy with gangsters, dangerous magic, and a slow burn, closed-door romance in a middle school.
Stop! Shut up! In a middle school, in an interstellar middle school, while on
a
duty.
blonde woman in a silhouette.
I'm doing audiobook on my wife's book, even though I can't read. No, that's the best part. It's an audiobook. So we have a good friend of ours. It's Molly's actually doing the voice acting for it. And I have listened to her voice potentially more than you've listened to mine in the last like couple weeks, which is wild to think. But she's doing a great job. And then this guy named Dan Levy is going to be doing the male voices for us, I think.
Oh, like the guy from
Not him. It's his literally his email is not Dan Levy, which is hilarious. It's spelled the same way and everything.
Yeah. Good old
but-
Schitt's Creek.
But yeah. I think Keith's gonna do our prologue, which is
Nice thing is you don't have to differentiate.
no, I don't.
Only he does.
Only he does. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. And also with Dan Levy. So anyways, I'm gonna see if I do some videos. I gotta do some editing. Thursday should be uninterrupted. We shouldn't have I shouldn't miss a live stream for a while. I should be getting my work email, or I guess my volunteer email, from the county that I'm gonna work for here for a little bit, and that will dictate what my on-duty schedule is, whatever that's gonna look like. I will keep you guys posted on what my on-duty time. I think I'm gonna have to do FTO.
Josh. Kimini found it.
Found what?
The raw bricks and minifigs video.
How long is it?
It is 58 minutes long.
Golly.
So just record it at your leisure. I will edit it and put it out.
Can homies like cut that down, or I probably have to watch it all, don't I?
I mean, I am homies, but you've got me doing ARCOP stuff. So
hey, I got other homies.
Yeah, all right. See, hey, if the other homies can make it.
Somebody else want to shorten that for me? That's a long time to sit through it, because that's gonna make like for 2 hours of on camera time. I'll record it. You guys DM me a link to it. I'll record it. Actually, let me be more specific. Django.
If you want, you can do it in like 3 parts, and then because there's like a car section. It is kind of segmented. There's like a section inside a car where they do like a phone call. There's a section in a little store. Technically 2 parts.
Yeah.
We could do it as 2-part and farm extra views out of it.
Yeah. I'll see how much of it I do tonight. If not, I'll finish the rest of it tomorrow. We already have our work stuff recorded, so at least that's easy. I'll go farm time. Sorry, Paul. Not that you're watching, but I'm gonna go work when I'm supposed to be working. Hey, but I'm working. I'm increasing footprint. Anyways, you guys get updates. If you guys want more direct updates about what's going on behind the scenes, we have filmed a lot of rookie episodes and a couple of on-call episodes. I don't think we filmed anything else outside of those two series.
No, it was on call and rookie only. I do want to expect, since we have several rookies banked, I think next recording session, maybe we try some of the other recommendations. Y'all drop recommendations in the Discord.
Yes. If you want to do recommendations, you have to be in the Discord. So, and I'll if you waste my time, I punish you for 24 hours at a time. Anyways, for everybody else, I love you, and I will see you on the next one. See you guys on Thursday.
I like you as a friend.
Peace.
Maybe like a little brother.
Maybe like a little brother.